Hello, guys and gals, and welcome. Welcome. Boy, do we got fun news today. Just fun news all over the place. Hmm. Yeah. Let's just go ahead and hit the intro button. Let's hop into the game, and we'll get to this. We'll get to the fun news of Blizzard's developing staff getting cleaned house. Again since 2021. They already got cleaned house in 2021 for the sexual harassment scandal, and it looks like they're about to get cleaned house again. And we're gonna have all new Blizzard development staff for the I don't even know how many of time. Let's see. Yeah, that's how bad it is. Anyway, let's get started. All right, we got the level 84 on our power. I was gonna say paladin. I don't even know what the hell this is really. I feel like there's like severe lack of like identity in some of these characters where they just don't really have a like an identity for the class. It's literally an identity crisis. I guess it's a warbringer. I guess it's a warbringer with a spear, so I don't know what that makes me. It's a bunch of other stuff. I don't know. We're going to get into trying to set up a Fangs of Frost character today. I think that's what I'm going to be dedicated to. What did I sell something? Let's see what I sold. Oh, I know it didn't sell. Okay, so it's still in there, Leon. The that really cool spear.
Yeah.
Yeah. I do have a bunch of stuff in here though. Nice. I found this. I found a raw divine last night, and I also found this crazy thing, which is actually pretty darn good. It's
Can I help?
this spear right here, the Doom Edge. It's got a cool name too. It's really nice. +4 melee skills, 24% increased attack speed, 22% critical strike damage bonus, 62% increased elemental damage with attacks, 389 accuracy rating, 3 to 143 lightning damage. It's pretty decent. Like that would be really good for an Amazon build. Not great for like some of the other builds, but very good for an Amazon specifically. So you might be wondering what the hell I'm talking about, like when it comes to Blizzard losing their employees. Well, first off, there was the sexual harassment lawsuit, which happened in 2021, where they lost like a large number of their employees. There was, like the Diablo 4 lead developer changed hands multiple times. They lost and gained multiple different employees throughout the company over the entire duration. Like, I mean, honestly, at this point, I'm surprised they have very many like original members of the Blizzard development team. Then their company got purchased by Microsoft, and when their company got purchased by Microsoft, Activision Blizzard ended up getting a whole nother series of firings where they lost a huge number of people during the buyout. And that was what, 2024. Numerous employees were fired. Microsoft Gaming Division in 2024. So most recently, obviously, we've had Charlie Kirk got killed. He got shot. I'm sure you guys have heard about it. It's all over the news. And there are people literally celebrating his death. Well, the people that are celebrating his death are getting fired all over the internet. Well, Elon Musk and several other people have already retweeted this post, which is literally absolutely filled to the brim of Blizzard employees who are celebrating Charlie Kirk's death. So I think we're about to see another mass firing of Blizzard employees again. So we've got the sexual harass firings in 2021. We got the Microsoft firings in 2024, and we're probably going to have the Charlie Kirk firings in 2025. There are so many posts on here, literally, of Blizzard employees just hateful posts, just absolutely hateful. And they're not going to get away with it. If it was just a Blizzard company, maybe. But they're owned by Microsoft now, so Microsoft is going to look down, and they're going to go, "Oh, we don't want none of this," and they're going to start firing people left and right. So, Diablo 4, which has already been a very disjointed development, right? I mean, we've already noticed that Diablo 4 has this like horribly disjointed development where they've had like 5 development leads. I think they just got rid of Rod Ferguson, right? So Rod Ferguson is gone, and now they're working on another development leader. And literally, like, they're just going to get even more disjointed now. The development of Diablo 4 and basically any of the Blizzard games is going to be even worse now because I guarantee you pretty much all these people are getting fired. All over the internet, people are getting fired for this stuff. You make a hateful comment, people are copying you down and they are posting it for everyone to see. Let me put a link on it here for you. Hold on. Did I already reposted this. Where is the? Oh, here I'm gonna share it for you guys, so you guys can look at it yourself. Copy link. Why is it not working? There we go. I mean, not that you need me to share it. Elon Musk already shared it. Grum already shared it. I'm pretty sure Asmongold already shared it. Heck, Asmongold's probably already got a video up on it. It's the dumbest stuff ever. I mean, when somebody dies, I mean, that's one thing. But for you to go on the internet and celebrate that person's death and, like, dance on their grave and do a jig on top of them is a whole other thing. And then to be surprised when you end up getting fired for it is a whole nother thing. Like, you don't think you're going to have any repercussions of hopping on the internet and just making the most hateful comments that anyone's ever seen. And then when your employee sees those hateful comments, they're going to be like, oh yeah, we agree. No, they're not going to agree with you. Like, your employers are going to do what's right for their money. And I hate to say it this way because it sounds very insensitive and it sounds very cold and it sounds very unempathetic. But the truth of the matter is that the company is going to do what's right for their money. And their money is not having a hateful person on board that could drag down their company. If you have any chance of hurting their profit margin, they're going to let you go. And they're going to let you go quick. If they think for even an instant that you're going to cost them money, millions of dollars, hundreds of thousands of dollars, even tens of thousands of dollars, they're going to let you go right out the window real fast. They're going to kick you out of the bus. And that's really all it comes down to. It's not even a matter of political division. It's not a matter of whether you like Charlie Kirk. It's a matter of most of these companies are concerned about money. Money foremost and for anything. And Microsoft is no alien to large amounts of money. That's for damn sure. Microsoft's going to look down and be like, hey, this is going to cost us millions of dollars. Like, these people are going to boycott our games. These people are going to show how they feel with their wallets. And we don't want that. So we're going to get rid of these people to prevent that from happening. So Blizzard's about to get a clean house. Apparently HellTide, Asmongold already posted on the HellTide developers. Apparently they also the same thing. Like, the people are getting fired all over the place. Like, there was an NFL communicator. He got fired. There's literally hate posts all over the internet of people crying about them losing their jobs. And the thing that bugs me the most is, how do you not realize the hateful things that you're saying have repercussions? Like, how do you not realize that? This man, when he got shot, his daughter ran to him because she was scared. Do you guys know that? His little girl heard the loud noise of the gunshot and ran to his father. Ran to her father when he got shot. She looked for comfort in the man that was dying because she was scared. It's fucked up. And then for people to celebrate that. And then be surprised. Then be surprised when they get fired. I don't know if I'm going to play Diablo 4 Season 10. I think I'm going to skip it. I think we'll wait and see whether they do something about these people that are obviously scumbag human beings. I think we're just going to wait and see. I think Diablo 4 Season 10 is off the market, boys. I think we'll stick to the games that actually aren't made by people who would dance on your grave when you die. Somebody on the internet said they said you have to realize that these people would celebrate your death too. That they don't care. Like if you died today, if your parents died today, if your mother died today, they'd celebrate your mother's death. They'd celebrate your father's death. They'd be happy that your parents died. They'd be happy that your children died. Because if it serves their agenda, that's exactly what they want. They'd be happy about it. They would dance a jig on your gravestone.
Have you found more of what we see? I have many services. Goodbye.
Oh. It's really hard not to get emotional about the stuff going on these days. It is really fucking hard. I try to stay calm. I try to avoid stuff. I really do. Can't avoid stuff forever. Can't be unaffected forever.
Dense woods, unseen threats. I must remain vigilant.
What's up, Camber Nicola? Thanks for the Prime sub, man. How's the monster dog doing? He is dead asleep. He's had a rough day. He didn't get snacks like he wanted. We went out to eat food without him. He smelled the food on our breath and he got upset about that. Focus on what's on best for me. My entire channel, Positive Pokes, is literally on a Blizzard game. My entire livelihood is based on a Blizzard game. I mean, granted, I play other stuff, but you guys don't come watch me when I play other stuff. You guys don't support me when I play other stuff. The only game that you guys support me on is when I play a Blizzard title. So focus on what's best for me. That's literally my livelihood. It's literally my livelihood. I just died in this unique map and it dropped me the unique book of knowledge. It's like, hey, you died. Good try. Cats usually are characters. They usually are. We got one of them likes to eat cat food. I mean, sorry, dog food. And then farts everywhere. Apparently he likes having bad gas. Man, I ain't got no mini-map in this place. I think it's deliberate, obviously, because it's the dark map. I keep running into the darkness.
Yeah, I never know where to find those omens in there. I find like a couple, but there's so many I miss.
I can't even find my way through. Like, what the hell? Am I stuck in a prison?
I think there's like a timer. I don't even think you have to kill all the rares. I've ran out of time in there before. Just looking for the omens. I thought I'd have more time if I didn't kill the rares, and it still ended the map.
I think I died, and I think that ended the map. So I don't think I can go any further. It just says map completed.
You have a debuff when you go into.
Yeah, just there's nowhere. I tried on all sides, and it's all darkness. I can't go anywhere. So I guess I screwed it up.
Yeah, it's like you have a light around you for a certain amount of time. I don't know exactly how it works. And then it runs out, and then that's it. You can't go anywhere.
I got an Omen of Resurgence. Fully recover mana and energy shield when you reach low life. The thing that I just don't understand is how do people think that it's okay to celebrate somebody's death? Like, because you can tell when these people post these evil comments, right? They post these horrible things, and then they get fired, and they act so surprised, like, "Oh my God, I can't believe it! I can't believe they would fire me for that." Like, how do they not know what they're doing is evil? Like, how do they not know? Like, how do you dance on somebody's grave and then not know what you're doing is disrespectful? I just don't get it.
Steel yourself! None shall pass!
Well, of course, because if you dehumanize someone that you disagree with, then that makes it all the easier to hate them, right?
You were no warrior.
I look at the human element in things. I think about the human side of stuff. Like, everybody has a responsibility in their fate. Everybody makes choices. Like, I'm making a choice today to talk about this on my stream, which could potentially have negative repercussions for me. That's a choice that I made, right? Charlie Kirk made a choice to go out to colleges and talk to people. That was his choice. Some people choose to be criminals. Some people choose to be drug addicts. Some people choose a lot of things. Some people have choices forced on them. And they get no choice in the matter. Sometimes when I find myself hating somebody, I stop and I think to myself, I don't know that person. I don't know them. I've never talked to that person. I've never met that person. I don't know anything about that person. For all I know, we might get along. Like, maybe if I met that person in real life, he'd be a really chill dude. And maybe we would talk to each other and, like, we work things out. Maybe it was all a misunderstanding. I don't understand I don't understand the ability to hate someone that you've never met.
No challenge. Protection.
Man, these abysses are a bit much sometimes. Like, there's times where literally I'm just like standing inside of a sea of monsters and effects, and I can't see nothing on my screen. I can't see my character. I can't see where to go. I can't even move because I'm so surrounded and like putting it like somebody like tied me up and put me in a barrel and threw me down Niagara Falls or something. Like, it's like I lose all control of my character, and all I can do is just stand there and like hope that my buttons will kill something quickly enough to free me from inside the like horrible pain that's awaited me there. And then like even when you kill stuff, they spawn more stuff around you. It's crazy. The density on these little abyss things is just nuts. And it gets laggy too. It gets horribly laggy. Like you're just sitting there trying to do the content, and like you can't even like press buttons because your character's just I don't even know what he's doing. Like trying to have an existential crisis or something. I mean, you know what I think? I think that if you have a scapegoat to blame all your problems on, you can feel better about yourself. I think that's what it is. I think some people have taken to a certain psychological development, which is where you take all of your problems, you bundle them up, and you say, these people are to blame for my problems. This is the reason why I can't do this, or this is the reason why I'm having a horrible life, or this is the reason why I don't make enough money, or this is the reason why, you know, like my child hates me, or whatever the reason is. You bundle them all up and you turn it into a person. It's like you make a voodoo doll out of a person, or out of an ideology, or out of a series of things, and then you pin all your hate and all your like nastiness on that voodoo doll. And I think secretly it helps them control their emotions, because they're just taking everything that they hate and everything that they dislike, and they're turning it into like a little voodoo doll that they can stab pins into.
Protection.
That researcher's strongbox just drop loot and I didn't even click on it?
Yeah, I think it does some random stuff.
Did it? I didn't even click on it though. Like, it's still active. Like, I'm 1000% sure that it's still active. But I'm pretty sure it just dropped loot on the ground. Like, the hell? What is going on with the strong boxes this season?
Pretty sure Sinners had one earlier that didn't even spawn monsters and just drop loot. Like you
Yeah,
click
yeah,
it,
I had
just
that
drop
3 times yesterday. 3 times yesterday I clicked on it. I would click on the strong box and it would just drop loot and wouldn't even spawn anything. I remember I was talking to you about it. I was like, Leon, have you had that strong boxes just you click on them and they just drop loot? But this is the first time I had it drop loot. I didn't even touch it. That's weird. Let's click on it. Let's see what happens.
Is unbreakable.
So it dropped me loot once, and then I get a second set of loot. I mean, I'm fine mentally. I don't. I've always been a very analytical person. Maybe that's why things like don't make no damn sense to me whatsoever. Like I look at things from a very specific perspective, like an analytical perspective. You know, I look up facts. Like how many times have you guys seen me on this stream? You know, not even to do with politics, just like we were talking about something, and I'm like, hey, let's look that up. Like, and I would look it up, and even if I was wrong, you know what I would do? Course correct, right there. I'm like, oh man, this says that that you know such and such, and I thought it was so the opposite. I was like, well, I didn't even know that, and I learned something, right? You know, like how many times have you seen me just learn something on stream? Just go out of my way to look something up and find out factual information on what I'm doing. It's literally what I do. I like to learn, right? And then you have people who post, you know, misinformation on things where you look something up and it's got like a cut of a video and it's only like 10 seconds of the video and it looks really bad. And do you know what I do in those situations? I look up the full video and I want the full context because context is everything, right? I want to see the whole video. I'm like, I don't judge based on a 10-second clip that somebody probably took of the worst thing that you've ever said. Just like somebody could take a 10-second clip of me and they could take anything that I said within the past 27 minutes and they could probably make it seem really bad. They could cut it together, use some little AI tools on it, and they could probably make me look like a monster, right? So, you know, I've learned over the years that you don't trust what you see anymore. Because if you trust the videos that you see without doing some research into them, you're going to look like a fool. What's that? What's the saying? It says, if you assume, you make an ass out of you and me. And it's true. A lot of the times, if you assume, if you take things at face value without doing any research into it, you're just going to look like an ass. Just like Stephen King did when he quoted some like misquote of Charlie Kirk and posted it on X, and like within about like 5 minutes, like 50 people had the full video up for him to look at, where he could literally see that the quote wasn't even real. Right? And all it would have taken Stephen King was a few seconds of research on the internet to see that the quote that he was pulling out wasn't even factually correct, that it was a misquote from one of his videos, right? But like, people aren't even doing that. They're not even like looking up things to make sure that what they're looking at is real. Like I could make up a quote right now, and if I didn't tell you that I was making up a quote, half the people on the internet would just believe me. Like, well, Abraham Lincoln said that if you don't wash your ass crack every morning, you're going to have a sweaty ass crack. Be like, oh man, Abraham Lincoln actually said that? Like, no, he didn't say that. I just made that up.
I've nowhere to keep that.
So that's the rock that opens up the thing. The Dryok Henge Stone, is that it?
Yes.
Is there just one?
You need to do a couple maps with those.
Ah, okay.
What is it?
Can I help? Thanks for the chat.
Bunch of junk. In PoE, you will need the skills to be able to identify what is trash and what is not trash at a glance. Can you look at an item and tell whether it is trash? You have 2 seconds. 1, 2. Was it trash or was it not trash? It's literally PoE in a nutshell. Don't spend too
One of
long.
those websites.
What?
One of those websites where it literally has a 2-second timer and then goes to the next.
Yeah. It's like a 2-second timer and it just goes to the next item. You're like, was it trash or was it not trash? I don't know. I guess what I'm trying to say is that, like, with all this stuff that I'm bringing up, is you got to have a brain of your own. Like, if there's anything, if there is anything that I have tried to teach you for the past 5 years on this channel, have a goddamn brain of your own. Think for yourself. Research things yourself. Don't believe what you're told. Actually do the work and find out the truth. It's so easy. Whether it comes to a video game or whether it comes to real life, whether you're trying to repair your car or change your battery, it doesn't matter. Like, you have it within you to learn and to find out what you need to find out so that you can be self-reliant and understand things yourself without having to lean on other people. Long time ago, when I was real young, I went up into the mountains and I met this girl. And she took me back to her place, asked me if I wanted to ride a horse. I had never ridden horses before. Never. Never ridden horses in my life. My first time ever riding a horse. I got on this horse and she put me on like an old mare. You know, like an old lady, basically, that was going to treat me real gentle. And I remember riding this horse and I was just like, dang, I don't need to do anything. I was like, the horse just follows the other horse around. I was like, I don't need to do anything. I don't need to direct the horse. I don't need to move the reins left or right. I don't need to, like, you know, like spur the horse to make it move faster or yell commands or do anything. All I got to do is sit here, hold the reins, and the horse does everything for me. It's probably why less people died drunk driving back when horses were around, because the horses were smart enough to know where to go. And here I am riding this horse, and the horse is just following the other horse. I got no control over anything. And I couldn't help but think in my head, I'm like, man, the horse just does everything for me. I was like, you don't have to think, you don't have to do anything. All you got to do is follow. That's it. Just follow. And maybe that's the problem. Maybe a lot of people are so used to just following. They're like, they latch onto somebody and they just follow them. They don't do any analytical thinking themselves. They're not in control. They just follow somebody else. They follow what somebody else says. They do what somebody else wants them to do. They're like, oh, such and such said, somebody was evil, or such and such said that I should avoid, this particular store, and they just do it without even thinking, without even going and doing any research for themselves. Yeah, why think when other people can do it for you? Why do anything? Just follow. Just follow what other people say. And it's crazy to me because, like, I used to talk about this on the stream before, like during the Civil War. People are so mad at, like, the soldiers in the Civil War, but the soldiers in the Civil War were probably the least informed people on the planet. Most of them were illiterate. They didn't even know how to read. There was no news. There were no phones. There was no internet. Who were they getting their news from? Most of them were just following. They were just doing what they were told. And they didn't even know any better. Like, all they had was word of mouth with people that they communicated with. What their CO told them in the military. What their mother and father told them. Like, maybe what the people around them in the town would talk about. But they were the least informed people in the world. So them, joining the wrong side or doing the wrong thing is not forgivable, but it's something that you can understand because they didn't have all the facts available to them at that particular time period. But we do. Like, we've got the internet now. We've got phones. We've got messaging. We've got videos. Like, people can't even die anymore without somebody having a video of them dying. Can you imagine that? Like, if JFK were assassinated today, or if Lincoln were assassinated today, to go back even further, there'd be video footage of it. You'd be watching Lincoln get assassinated on video today. Like, and it would go all over the entire world instantly. There's people in freaking, like, Switzerland right now that are watching videos of Charlie Kirk getting killed. You are in the most informed generation in many generations. Like, I don't even understand. This is literally the most informed generation that has existed on the planet Earth. You have everything at your fingertips. You have websites. You got news organizations, which sometimes lie to you. You have to double check. You got X. You got all sorts of stuff. You got people just posting stuff like facts on the internet, like affidavits and documents, and governments just releasing information that was never possible before, right? And, like, I mean, I don't understand why, and this time out of all times, people would choose to just remain uninformed. Like, let's just not look anything up. Let's just not learn anything. Let's not do any factual research. Let's just believe what we're told. In a generation where you have the ability to literally think for yourself and understand what's going on. Like, a simple Google search would give you more information a lot of the times than some of these TikTok videos that you see that are like 10 seconds that are taken of a clip of somebody out of context of what they actually said. And it's funny because I fall into the trap too. I do. I'll be flipping through X or something and I'll see some video of some horrible thing somebody said, and I'm like, there's no way they said that. And I look it up, and sure enough, I'll find the full video, and the full video will clearly show that they didn't actually say that, and it was just taken out of context. But, I mean, that's what people want you to think, right? They want you to hate somebody. That's the narrative. The narrative is, let's make a bunch of videos that makes you hate somebody until eventually you want to kill them. I mean, I don't trust news organizations at all. Like, if you want my personal opinion on news organizations, I don't trust them at all. They have evolved over the years into something that is completely foreign to the truth. They're not interested in the truth anymore. They're interested in making money. And making money is all about reporting things that will get people's attention. Even if what they're reporting is truth, they're often reporting it in ways to maximize their income. In other words, they know that a specific, race or a specific gender or a specific topic is more important than others. And despite, it being a relative minority in the eye of the viewer, they're going to overrepresent it because they know that they're going to get more views that way. They know they're going to make more money that way. And a lot of these news organizations have political agendas too, which just curves everything that they have in the direction of their political alignment.
Who sent you?
And you know, it's not like we gamers have really like tried to be involved in the political workings and the machinations of the world. In fact, most of the time we gamers have tried our best to stay out of the political machinations of the world, me included. But good luck. Like, they've been trying to inject politics in every single video game we've been playing for the past like decade, maybe even further back than that. It feels like every single game has some sort of like political story that they want to tell in it nowadays. You can't even play a game without getting some sort of political ideology shoved down your throat, either left or right. Video games are not a tool for your political agenda. Video games are a place that we go to escape reality. And you injecting reality into the video games is the exact opposite of what we want.
Yes.
Yes. Hello.
I just don't understand. Like, it's like the idea of the current generation is literally just to shove a political ideology in your face until you have no choice but to either acknowledge it or I don't even know. I'm not sure what the alternative is. I don't even know if there is an alternative. But just keep shoving it in your face until you make a decision, I guess. In this particular case, it's affected me directly, since most of my revenue comes from Blizzard games, right? I got 12. I got another 12. What do we got in here?
What is it? Quickly.
Nothing.
Indeed.
Let's go do this one. I mean, it doesn't really matter what side you're on, Suppa Pretty sure that they're getting fired one way or the other. Doesn't matter what political leanings you are. Companies don't want you involved if you're going to cost them their profit margin. You can be left, you can be right, you can be diagonally. It's a Harry Potter joke. Companies will cut you loose the moment that you are potentially affecting their profit margins.
Maniac! None shall pass! need more time. You were no warrior.
Ow. I got frozen and then I got blasted. Sugar blast. What's up, Big Pimpin'? How's it going? That's the big pimp. The B.I.G. Yeah, just having some fun playing some Path of Exile too.
You were no warrior.
A double belt. What the hell is that?
This piece has an iconic history.
A Biju burn? Level 18 cast on charm use. Huh. That seems like the belt for that, what's that one Amazon, or is it not Amazon, the Huntress? What's that one Huntress build that's like designed around charms? One of the Ascendancies has a whole bunch of like charm stuff on it, and like the ability to reactivate charms or something, and like
I've never played it. The Ritualist, I think that's.
yeah,
It's extra ring.
that seems like an interesting belt for a ritualist. Look at it. It's got cast on charm use. When a charm is used, gains 2 energy per charm used, 51% energy gain increased, triggers all socketed spells, and loses all energy upon reaching maximum energy. So you can basically just cast spells for using your charms and then build a character around spamming charms.
Yeah.
There's a couple interesting charms, like that one designed around frenzy charges.
The Ignite one is you can make a whole build around it that just kills the map. You just constantly explode. Because there's a chest piece that's unique that like makes it so your charms don't even use charges.
Well, then you use that with it, and then you get
Face me.
interesting. Is that a new unique item or is that old?
That's old.
Old. Are there any new ARPGs streaming that I'm thinking about? I mean, yeah, there's a bunch of new ones. I mean, I'm still excited about like when they finally add multiplayer to No Rest for the Wicked. I think that's going to be really fun. The Moonbeast game is coming out eventually, which looks really good. That one is made by the original Diablo developers. Titan Quest 2, yeah, would be a good one to dive back into as well, I think. You posted like their roadmap, didn't you, for Titan Quest 2?
Yeah. They made a little video on it. Like a 5-minute video.
Metroid Prime is coming out in December. I think it's December 4th or something. Funny story from today? I could use a funny story. What's the funny story?
Use shield.
One of our techs was servicing one of our ATMs. Had some red sensors indicating it jammed a note. Oh man. What did somebody put in there? I can already tell where this is going.
Whatever's inside must be worth guarding.
I used to be obsessed with, like, sometimes I'd find a machine that was all jammed up with quarters when I was a kid, and I used to sit there and I used to, like, try and work all the quarters out.
None shall pass.
I'd get like $4 or $5 in quarters, pennies and nickels and dimes and shit. I used to think it was amazing. Be like, oh my god, I got these quarters in here. Like, I can get these quarters. And I'd like get a little thing and like try and figure it out. And we found it was from the leaf of a tree. Written on one side of the leaf was the name of the Lord Jesus Christ. Good. Jammed up the ATM. Tom win millions in lotto. Tom wins millions in lottos. That's right. Gotta pray for it. It won't happen. And then, like on Evan Almighty, and then they grant the wish, and everybody wins the lottery at the same time, and you get like $5. I used to sweep underneath a ruler underneath the can machine. Everybody placed their blazers and coats up against it. Found a nine pound, like $15. Yeah, we had it one time. There was a machine where the coins were falling out of the bucket or something, and they were like coming out of the bottom of the machine. Like I guess the machine was full or something, and so when the coins would go to fall into like the catch bin, they were just like falling on the ground, like underneath the machine. And then there were so many of them under there, they were rolling out from underneath the machine. Just like put your hand under there and like sweep the coins out. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that's exactly what you're talking about, right? I've heard some pretty interesting stories with coin machines too. Like people talking about how they went and bought like an old coin machine from like the 50s, and then they would like open it up and the money would still be in there. And there'd be like silver dimes, like barber dimes and stuff in there, and like old currency, just like just chilling inside the machine from 50 years ago, or actually 75 years ago now, isn't it? I'm old, guys. I'm old. I was talking about VHS tapes the other day and like a bunch of other things, like. If I haven't dated myself by now, so you figure out how old I am.
Protection!
I'm watching VHS tapes as a kid. I remember laser discs. Perfect essence of the body. That's the HP one, right? I don't know if I want to corrupt that one. I want that one. I use that one a lot for like armors and boots and stuff.
Well, that's the perfect one is the one that like it makes it 10% on a body armor. Like a chance for 8 to 10% HP or something.
Oh, nice.
That's what that one does. 8 to 10% body armor only. And it's a remove ad.
Oh, wow. Max life?
Yep.
Oh, that's really good. It's got a unique spear from the same pack of monsters. Sky Sliver. What the hell's that? No physical damage, 1 to 100 lightning, 21% increased attack speed, 94% increased chance of shock. Rolls only the minimum or maximum damage value for each damage type. Ah, so it basically turns everything into lightning. That's probably not worth anything. So you said items like this aren't worth anything, or should I try and post it up for something anyway?
Like, which one am I looking at?
Just linked it. It's a blue. Just a blue.
No, it's not worth it.
So the plus 6 like flat just not going to be worth anything
It's
because of that
guaranteed.
because of that essence.
Yeah. It's a deterministic thing that you can get
Yeah.
towards the end.
Unless somebody just wanted to craft on it, I guess. No, because it's got a T7 accuracy roll on it. It's kind of garbage.
Protection.
See, and this is why. I just did a researcher's box and they dropped me a whole bunch of stuff. And this is why people don't like these stupid boxes. Look at these drops. Look at this. Orb of Augmentation, Orb of Transmutation, Orb of Augmentation, a Jin Biaria, 1 Exalt, a Greater Orb of Transmutation, a Greater Orb of Transmutation, an Orb of Augmentation, a Greater Orb of Transmutation, a Greater Orb of Augmentation, an Orb of Transmutation, Augmentation, and a Greater Orb of Augmentation. What the hell even is that? Like a bunch of garbage. That's what it is. I got 1 Exalt and like I don't even those Greater Orbs of Transmutation. I'm pretty sure they're probably what like 50 to 1 or something like that, or 60 to
Something
1.
like that.
Yeah.
The augmentations are 16 to 1, and another one, it's the transmutation 60 to 1.
Yeah, is basically worthless. I got pretty good rarity bonus too. I got like 90 some odd rarity bonus. I don't even know if that applies to the chests.
Yeah, I don't know how it rolls it, because the chests also have their own rarity when you craft on them.
Yeah, I mean it had rarity bonus on it. My idea was a glory hole ATM. That sounds awful.
Go on.
What is it?
Carry out
I
aids.
have many services. Goodbye.
I'm gonna put this in the unique locker in case anybody wants it. Borderlands 4. I was thinking about playing Borderlands 4, but then I just kind of like, I don't know. Borderlands has always been kind of like a, it always felt like a knockoff Diablo. If I'm being perfectly honest. It always felt like somebody played a little bit of Diablo and was like, hey, I can make a Diablo game that's a shooter, and then they did. And that's why they call it the looter shooter genre, but like it always just kind of felt like it was basically just like a Diablo 2 knockoff, like turned into a first-person shooter. I think the thing that turns me off on that game the most is that, like, a lot of the times, because the guns and the bases are very hard to find, like, you'll find a base that's really nice that has, like, the shot pattern and, like, the firing rate that you would, you like, and then you level up and you can't use it anymore, and then you can't find another item with that same base. So you're just kind of, like, forced to just eat it. I'm a couple years younger than you, Jason. How you know how old I am? I tell people all the time. I'm sure I've said it on stream at least once or twice.
Got you! Foul beast! Brittle!
Dale in every stash tier.
Oh no. You're 41? Am I 40? I think I'm 41 too. How old am I? How old am I? I can't even remember my own age. Let's pull up a calculator. Yeah, I'm also 41. I'm also 41.
How old are you? I'm old enough to not remember.
I don't really care. I've never really cared. I don't really care. My age is not really important to me. None of us are getting out of this alive anyway.
My brain's gonna be loaded onto a hard drive, okay?
I mean, you're still not alive. That's just a that's just a copy. I mean, I'm fine with that. Have a copy of me up here just like being a douche. Make sure my family gets the money.
So I think some actors are doing that. Like they sell their rights long after they pass so they can keep putting them in movies and stuff. I think the family gets the money.
Swamp donkey.
Good timing. The spirit is near.
Become
Ready?
death.
Let's do
Nice
this.
try!
Don't.
Ow. Ow. Ow, they knocked me down.
That's the one. Put it down.
What unique shield is that?
Come on now. Let's end this.
Spinach will be done! Meat creature!
I'm glad you were here.
butthole always puckers up whenever I get to the abyss areas. Freaking abyss monsters ain't no joke. Like, you get into the freaking abyss areas and all of a sudden there's like 10,000 monsters like shooting at you, like explosions everywhere. It's like a Normandy beach landing. Keep going! Guy next to me's head explodes. The guy over here to the right of me, his leg gets shot off. Like, I'm just like, ah, ah, ah. I remember reading some articles from like some World War II veterans that watched Saving Private Ryan, and they said that the Normandy beach landing was the only accurate thing in the entire movie. They said that that beach landing was like the living hell that they lived when they landed on that beach. That was true. Like it was like 100% factual. Just like them running for their lives, trying to get to cover, people dying left and right, mortar shells going off everywhere, machine gun fire in the air, people screaming, trying to be heard. Like they said, that part was 100% accurate. Just complete and utter chaos nonsense. I even read an article said there was an MP on the boat to shoot anybody that tried to swim away. So much crap in my inventory.
Yes.
We need to collect. I serve.
It's a decent damage roll and a decent accuracy roll too. Doesn't have none of the good suffixes though. Actually, no, that suffix is an accuracy suffix. Huh. So what is it missing? It's missing the fat accuracy suffix?
Fine.
Yeah, the flat one. The raw accuracy.
Yeah, it's just missing the big boy, the Chongus. That might be worth a desecration. Desecrate it and see what happens. Hit it with a gnawed jawbone or a preserved jawbone. Oh, it went on the prefix. Okay. We'll see what happens. I got that Lyco Sage shield. The one that doubles your accuracy rating.
Yeah. Used to be crazy.
What did they do to nerf it anyway? I know they nerfed something about the way the Amazon thing worked.
Yeah, this season they changed the ascendancy where it's just way less benefit from accuracy. Like, you get way less crit chance.
I mean, it was insane before, so, I mean, it makes sense.
Fine.
Those might be worth
There was like
rolling.
a week or two where that shield was like all the rage, then for some reason it just went away.
I don't know if the accuracy bonus is really all that important. Plus, like you said, a lot of the shields are just really weak. Yeah, they don't really offer very much defensively. I think that's also part of the problem. They're very weak defensive
An
items.
order? Order is registered.
3.80, 3.50. Yeah, I don't know if you guys know this, but when you're looking at the panel for the market ratio, if you hold the Alt key, it can show you competing trades down here at the bottom to give you a better idea of the value of something, which can help you come to a better understanding of like what's going on. In 1960, they made a movie on that landing and found a tank completely buried in the sand. They dug it up and restored it and used it in that movie. Now that's a turnabout. Tank's probably like, I don't want to go back. I don't want to go back. Well, not exactly the mod I wanted for the desecration, but certainly a very interesting mod. I don't think I've ever seen that mod. That must be a desecration only mod. For the last mod, it got projectiles deal 72% increased damage with hits against enemies further than 6 meters.
Yeah.
It's
There's a lot of weird ones like
kind of interesting. I don't know what that's worth at all. I have no clue. I don't know. Bum, 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 bum. So 35% is the highest movement speed you can potentially get on a regular item without any fancy rolls.
without anything, without any sockets. 35% is the highest, like T1 attack speed.
Can I
That's
help?
the highest tier.
Oh, it's you.
I'm just gonna put this up for like a couple chaoses, like 3 chaos or
Is that a
something.
good
I'll
price for
drop
that?
it from there.
I have no idea.
That's the way to do it.
Nobody is picking up the Doom Edge for the Divine Orb. I mean, it was on there all last night, so I'm assuming it's not worth a Divine.
Well, you'd have to be playing a Huntress. Yeah, I would probably love it. You'd have to be playing a Huntress, and you'd have to not have already a better weapon by now, which means you just made it, but then did you just start the season? Because if it's like your second or third character, you probably have currency to just go for an end weapon and
I'm
not a beginning weapon.
Yeah, I'm trying to think how much I'd put it for. It's level 77, you're right.
Well,
it's
a Divine
like,
is around 140 exalts. So if you had it for a Divine, it wasn't selling. You can go somewhere in the 180. Like,
I'll
that's still like.
Well, should I put it up for Chaoses or should I put it up for...
You can do Chaos. Chaos was around like 33 earlier today. 33 to a Divine. So it would be less than that. It'd be like 20 Chaos, 15 Chaos.
I'll put it
I
up
don't
for
know.
80 Exalts. We'll see if it sells for that. I don't know. 80 sounds good. Did it just lock it while I was changing the price? Are you effing kidding me? It locked it while I was changing the price. I literally clicked on it to change the price and then it locked it.
Oh, yeah.
That is so dumb. That is so dumb. Okay. Alrighty. Alrighty then.
What was the list at Divine again?
Yeah.
It'll be unlocked in like 10 minutes. I don't know what the timer is. Should look it up.
Yeah, I don't know what the timer is either. It's stupid.
Let's see if that piques any interest.
I take some of this stuff out of here that's been sitting at 1 Exalt for a while and crush it into dust. I've been following a pretty simple setup, which is like I drop it and then eventually I drop it to like 1 chaos and then like Eventually, I'll just drop it down to like 1 exalt.
Yeah.
And then, like, if it doesn't sell after I drop it down to 1 exalt, then it just goes in the trash.
That's pretty much what I do. I just go down the list, and then if I have a bad experience, like I miss like a huge craft or a huge investment, or I lose a ton of currency for whatever reason, I'll just go in there and I'll just half everything. Like I don't care how good the item is, I'll just half every single thing I have in there. It's just like it's like a sale. Everything must go.
Everything must go. I'm gonna take
Kind of do that.
some of these halfway decent items and put them in the guild stash for.
I really don't want to spend the time looking up every item, so I just guess on a lot of them. I only look up items that like are crazy.
I think most of these can just get trashed. Yeah, most of these can just get trashed. Let's
Have you
trash
found
them.
more of what we for Doriani?
Yes?
And just make room for new crap. The newer, the better. The crappier, the crapatastic-er. The crappleberry crunch. That sounds like a horrible cereal. Oh God, what did I do? Do not make crappleberry crunch. Whoever is listening, do not make crappleberry crunch. That is not. Nobody wants that. Nobody wants crappleberry crunch. Boom, 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 boom. I've got a couple of these, like, stones now. How many do you have to do to gain access to the place? Like 3, 4,
I feel like it's around
5?
3, 4, around that range.
There's 2 of them nearby, though, so it makes me think that I might be activating ones for the other one.
Yeah, you could be doing that.
It's like crossing the streams.
Yeah.
You're not
Don't
supposed
cross
to.
streams.
Yeah, you're not supposed to cross streams.
Protection!
Cold damage, cold. I don't know.
Reclaim!
Well, I picked up a T1 Besmaze. That's kind of not the T1 stat you want to start with, but it is a nice one.
What you got? Flaring? Oh, it's okay. So flaring is the flat. I mean, I feel like the flat is probably the best.
I mean, like you do want that.
Because doesn't the physical enhance the flat? Isn't that how it works?
Correct. That's like the base, and then everything is increased off of the plot. Yep.
And that's why you get those ridiculous numbers, because that T1 flat means you're going to have a huge, no matter what physical percentage you get, they'll still be huge because of that.
Trying to think what the next step I want to do is on it. I could do attack speed.
I mean, you got T1 stun duration, which is actually kind of good. I mean, for a purely physical build, not an elemental build, but for a purely physical build, stun duration is actually kind of decent. I mean, what else would you want down there? Crit?
So the
Crit
you
damage.
you throw the essence with +6 to skills. You want attack speed at the bottom and +6 to skills.
Oh yeah,
And then
attack speed's definitely wanted, yeah.
If you, the dream would be crit hit chance, like base crit, because then you can actually build crit. Or you just throw the onslaught essence as well, and you get onslaught and kill, which is movement speed and attack speed, like buff.
Does the Omen of Desecration work on blues, or is it only on rares?
You mean
The
which
one
is-
that like replaces a random modifier with a desecration?
Or it has said rare.
It has to be rare?
Yeah.
Because I was thinking, because the +6 skills goes down on the suffix side, right?
Yep.
So that doesn't work. I was thinking you could use the Omen of Desecration to mark the suffix, which I know you can, right? Because if you use the suffix only thing, and then you use the Omen of Desecration, it would desecrate the stun duration, which would allow you to get it as a suffix. Or actually, do you want it as a suffix, or do you want it as a prefix?
So you usually go for the prefixes to kind of complete the whole journey of the weapon, the fizz journey. I mean, yeah, some who have really nice top, they'll go for the bottom so they get like really high attack speed or something.
Oh yeah, because the desecrated mods are slightly better than the regular ones.
Well, it's just you have a better chance, right? Because the number one, you get 3 choices every time you desecrate. If you use the option to reroll again, you get another 1 in 3. And then desecration, there's the new omen that removes only the desecrated mod, so you can guarantee like take it off, put it back on, take it off, put it back on, and get the 1 in 3 each time. And it's just a money sink, but it's guaranteed if you just invest enough, right? Because you're not in danger of messing with any other stat, only that desecrated stat. That's the power of it.
What's up?
What's up, Zeners?
Not much, not much. Just finished supper, made my cold coffee. I'm gonna run some maps.
Was that like a reverse Jersey accent?
Huh?
That sounded like reverse Jersey accent. Like Jersey and Jersey, they do like the coffee. You did like a reverse. You did like a reverse Jersey accent.
Ow!
It was like backwards. I was like, what? Apparently, Canadians are reverse Jerseyans. From Jersey.
Dicey.
My sister went to Jersey one time, came back with a Jersey accent. It was the most disgusting thing I've ever encountered.
Ow!
It was disgusting. Don't know how you live your entire life in like Virginia, and then move up to New Jersey for like a year or two, and then come back down with like a horrible Jersey accent. Like, how do you do that?
Probably lots of practice.
Got attack speed on it.
Nice.
Just threw the essence at it. Now it's just a dream.
Dream.
I got 4 castaways now. I don't know. Should I be selling these? Leo, you think if I sell the castaways, I need to run them, or just like? Have people
Holy
pay me?
cow!
What?
Look at this thing.
The Gloombreaker.
The bottom.
Ooh.
Look at that base crit. T1
Yeah.
base crit. T2 attack speed from essence. The T1 stun duration is whatever.
T1,
That
T1, T2, T1. It's nice.
That thing could be removed with the +6 to skills later. I mean, it's a 1 in 3. That's a gamble. That's a big gamble.
Well, it's like
Yeah, I probably would have done the +6 skills first. That way you could have guaranteed the skills on there.
Well, you can always guarantee. It's just what is it going to remove?
Yeah, well, yeah, but if you'd done it when you first had it, it would have removed the stun duration, right? Because it was the only thing on there.
Well, no, it would remove whatever you tell it to. Like, it depends what I crafted next. It has to be rare.
Oh, okay,
use
so
essence.
I see. No, I thought essences were used when it was blue to turn it rare.
Yeah, there's another one.
No,
that
not the perfect ones.
Oh,
Yeah,
the
the
perfect
perfect
ones are
are
used
one-
on the rares to add. Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
To remove and
Alright.
add, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
all right.
exactly.
They act like a chaos orb, but guaranteed.
I gotcha. But it's still a suffix only, right? So it still has a chance of removing the stun.
It can remove the fizz unless you tell it to only remove suffixes.
Yeah.
Oh, they can. Well, plus the skills is always. Oh, that's crazy.
Well, it can remove any mod as long as there's an open slot. So if it's a full item, it will remove a suffix. Like if you have a 6 mod item, the only choice is to remove a suffix, to add a suffix. But if the item is like 3 mod, 4 mod, it can remove the top to add the bottom kind of thing.
Does that mean it
Doesn't
can have
matter.
2 plus the skills?
No, because they conflict. They'll say what the game will say is the item already has a mod of this type, something like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Say.
No, but what he means is like it could remove, let's say, 150% enhanced physical damage and give you the plus the skills, but then you lose the 150.
But you gain another suffix.
Yeah, which would be the plus the skills. If you're using like a perfect essence.
No, you would gain another suffix. If it removes one of the prefixes, and you have 3 suffixes already on the item, and then it adds a suffix by taking off a prefix, you now have 4 suffixes and 2 prefixes.
I don't. No,
You
but
can't break that rule.
Yeah.
So when it gets to that point, it has to remove a suffix.
Yeah.
Basically, can't break the rules.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, like, if you have 3, it has to remove a suffix. You're saying, though, that
Yeah.
it could remove a prefix.
If it was a 4 stat. So if you
Yeah,
have two
it
prefixes,
depends on what I hit with that exalt. So if I didn't hit that crit chance and say I hit some like elemental damage at the top, then it could remove the fizz. Right now, it should not. Right now, it should be 100% guaranteed to remove one of the 3 bottom ones to put plus the skills. Like if I wanted to do it right now, like I could take the shot right now.
Give it a perfect orb of augmentation. Oh, are those worth anything? I think I found one of those yesterday, didn't I?
They're good. I mean, I use them all the time for good crafts. Like,
Yep.
I mean, are there other ones that add an additional prefix? So you could potentially burn up one of the suffix slots for an additional prefix?
You can't have 4.
yeah, you can't break that rule unless the item has that. Like, there's certain things that come from the lake unique map that says the item has -1 prefix, and so you can have a +1 suffix. So you have 4 suffixes and 2 prefixes. They're like special circumstances, but generally an item is only 3 and 3, and you can't.
So if it
cross
removes
strings.
the physical and adds the +6 to skills,
It can't
then-
do that anymore because it has
Right now,
3 bottom.
Yeah.
but if it did, then that just means you would add another physical. So it would also remove. Okay. It's essentially just adding a suffix. Is essentially what it's doing. So like if you didn't have 3 suffixes, if you had 2 suffixes and it removes the physical and adds a suffix, you can then
Yeah,
add
it'd be
then you can
empty
add
top.
you can add the prefixes back in.
Yes, yeah,
Okay,
just be an
okay.
empty top.
That makes more sense. That makes more sense. I need to check these blue malls to see what they're rolling. It's a T3.
Oh, I ate too much. I don't feel well.
I still remember this video one time. It was a wolf, and it was like one of those like David Attenborough or whatever. Like they're like, and the wolf walks through the forest and sees fish laying on the shore, and the wolf's instincts tell him to eat and eat and eat, and the video was going, and like the wolf like eats 1 fish, and then he eats 2 fish, and then he eats 3 fish and 4 fish, and no, this is not a Dr. Seuss book. He eats 5 fish, and then 6 fish, and then 7 fish, and 8 fish, and 9 fish, and 10 fish. This dude has downed like 10 whole fish. He just ate them, and it took him like less than 15 seconds to eat all 10 fish, and I'm like, man, he's gonna have a tummy ache.
With the bones and all. Oof. Hey, a perfect regal. That's
Trades, competing trade.
defeat Lord of the Pit. What boss is that?
Lord of the Pits. That's Cody when he sticks his nose in your armpits and takes a deep huff, the deep huff of your armpit stench. That's Cody. He's the Lord of the Pits.
He never sneezes from like armpit hair going in his nose.
I mean, I don't let him sniff it raw and wriggling. I mean, he just jams his nose like on the shirts. Like I'm not opening it up for him like wide so he can get in there. Look at him. Look at him. He's right here too. Look at him. There he is, ready to huff some armpits. The armpit sniffer himself. The terror of 5 kingdoms, the armpit sniffer. He likes it when I mess with him too. Like I do like the claw, like this. Watch, you ready? Watch, and then we go like this, and we go.
Oh no!
It's Bird.
Oh no!
Is what it is.
Would you remove the physical?
No, well, it couldn't. It removed the attack speed.
Yeah, remove
Oh,
the attack speed and yeah.
I mean, it's not bricked, but it's
Not
it's
necessarily,
recoverable with large amounts of currency.
No,
I mean, the
Wow.
least
You know
you
what
could do with it is you could throw 1 chaos at it
No,
and see if it removes the stun duration and re-rolls it to attack speed. I mean,
just blind throwing nulls at it.
You
I
what
mean,
you can
yeah,
do?
you could do that too.
I mean, if you're actually not gonna craft it and you think it's brick, you just get one of those desecrate that desecrates all 6 months.
Sure.
Man, I've seen some crazy rolls with that.
You have to quality it first.
Before what? Hitting the desecrate? Like all 6.
Yeah,
Yeah, I've never used
does it
one.
lock it?
I don't know. It shouldn't. It's a desecration, right? It's not really corrupting.
While this item is active in inventory, your next desecration type will replace all modifiers on the item, creating an item with 6 desecrated modifiers and corrupting the item.
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh, and
I'll
corrupting.
sock it in quality.
Yeah.
I'll
Yeah,
sock it in quality.
If it corrupts it, then yeah. I didn't
I'll
know
do
it
it.
corrupted it. I just thought it literally just 6 desecrated mods.
We're going in.
So watch it just give you like the best weapon in the game.
There it is. Okay, you guys there it is. It's speaking some language. It's like
six corruptions.
Wait, I see a
Alien-
percentage. I see 2 percentages.
wait, do I want to use the thing where I get like multiple choice each time?
You could actually like 2 times at least see. I mean, if it's not that much, I don't know. Like I said,
That's crazy.
I've seen some crazy rolls, so I mean, it could be
That's
worth it.
whatever. Reveal. Okay, that's the worst roll I've ever seen in my life. 2 to 6 physical damage, 35 to accuracy. Okay, 2 to 6 fizz.
I mean, now it's really bricked.
Yeah, but this is fun.
It was fun. Just, you know what? I'm gonna hold on. Let's see if I have.
We're going down this hole.
We're
3 to
going
5
down the
cold.
rapid. 3 to 5 cold. Wow. Not
2
3
to
to
6
5.
fizz, 3 to 5 cold.
Oh baby, they're hitting you with the big numbers.
Woo!
Is this weapon? It's the trashiest thing I've ever seen.
I mean, it must be real bad if you're not even linking it in guild
No,
chat.
it's
He doesn't want to do it. He bricked it. He messed it up.
Here's your final result. The worst weapon ever made.
I mean, it's kind of nice because you have a whole ass green box around your stats.
Yeah, it's color. It's nice for the green.
It's mean. It's green. We'll see you on the screen.
Oh, you know what I should do? I should actually just should I just like get this to yellow desecrate with what you just did, since it's not like whoops, I put that in global. And this thing.
You ever put something in global and it like automatically puts it into like trade chat? You're like, what? Like I was just
Oh.
accidentally linked something. Why is it throwing it in trade? It'll like auto switch to your channel if you like
Oh,
if you have
yeah.
if you have any trade like notification or like anything in the post that makes it seem like you're trying to trade the item.
What were you gonna say, Leo?
I don't know what you do with that.
I'm just gonna desecrate it like you did. Who knows?
I mean,
What are we
it's a-
desecrating now? Exceptional
tier.
disintegrating mole? Yeah, it's low tier. Why don't you get a high item level one?
Well, that's just what dropped, and it's 3 sockets. So I mean, I've seen some still roll like almost
Yeah.
1k. So
Oh, it is 3 sockets. I didn't see it. It's over on the left-hand side. Why is it like that?
yeah, I don't know. But yeah, it's 3 sockets, and then if it rolls decent damage, you just go for a 4th socket on corrupt.
Yeah, look,
Then you have a 4th.
when I went to go
Yeah,
click on it, I couldn't see it. Like I'll put a picture of it in chat. Like the mall's like over on the left, all weird like.
and then I have these ones too. That's a 2 socket. That's a 2 socket.
Fortress Sabatons and a cryptic helmet.
Yep. Both armor evasion, but yeah, they're 2 sockets. You can corrupt for a 3rd.
Why this game just randomly
Well, why don't
changed my
you
highlight?
why don't you do the other thing? So like instead of doing a desecrated, you could make uniques out of them. They said that you could do that.
Mhm.
They said that you could take a unique a base, then you could turn it into a unique, and then you could corrupt it and get an additional socket, and then you'd have a 3-socketed version of some unique item. That was one of the things they were talked about in the release, remember? But are any of those unique items that you would actually be interested in? That's the question.
I don't even know. What can you get on? Yeah,
It
but
could
you're not.
be any base. It could be that.
I mean,
really hard-hitting one.
I've got one of those omens if you want to use it. Or no, I think I sold it. But I mean, they're not
What-
that expensive anyway. The
what's
omens
it
that
called?
guarantee the unique.
Yeah, but that's a random unique of the
Well, that's all you can do anyway, right? But it guarantees that you will get a unique. It's not going to destroy the item.
Oh, that's right. Because I kept using it on. Okay.
It's new.
Yeah. So
I kept
like,
so it
it's-
just doesn't work on. So I tried doing amulets with the all stat one, thinking it would give me.
well, there's too many.
Astromagnets.
There's too many amulets, right?
Yeah, but I thought it was like the amulet specific that it would roll from the pool. You
No,
know what I mean?
it's-
Like the pool. It's just all amulets overall.
Yeah. So it's going to give you a random one of all the amulets. Yeah, those omens of the ancients are only 6 exiles, so like you
But
could
I mean-
you could easily try and make one of them. Just look and see if there's any good boots or any good whatevers that would those
I mean,
exceptional
the-
items could be used
Well,
for.
the helmet could be crazy if it rolls a Viper cap,
Oh yeah, that would be amazing.
like a +5 Viper cap, 2 sockets right off the bat. That would probably be like 20 divine.
I mean, with the omen, at least you're guaranteed to get a unique, whereas before, like you could potentially destroy that very wonderful base and get
Yeah.
something terrible. But like you won't destroy the base at the very least. You will end up with a magnificent 2-socket whatever, and then you could potentially corrupt it and get a 3rd socket.
It's not Omen of Chance, right? This is while this item is active in your inventory, your next Orb of Chance will not destroy the item. It's not that.
It's new.
Yeah, so that's what it does. So it makes sure that there is no chance for the item to be destroyed. It will turn into a unique. So the way the
Sounds good.
Orb of Chance works
Do
is
it then.
it's a chance to destroy the item, but it's also a small chance to make a unique of that item. But
Yeah,
this
but there's
one
two- there's
this
2 of them
one will
to
just
do,
make
that's
sure
my
it won't
math.
be destroyed. It doesn't
For a new
really
one.
do anything other than just guarantee that you'll get something. It's not going to guarantee that you're going to get something worthwhile, but it will at least guarantee that you get something.
Yeah.
I haven't used the new one yet, so I don't know what the one that says of the same class does.
Of the same class, there's a more expensive version.
There's one they added this season. I don't think it's expensive. It just has different wording. It does something different.
What is it called? I don't see it.
Probably have one in my stash.
Chance.
Are you sure it's Chance? Because the only Chance one I see is Orb of Chance will not destroy the item, and then the other one is Orb of Chance will upgrade the item to a random unique of the same item class. So there's like 2 for Orb of Chance, but one of them will just make it so you don't destroy your item.
Well, the Omen of the Ancients is the one that I'm looking at.
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
the one that I
Omen-
was looking at. I didn't even know the other one
Yeah.
existed.
So the other one is Omen of Chance. Is just it won't like let's say you have like a really good exceptional. I guess it just won't destroy it if you just want to chance it without doing.
It sounds to me like the other one is worse. Or
It's because you're rolling within like if you get a Viper cap and you use the Omen of Ancients, it can roll any helmet in the game. Whereas if you just Orb of Chance it straight up, it's just gonna roll for the Viper cap, right? Because that's the helmet that it rolls in, and the
Well-
Orb of Chance just makes it so you don't destroy your base.
Well, the Omen of Chance is ridiculously expensive, so It's 1 in 15
Yeah.
of
It's
divines.
2060 Exalt.
Yeah, it's not even that's not even in the realm of reality there unless you're super rich. And even then, it doesn't necessarily say that it guarantees that you'll even get something. So that's the crazy thing, is it's basically saying that, like, it just won't destroy your base. So, like, you literally you have a really good base, like one of those nice exceptional bases that's really expensive, then, like,
Okay,
that's,
so
it just won't destroy the base. Like, it doesn't
I-
guarantee even that you'll get the item, it was what it sounds like.
so I orbited a chance with the Omen of Ancients on the mall, and it did not keep 3 sockets.
It did not keep the 3 sockets?
Nope. I just linked it in the guild chat because the thing is, like, you're rolling for a random, right?
No, they said specifically that it would keep the 3 sockets.
Well, it didn't keep any of the sockets.
I'm pretty sure if I pull up the original, like, reveal when they talked about this, they
feel like-
they even pulled up unique items on the stream and showed them with 3 sockets, and they said
Yes.
you would be able to find unique items with exceptional status, and that those exceptional unique items would have the ability to have an extra
Yeah.
socket and be corrupted
So-
for an
You
additional.
definitely
think
can drop them. That's
Yeah,
definitely a
so
thing.
So
you
the
could
orb of
drop
chance
them.
is essentially not keeping the base then.
no,
No.
it's
That's-
because you're rolling. Yeah, exactly. It's not keeping the base because if you're doing the Omen of Ancients, it's gonna roll any item in the game. It could be the lowest
Oh,
base
that's
in the game, right?
unfortunate. That's
So,
unfortunate.
That's why the other one's expensive, because the other one, let's say you have a Fanatic bow, right? 3 sockets, like exceptional, and you orb chance it could turn into a Voltaxic Rift. And the other one will guarantee that you don't break your 3 socketed exceptional Fanatic bow. So you'll just keep popping it until it turns into a Voltaxic, and then you have a Voltaxic with 3 sockets.
It's poopy. That's the poopies. That's the poopies.
The craziest thing is the like 4 socket uniques on a Huntress. Because you can
Yeah.
have 4 accuracy runes in them.
Yeah.
Those are the crazy. Like I had a bow on my Huntress that has 500 plus accuracy on it.
Leo.
And
Lion
then
Eyes?
you get the lines of it.
Oh.
You put 4 sockets on that, and it becomes like over 900
1,000.
accuracy.
Yeah, it's almost
Almost
1,000 accuracy. It actually, I think it caps out at 990. It'd be 550 for perfect roll, and then
Probably why they nerfed it. They were probably like, "Oh man, we're adding these extra sockets." And like, we gotta take some of this away.
yeah, I guess. I mean, it's
How dare you break the game, sir? How dare you break the game? 49% more monster life.
feels good when you log into a map, kill your first elite, and drop a divine. Oh, I'm done this
Nice.
map.
Dropped one yesterday right before I logged out. It's pretty cool.
Science won't save you.
Yeah.
Just try.
I got super lucky this morning. The only map I did, I sent it to Leo there in DMs, but I dropped the
just stuck.
essence of Sirius, the attack speed for the gloves. It's like 12 divine.
Nice.
But it was nice because I figured out which one drops it. And Leo figured out it's not gold or yellow or whatever. It's like a golden or
Special
whatever.
one.
Yeah. The fox.
It's a unique one. I think it literally is trying to like mimic the color of uniques. More like an orange or brownish.
What's the name of the animal?
Meek creature.
Fox.
Oh, the fox.
Yeah.
I had one earlier, but it didn't drop a talisman because they're not guaranteed to drop talismans any of them.
No.
No, yeah, it's not guaranteed. But you did get a divine though. I mean,
No, during the season of the what was it? The one where the rabbit one was really expensive. Like I got the rabbit one like twice, and it never dropped me the actual item.
I wonder if there's on the precursor tablets, if you can make it so they get like more chance to drop talismans. I looked at the options.
I think there's an Cody, stop farting. Gassy, gasso.
Smells it from here.
It smells wrong.
Smells fresh.
Smelled like he baking the wrong kind of brownies. The bad kind of brownies.
There's no way I was gonna get 2 of these in one day.
Do what?
Look at those boots. They tried. They're like, nah, you already got a crazy pair. We can't give you 2. I mean, those are still pretty good.
Did you sell the other ones, by the way?
No, I didn't underprice them. I overpriced them. I'll probably lower them as I go throughout the night and stuff, and before I go to bed.
How much did you put them up for?
They're up for 50 to bind right now.
15 or?
5-0.
Oh, okay. 50. I mean, those are nice.
You guys ever have a ritual just like not spawn monsters and then just like there's nothing here? it's
No,
and
that's
it
never
won't
happened to me.
and it won't end. There's nothing here and it won't end.
Go around the outside. There's usually sometimes there's monsters like in the ground that have to rise up. You have to like kind of like walk over to spawn them.
Yeah, I'm walking around in a circle. I'm walking. I mean, there's a hut here.
I knew it.
I mean, it's behind this tree, maybe? Like, I don't know what the hell's going on. Oh, it just finally ended on its own.
Timed up.
Yeah, must have timed out. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Did you see the other crazy news in the news today?
No.
Virtual Boy's coming back. Some people don't even know the Virtual Boy exists, let alone that it's coming back. So back in the I don't really remember when, it was like after the Game Boy, like Nintendo created this virtual reality headset called the Virtual Boy. It's this big red monstrosity. I don't know if you've ever even seen it before.
No, I haven't.
The Virtual Boy was known for causing people to have like migraines and headaches and stuff. It was like an utter failure, and they made a whole bunch of games for it. Like there was a lot of games, and they were pretty cool, but like the technology just wasn't really there yet for virtual reality. Like they were trying to do virtual reality like before virtual reality was like, you know,
thing,
possible. Yeah. And so like today on the Nintendo Direct, they announced that they're bringing back the Virtual Boy.
For more migraines? Awesome.
Extra
Well,
migraines.
I'm assuming that they fixed the technology. That would be the assumption. Like, I don't know if it's true or not, but you know, they're actually selling an actual Virtual Boy that you can like. It's not the original Virtual Boy, obviously, but it's like you take the Nintendo Switch and slide it into the Virtual Boy housing, so that you have the actual Virtual Boy experience. And then there's also a paper version that you can get that's like you just like make it out of paper and, you know, put it together and hold it to your face if you can play. Like it's not that big of a deal, but like if you want the original Virtual Boy like housing and like feeling, like it's there. It's really weird too because it's like you remember amber screens? Like all red and black. Like that's what the Virtual Boy was. It was amber screens.
Gee, I wonder why people had headaches.
Yeah, it's something. Like I don't think anybody had Virtual Boy coming back for their Nintendo Direct bingo card.
You know that the older people have PTSD from that now. They announced the Oculus. They're like, we're not getting caught again.
This is the let me see if I can find the video. I'll share it with you guys. I mean, it looks kind of cool, and I think from like a certain perspective, even just like from a history perspective, it would be fun to like go back and mess around with the Virtual Boy. I mean, it's basically free with your Nintendo subscription. The only thing you would need is the housing, which I don't know exactly how much the housing costs. The paper one's probably dirt cheap, but I would imagine that the full version, this big Virtual Boy version, is probably, I'd say it's probably $60, $70 because it's a big old hunk of plastic with like lenses in it. I don't even know what games they had on the Virtual Boy. Like what? Game Virtual Boy game list. Let's take a look at some of the games that were on the Virtual Boy just for fun. So the Virtual Boy had 3D Tennis, Galactic Pinball, Golf, Innsmouth no Yakata, a first-person horror game, Jack Bros, Mario Clash, Mario Tennis, Nestor's Funky Bowling, Panic Bomber, Red Alarm, SD Gundam Dimension War. That sounds fun. Space Invaders Virtual Collection, Space Squash, Tele Roboxer, V Tetris, some sort of 3D Tetris game, Virtual Force, Virtual Bowling, Virtual Boy Wario Land, Virtual Fishing, Virtual Lab, Virtual League Baseball, and there was a Waterworld game. There was a Waterworld. I gotta see a Waterworld Virtual Boy game. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. There's no way. Waterworld Virtual Boy game. Is there some screenshots of this? I gotta see some screenshots at least. There really is a Waterworld game. 1995, Ocean of America Incorporated. Waterworld trademark, 1995, Universal City Studios. Oh, yeah. There is indeed a Waterworld game, and it looks just as cheesy as you would imagine on a Virtual Boy. Look at those pixels, boys. I think that person right there is made up of at least 12 pixels. And what is that?
Damn.
12 pixels, buddy. They really pulled out the stops for them pixels. There's so many pixels. What is even going on? Let me see these images and stop pulling them up in weird doojanks. What is this website and why is it so full of crap? Like I did everything on here except for the image that I clicked on. Visd.com. Sounds like something that happens after you visit the red light district. I went to the bathroom and I started visiting. Started visiting in the bathroom. Oh, okay, so it's stereoscopic 3D. That makes sense. So it's not red. I did not realize that. It's not red at all. Because it's stereoscopic 3D, it's red on one side, or blue on one side, red on the other, or purple on the other. I don't even know. And they combine together because it's stereoscopic 3D. Huh. Interesting. I guess it just looks red when you watch it through both eyes, and you combine the images together. Yeah. So that's exactly what's happening. I could actually probably do the stereoscopic 3D myself. Actually, no, I can't because it's not two separate images. Never mind. If it was two separate images, I could. That explains that you have to have the goggles to be able to take the two separate images and combine them together properly, offsetting them ever so slightly. Man, you cannot look at these games, like play these games properly without having the glasses, can you? It just looks like you're drunk and you got like double vision. Drunk mode activate.
Steel yourself! Protection!
Let's get more recovery.
And I'm dying randomly in this thing, and I don't know why. I think there's a mod on this thing that must be getting me killed.
Most chaos damage, or most rituals are chaos damage. How's your chaos rose?
Not great.
And you do have some nasty mods, it seems like.
I mean, I'm looking. Like, more life on the monsters, critical hit
They have crit
chance,
damage, yeah.
crit damage bonus.
They crit multi, and they have basically 100% crit. And they break your armor. Look, that's
Yeah,
the
yeah,
worst
they
thing
have
for you.
Yeah, they have the
41%.
armor breaker, I see.
That's literally your defense. They literally break through your defense, and they crit all the time. Good luck.
Yep.
And you're in a closed circle with them. And you're taking massive chaos damage.
GG endgame.
$4,076.
Yeah, the armor breaking is a bit much. Worse than Atari graphics. I mean, it was basically a 3D Game Boy, is what it was. If I remember correctly, like, it literally just played like a Game Boy. Which, Game Boy wasn't exactly the best graphics either.
No warrior.
I mean, it was definitely an attempt to do VR before VR was VR. Even though really it's just like a personalized version of stereoscopic 3D, which is really not virtual reality, but I guess technically it kind of feels like VR if you have it on your head. Like strapped to your eyeballs. They did have a clip of the Metroid Prime release, which looked really cool. It's coming this year. The Immured Fury.
This world was meant to burn. You are not so weak after all. I am unmade. I'm yet unchained.
What the hell did I just fight? I don't even think I've ever fought that boss before. What was his name? The Immured Fury? What is the Immured Fury? And he dropped me a Fracturing Orb. Those worth anything this season?
Yeah. You exiled? Or chaos? I don't remember. I had got some and I was going to sell them. I looked at it quick. They were worth quite a bit.
No lock is unbreakable.
Fracturing was the thing last season with being able to lock a modifier or something, right?
Yeah, people still do that though with the crafting from this season because you can lock and then remove and then guarantee certain.
Well, if you lock a modifier, it can't be desecrated or manipulated, right? So once it's fractured, that's just locked the way it is.
Yeah.
Can you fracture blue items, or is it only rares?
That's at 4 mods. So the trick this season is you fracture a item with 3 or 4 mods, but one of them is desecrated, so it's a 1 in 3 instead of a 1 in 4.
Oh, okay.
Which is what I probably should have done with no scrap of that mace. I totally forgot about fracturing those. I probably should have tried to fracture something down there.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Because at that point, then you have 2 locked in stats. And then if you have 1/2 of the item done, then you're only like targeting 1 or 2 affixes is the only thing that's in danger at that point. There's a lot of control you have if you get lucky and you get it right.
Have an order?
Have you found more of what we seek?
Yeah, this map is like anti-ginger. It's the anti-ginger map.
They're ripping through your armor. They're just like, your main defense is armor. Watch this. Up, 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 up. You're just like, no, not my armor. It's my armor.
You sound
Why
like
would you-
Apachai from History's Greatest Disciple, Kenichi.
Yeah.
I knew immediately when Zeners laughed, he knew exactly what I was talking about, because there's no way anybody would laugh if they didn't know.
It's the funniest thing, dude. He's like the most jacked character out of all of them, and that's all he says.
Well, you know what his problem is, right? Like, in the story, he's basically he's an orphan that just got thrown into the pits, essentially.
Yeah.
So like
Yeah,
in
yeah.
Korea, there was like a fighting ring, and they would just take the children and just throw them into the fighting ring, and like live or die. Like those are your choices, and like he had no choice but to live or die. Like so of course he's a little insane. I'm surprised he came out sane at all. He's probably killed quite a few people. Look at this beautiful thing. That's kind of nice.
I just got triple essences as one. Like
That's a
there's
really
one-
good start.
Can
I feel like I should probably hit that with like an essence, a cold essence, if I could.
You can guarantee another res if you wanted, like a high, like 30 plus res with the essences. You could also guarantee like 70-ish life, 70, 80-ish life, whatever that one is. You could.
Well, it has 21% cold damage already on it, the increased. So I was thinking to go with the cold. It could also roll cold res, which wouldn't be bad either.
Well, an essence is guaranteed to be res. It won't be cold damage.
Wait, do you have? That's a
I
chaos.
think, or are you talking about like the regal stuff?
Isn't there an essence that is cold damage, or am I thinking of the weapon one?
It's
I'm
for
thinking,
weapons, not for.
I'm thinking
artillery.
of the weapon one. That's what it is. Okay. Wah, 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 wah. Okay, so what should I guarantee on there then? Because that's just it's too good. It's already got what 20, so what 26, 27, 28% chaos res and 21% cold damage on it. It's a pretty good combination. It's good base.
So you could guarantee like a high attribute, like 27 dex, strength, or intelligence. You can guarantee a high res, like 30 plus cold res, lightning, fire. You can guarantee like 70-ish life. Those are all good choices. That comes down to someone's build, like what they need. I don't know what would make it more valuable right now.
I mean, probably life would be one of the better ones if I could put life on there. Actually, I don't really know, to be honest.
Was it
I
amulet
mean,
or
a solid
neck or
resistance.
percent?
For what?
We were looking at it earlier. There's an essence that puts percent life, but I forget. I think it's amulet, not ring.
Dang it.
What's new?
I keep going in here to type at stuff, and it's just like, nah, you can't type. And then it closes out. Okay, so for jewelry we have rarity, which I'm assuming the opulence one is probably super expensive.
I don't know how expensive it is, but I think that's a suffix rarity, not prefix.
It's 5.
Because it's suffix rarity, so it takes up a res slot. So most people want prefix rarity, or it depends really. I mean that's actually a depend angle.
I mean, I see lightning on most stuff. Like, fire and cold seem to be the better ones. Mana, I don't think is a good option. It already has chaos, so it can't get another roll of chaos. So, probably fire or cold. Let's go with fire.
I'll I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
All right. So now it has. I mean, that's a pretty solid ring already, like just resistance-wise. Like it's already got.
I would use the medium exalt orbs, the graders, because they're not too expensive and they give good
Yeah.
results usually.
Yeah.
And then if you hit like another one or really good things, then you can think about investing into the desecration jeweler, which is around 19 exalts. That's like the final step if you say this ring is like really good and you want to make it even better. Or you could just hit it with another exalt. And
We got
call it a
what?
day.
Two. One. So 1, 2, 3. There's 3. So at least we got 2. So at least 2.
Yeah, you'll know after like one more or 2 more of those exalts. You'll know like how much.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Let's hit it with a greater exalt. 22 dexterity. Not amazing.
Not amazing, not horrible. That means it will have no more res on it.
Oh, okay. Kind of cross purposes, but it just got a 2 to 59 lightning damage mod. Tier 2. My man.
That's nice.
Yeah, yeah. Did I desecrate it for the last prefix?
I don't know at that because you're talking 19 exalts. Is that ring worth, let's say you've put 30 exalts into it right now, or what that would be? How much do you think you put into it? 10 exalts right now?
It's like 7.
7. You're 7 in, so you would be like, let's say 20, 26 in, 25 in. if
So
you
just
did
hit
that.
it with another greater then, and just see what it gets.
Probably, and then just sell it like that. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, it's already a good ring as it is right now, so I'll just throw one more greater at it. And we'll see what
I'll
happens.
fill that in as soon as I can.
Okay, that was not what I was expecting, but whatever. I don't know what to make of it now.
Chaos damage.
It's all over the place.
That chaos damage of all things.
I mean, can you? Because I mean, if you that could be good for Voltaxic.
I mean, if you're running one of those like one of the Chalupa monks, which isn't very good this season, I mean that's still good for a Chalupa monk.
I mean, the lightning's really high. That alone is valuable, and then the
Ronin.
chaos res is super valuable. The fire res is good. The dex is good. I would say that ring, just because the lightning, flat lightning alone is probably, and lightning's very popular because the lightning arrow is like there's like 90% of the player base playing
Yeah.
like Deadeye lightning arrow. That might be like a 40x ring just by that alone. It might be worth more than that. I might have to put it in and actually like dig in.
I'll put it up for like 50 EX, and I'll start bringing it downward
Seems
from
like
there.
a
Yeah,
good deal.
I think that's fair.
I mean, it's got good mods on it. I mean, already it has more chaos res than most rings because it's a double chaos roll. It's got fire res, so it's a double res. The lightning damage is good, and honestly, the chaos and the cold could be good under specific circumstances, but it really depends on how your build's running. I mean, it would be better if those were something else.
Yeah, if there were like life and like
Yeah.
increased lightning damage. If you had increased lightning damage,
Oh, that'd
like
be
percent,
amazing. That'd be amazing.
you'd be in the money.
Well, also, if it had rolled something other than lightning, it would have been nice. Like, because it already had the cold. If it had ran cold, that would have been amazing. Or if it
Yeah,
had,
like a high cold. Like if
Yeah.
it just synced up.
yeah, if it synced up, it would have been great. I saw Bruzak just logged in.
Yep. I mean, that's what Bruzak does. The rings is what he says he does all day. Like what you just did is what Bruzak does all day.
Well, I mean, it was just a really good base, and I just let's see what it gets.
And then you see, like, if it was really strong after those exalts, you would have probably put the desecration into it and get the guaranteed like 1 in 3s, 1 in 6 if you use the other thing. Depends how valuable it was at that point.
I'll post it right away.
Speak. We need to collect.
You should be able to walk away in the profit. It's good enough, in my opinion, to warrant whatever you put into it. 10x, 7 weeks.
Well, you know how the game is. It's all about finding the one that the item that matches your build more so than
Yep.
anything else, right?
Yeah, if it doesn't sell as well, you can always throw like 1 chaos orb at it and try to remove like those, like that chaos damage increase. You could try to, pray to the gods at some point.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things that could go. The 22 decks could go too, so I mean that would also be that rolled another res. I mean, it has crafting potential too.
Hopefully someone picks it up.
I was kind of hoping it would roll cold for me. That's what I was kind of hoping. It did not go my direction, unfortunately.
You were no warrior.
The lighting's still a very good roll. Is that T1 lightning? Let me look at it. Post. T2. But it's a perfect T2 on the 59.
Yeah, it seems like a really high T2 roll. I mean, I would assume that you could get a very low T1 roll, and it would be very comparable to a very high T2 roll. They probably meet up at some point, almost.
Yeah, it's just the next number. Like a low T1 would be 60.
I'm trying to avoid letting them break my armor.
Yeah, you probably just gotta keep your distance, which is hard. Put the wall up. The wall is the protection.
Oh yeah, that's what I've been doing. Just slap the wall down and just back it up.
Just ran a ton of maps. Not the maps I should have been running. For some reason I'm running them. I don't know what I'm doing.
It's quite an interesting staff.
Cower.
It rolled double extra damage mods. Well, that's... Got +5 instead of +6 cold spells. It's got gain 30% extra as fire, gain 30% extra as cold, +5 level to all cold spells. It's kind of interesting. Cody, you were over there farting up a storm. There is a whole fart storm coming in his house. God dang. Broski. My eyes are bleeding. Oh god, his farts are legendary bad. What did he eat? Oh, a raccoon? A possum? A rackapossum? A raccoon dog? With some extra cheese? Probably some extra cheese, right? I'm trying to wait for the fart to go away. I'm literally, it burns the eyes. Like, you can't even just not breathe it in. Like, his farts burn. They burn. Like, they literally just burn your eyeballs. Like, you just start watering and you're just like, eh.
Parts win.
I feel like he knows what he was doing, too. Like, I feel like deep down he's, like, giggling over there. He's like, he's like, that's a raunchy one.
There's an empowered unique. I mean, this one doesn't have to do with your build, but all attacks count as empowered. Well, actually, you're asking ancestral. That's empowered. You're asking something different.
Ancestrally boosted.
I any of these items.
Interesting, armor break is based on how much damage you do, and some of these monsters do so little damage that they can't break my armor. Late to the party, what did the Blizzard devs do? Oh, they did something. Oh, they did something. They're probably going to end up getting fired. I got the link around here somewhere, hold on. I'm going to link it. I'll link you to it. It's already been shared by like Elon Musk and a bunch of other people here. Hold on.
Blizzard devs, you said? Is this like a recent thing or it's from like a couple of months?
Recent.
Oh, okay.
There you go. Yeah, they're basically celebrating Charlie Kirk's death. They're on there like talking. They're like glad he died. Like finally someone who hit the target. Like some of the stuff they're saying, I'm not even gonna repeat it. It's not.
Yeah, that's messed up.
It's not worth my time to sit here and repeat like the garbage that they're spewing out. But take a look at it. Educate yourself. They're probably going to be gone soon anyway. This seems like a really good mod, Leon. I'm looking at this pair of boots. You the boot king over here with your like 50 divine pair of boots. Look at that. Look at that T1 roll on the energy shield. If you had another pair of boots, another blue pair of boots with a decent second mod, you could take those and combine them. You'd have a really solid start for a pair of boots. Obviously, you still need to get the movement speed. But I think that's worth picking up at the very least.
Is Leo there?
Yeah, I don't know. Those will definitely be popular next season. I think Armor Energy Shield is going to be like Druid and Paladin. Many people. I mean, Armor Energy Shield is not bad, but I don't think many people do.
I mean, armor's really powerful this season. I mean, I don't see why combining it together with Energy Shield would be terrible.
I don't think it's a bad choice. I just don't think it's a popular choice.
Yeah, but it's a T1. It's a T1 perfect roll, so I figured, you know, you could probably take that, combine it with something else.
Dude, I got a Viper cap. Look at that. Look at this Viper cap.
That is not the right Viper cap.
It was close though. It was close.
That is not the right one.
Yeah, it was so close. It was missing a color difference. That's it.
I mean, people getting fired left and right for it, Doug. Like, just take a look on any of the social media. There's people crying and complaining about getting fired for saying nasty stuff. Like, there's people who have dedicated their whole like day and like weeks here to just like finding your post, taking a screenshot of it, and sending it to your boss. I think Asmongold did like a video already where he literally just has like a whole bunch of like screenshots, and he's just like going through them like a, what did he call? I think he called it the Roach post.
Yeah.
I think that was what he called it, the Roach post.
The Roach post.
Why do they say these things not knowing that they're not going to get penalties? I mean, they are going to get penalized. Oh, knowing that they are going to get penalized? I mean, that's the question I asked earlier as well. I'm like, how do they think that they're not going to get penalized for this stuff? Like, do they really think that society's just going to like ignore them dancing on somebody else's gravestone? It doesn't work that way.
Oh, it's
There will definitely be repercussions.
I mean, differences of opinion will always happen, but like, or like views as well, right? But like, what they're doing is like, I don't know. It's
Something else entirely.
yeah, it's
I mean, I agree.
I'll post it right away.
all right. Anything good here? Nope. 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 Oh.
Yeah, I don't know if burner accounts are going to work these days. I think the FBI is coming for you at this point. I'm serious. Like, they've been pulling up people's accounts and figuring out who says what. Like, I think we've kind of like evolved past the whole internet anonymity thing,
Yes?
with like companies requiring IDs for you to access adult websites and all sorts of other things. VPNs getting banned. Like, the internet is slowly moving away from anonymity. I don't think there's any anonymity on the website anymore. I'm pretty sure you guys could find out who I am and where I live if you wanted to. Wouldn't take you very much effort. It's all over the place. Yeah, really low. Yeah.
Valgold is worth more than this.
Meh. That's a meh. That's definitely meh.
Go then.
I don't know. I'm just gonna put it up for the mod. I bet you somebody will probably pick it up just for the 100% armor and energy shield mod. I'll put it up for like 2 chaos or something, and we'll
Is
see
that
if
a
somebody
good
picks it
price
up.
for that? I have no idea.
I mean, if somebody wants to get it for crafting, somebody probably get it for crafting.
Yes.
I feel like it has potential at the very least to be an item, a recombined item, so you can recombine it into something else, maybe with movement speed. Just take the movement speed item and then that item together and put them, squash them.
Yeah, trying to get the high thing on it.
Yeah. Because 2 mods is the easiest, right, for the recombinator. Like, the more mods you add, the harder it gets.
Yeah. Pretty sure. I mean, I've used it a total of 1 times, and that was last season. I got the unique thing. Please be the fox.
Our reward lies within. Cower! Forward!
Spirits are so dangerous. Just go and attach yourself to a rare.
An Omen Crest Shield. What is that, the fire one? What the hell is a Dreaming Quarterstaff? That's the 0% crit one.
This was made by a skilled artisan.
Rise of the
Well,
Phoenix.
if the flat fizz and the percentage could have rolled a bit higher, this could have been not so bad.
The Golem Siege.
It's a full desecrate.
Unfortunately, you got a T7, a T6, and a T5.
I know.
That's pretty awful, like mod-wise.
It wanted to though. I mean, it has the base fizz, it has the hybrid, it has the flat fizz, the crit chance. It just, yeah, it doesn't. It just didn't want to go on tiers.
Yeah, I noticed that the desecration doesn't really give a hoot. Like what's going on with the item. It's just like, it's like, here, have a tier 12 have a tier 12 like fizz roll, and you're like, well, it's like 1 to 3, boys. Yeah, I bet you like that. No, I don't. It's disgusting.
That's why those ancient ones charge a premium, because those are the only ones with like the minimum value.
Yep. It's like 40, I think.
Feel my wrath.
I thought high level items were supposed to have like a minimum value on them.
They could roll the worst tier. Just when you went over it, it was just that they have more like available to them.
Yeah, I know. It's just I remember when we were doing the check that one season, and before they changed it, you know, we were like counting up the tiers, and like it's definitely seemed like the higher level items had access to more tiers total or whatever. But yeah,
Right. Yeah.
but
But
yeah,
you
they
still
were,
have like an awful tier,
yeah,
whatever.
they were rolling like baby tiers. Like it was like, oh, okay. Got a ritual precursor tablet. What's this? Favors at ritual altars in the area cost 10% increased attributes. Can't reroll map favors on ritual altars in your maps twice as many times. What does that mean? So like if you have to spend 1,000 to reroll it, right?
Yeah, depending. If you have the points, it's cut by a percentage. But yes, usually it's 1,000.
So does that mean you can? I don't. You still have to spend the points though to reroll it, right? But it lets you reroll it multiple times.
Yeah, yeah. Like I do a lot of ritual, and it depends on like what precursors I put in. But I can reroll it technically 4 or 5 times, and also depends how much of the stuff I have. I actually gotta look into how to get way more of the ritual.
Are you
stuff
built
going.
into ritual? Do you want this unique one?
I have plenty of the unique ones. I think they're like 1x. for
Oh, okay.
rituals.
I mean, even more. I mean, the ritual seems a lot better now. I don't know. It does seem nice.
I like them. I like how they chew it.
Why don't I use the unique shield? Does the unique shield have good armor? Like that's the first question I would ask you is, does the unique shield have good armor? I'm using shield skills, and then shield skills get their damage from the armor of the shield. So if you're not using a high armor shield, and by high armor I mean like 1,200 and higher. I think the highest armor shield you can get at the moment is like 1,800 or 1,900 or something, and that's like god tier.
How
So
much?
if it, yeah, I was looking on there earlier, and there was one on there that was like 1,890 or something like that. It was crazy.
Holy.
Yeah, I would love to have that one. That would be massive damage increase. So to answer your question, why I'm not using a unique shield would bring my damage down tremendously. Like I can show you. Here, hold on. Let me I don't want to die during this run here, so let me like run away and like, oh, he's chasing me.
You know what I haven't seen many of because I just ran into one? Exiles.
All right, so let me show you real quick. So here's my skill that I currently have on my bar, right? So this is my field wall and my shield charge skill. These are like my two main skills. This is my main damage skill right here at 11,837 damage, which is actually a lot more than this because it has 140 times multiplier that's at the end of the calculation. So take that number and multiply it by 140%. But let's take this Rise of the Phoenix shield that I just found that has an armor of 50 and energy shield 19. That's a unique shield. And I'm going to put this on. Now look at my damage. 3,579. So I just lost, what is that? 3,000 to 4,000, so 4,000, 5,000, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. What is that? 5, 6, 7, 8. I lost 8,000 DPS by putting the unique shield on. Alright, so that's why I don't wear unique shields. A lot of people, for some reason, like I don't know why, they don't read the skill abilities and they don't actually look at things. But if you look at the shield skills, they specifically say 6 to 8 added physical damage per 15 armor on your shield, right? So the higher the shield armor is, the more damage you get. And it basically just keeps stacking for every point of armor that you can make your shield have. So the more armor you have, the more you're going to get. And if you have like an 1800 damage shield or an armor shield, you're going to get massive amounts of damage from the shield. So none of the unique shields, as far as I've been able to see, unless you know one that's the different, unless you know of a different unique shield that has high armor, like none of them have high armor. Like they're all terrible. Like Leon right now is using Chernobogs, which is a really amazing unique shield, but like no armor value on that thing. It's like baby armor.
Puny armor.
He's a little baby.
I miss high armor.
Okay, map is completed. Good. Okay, so now I can do the rituals on the abyss and stuff. I'm gonna go down here and I'm gonna do the rituals first, and then we'll pick up the abyss.
I need more time. Charge. Feel my wrath. Weakling.
Bum, 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 ba, da, 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 da. We need some music. That's what we need.
Bobby.
This is such bad rolls. What the hell is this? The rear guard blunt quiver, 24% block chance. I can block on my I can block on my archer.
Yep.
Is that worth anything? I would assuming not, right? It's probably like a 1 exalt item.
Yeah, I think so.
It's in the ritual shop. I could potentially buy it. Are there no swords in the game? There are no swords in the game yet.
I can't wait for those to come out. Gotta be axes for sure if they come out with Druid next, though. But...
No swords in the game yet. Yet.
Well over 300 evasion. Let's say it's like 350. And how much energy shield we get? Like 150? What are your current boots, Dennis?
I dominate the trails.
He dominates the trust. He's got all the item name jokes today. Every single one of them.
I just crafted those. And that's without, like, quality. They have massive evasion and energy shield.
Cower.
Oh.
I got 2 Omens of
40.
Corruption on Deferment here.
I mean, cold.
And those are good. Should like 22x right there.
Yeah.
What do you even want for those boots?
You want them?
Maybe.
you
Have
got?
'em.
Onslaught Souls, the Onslaught, the Souls of Onslaught.
I'll
Yeah,
put
what
them in tab 1. They're in tab 1. In the
Wow,
code set.
T1 stun threshold is nice too. I mean, granted, it's not a resistance, but there's some classes that really need the stun threshold. That's a lot of stun threshold. Holy crap.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Like the T1 stun threshold. I had a pair of boots like that too.
I
think
mean, that's a
still have 'em.
massive amount of stun threshold.
That increases his damage too, because I think Hollow Palm is all pieces, or is it just your body armor? What is it?
No, hollow pieces is all armor pieces.
All armor. Yeah, so yeah,
Yeah.
that increases your damage, yeah, by a massive
Well,
amount.
it increases attack speed and crit chance, not
Yeah.
specifically damage, but yeah, that's still a lot. It's 296. No, it's 117 more than I don't have. Right?
Well, it goes
yeah,
up.
the
With
shield.
put quality on that, it goes away like 20%.
Yeah, I know. It's just the. So what's the energy shield conversion? I think energy shield is actually crit rate. Evasion is. Where is it? Yeah, evasion is attack speed, and then critical hit chance is every 10. So this gives me 1% crit chance basically just on the boots, or like 1.1, I guess. 1.1, 1. Wait, hold on.
My Warbringer? Yeah, Warbringer.
1.17. Yeah, and then once I quality them, there'll be a lot more. Let's see. Third 1.39%. This would give me.
Which is a
Really?
lot. Because base.
Yeah, the only thing I'm trying to think about is let's see something. I can still use everything here. Yeah, everything. And then
Can't see this monster. Like, get out of the freaking shadows, you little punk.
actually, I'm curious to see if it actually puts up the actual damage. 46. Oh yeah, it does actually. It puts up the sheet DPS.
Oh yeah, because the sheet DPS is calculating your attack speed, it's calculating your crit chance. It's
Yeah.
reading your crit chance. Your base crit just went up by over 1%. So
you
all
want-
your increases are scaling way harder.
Yeah, but have you seen? Dude, this is insane. Look at this. Like, 1.37% crit chance, and well 3. So it's like, let's say 20. So it's giving me 2% attack speed and 1.39% crit chance, right? Look at the DPS though.
I can't. Like the stream's not loading in.
Oh, hold on.
It's just
Let me-
doing boxes. It's going.
Oh my god, this lady keeps teleporting away from me.
You still see it? Do you see
Yeah,
it? Leo?
I see it.
Okay. So look, 37,698. Bro, this is a lot of DPS.
Yeah.
46. 46.
I honestly don't know why you're doing that with your chest base and you were still doing it with your boots. Like you need to be running hybrid. Base crit matters.
No,
a lot.
no. It's not because of that. It's the chest piece I had was a low level, right? It was 1300, but it's level 52 to use. I was leveling through the interlude with it.
And how much energy shield did you drain? By the way.
Oh, I
Did you
didn't.
check your
Ah!
yeah. Did you check your energy shield?
Let's see. 2945.
Because that's a lot of flat energy shield. Yeah, look.
So 400, almost 500. Ah, it's okay. The only thing is my res is I gotta. I mean, this I could put lightning, right? Lightning.
You give it a lightning, yeah, but you're still undercapped in a couple of rises.
Yeah, I know. Well, I was undercapped for the long. Like here, this is what I had before, right? But like, so cold was still way lower. Now, if I put it on, cold and fire will be like 60s. Lightning with the gem will be at 60 or close to it. I mean, I wasn't dying realistically with this. Just the desecration, which doesn't. You can't resist desecration.
Go on.
What is it?
See, like, what level are these? Yeah, see, 54. Like, these are good level 54 boots for the interlude. Yeah, I see level 52. This was the chest I was using.
Collect more otherworldly remnants.
T. Great. So how high does that go?
You don't seem to play D4 much anymore? That seems like the weirdest statement. That is so weird. I mean, I might not play the next season, but it's really quite a strange comment. Let's observe, shall we? Let's pull up my channel. And let's take a look. Live streams. Alright, so here's Silk Song. That came out recently, right? So that's one of the games that I played recently. There's Path of Exile 2, because I played Path of Exile 2 recently, right? And then I did the Hollow Knight series before the launch of Silk Song, so all pretty normal here. There's the Diablo 4 Season 10 public test realm, which was about 3 weeks ago when they released the public test realm, right? And then going back a little bit further, you can see that I did some Diablo 2, some Titan Quest 2 when that came out. And then look, here's Diablo 4 Season 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 full streams. 10, well, 12, let's see, like 7 to 12 hours of stream. So what is that, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, like, we're probably somewhere around like 80 to 90 hours right there. There's the Season 9 campfire chat, and then you can scroll back a little bit further, and there's Diablo 4 Season 9 PTR, and then you go back a little bit further, and there's Diablo 4 Season 8. Like, I mean, I've been playing Diablo 4 pretty much every single season, every single time the seasons launch, without fail, just like I do pretty much every other time. But, you know, when there's another game that has a season coming out, like right now we're in the Path of Exile 2 season, I'm playing Path of Exile 2. I mean, some people don't seem to understand seasonal content, and maybe that's what's going on. Maybe you just don't understand what seasonal content is. Like, seasonal content for games is when the game goes on seasons, and during those seasons, the game is popular and people play it, and when the season is off, then nobody plays those games. Like, generally, toward the end of a season, like, games are dead. They are absolutely, like, and notoriously dead. The funny thing is that, like, people still to this day will show up on my channel and be like somebody came on my channel just the other day, and they were like, oh, I've been trying to play Diablo 2, and I logged on today, and there was nobody on, and nobody was talking, and I couldn't find any games to play in, and it just seems like the server's dead, and nobody plays it anymore. It would be nice if people played Diablo 2 again. And I'm like, well, it's like, people do still play Diablo 2, but right now it's the end of a season pretty much, and there's nobody online because we're nearing the end of a season. I was like, and so you basically showed up at the ghost town. Like, yeah, it is a ghost town right now, but that is just how that works. Like, for instance,
most ARPGs are like that.
Yeah, most ARPGs that have seasons are like that. So, like, if I pull up the Steam chart for, like, Path of Exile 2, for instance, let's use PoE 2 as an example. And let's pull up the, like, Steam DB page, and I'm going to show you the, like, the player count, right? So you notice, like, a pattern here in the player count, right? It goes up, goes down, goes up, goes down, right? These are the seasons. Like, these are the leagues, essentially, or, like, when the game became popular. Like, there's always going to be these bumps, right? So you have, like, the original release, which was like 578,000 people, down to, you know, like the end of a season, which is like 33,000 people. And then it goes back up again at the beginning of a season, and then gradually goes back down toward the end of the season, and then goes right back up again toward the beginning of a season. And Diablo 4 is the same way, Diablo 2 is the same way, Path of Exile 2 is the same way, Path of Exile 1 is the same way. All seasonal content is like this. Every single season, everybody shows back up for the new season, and then everybody leaves before the season is over, and then everybody shows back up for the new season. And it just repeats like that over and over again. Some seasons are bigger than others, right? Sometimes people don't come back. They're like, oh, this season doesn't look very good. I don't want to come back for this one. And then the next season starts, and you're like, oh, way more people showed up for this season, so it must have really good stuff. All right. Right now, we're on season 10 of Diablo 4. We're currently on... What is this for Path of Exile 2? Season 3, technically? Or
Well, yeah, I guess. If
Patch,
you count
patch
the long-
3. Right? Yeah,
patch
so-
patch
3,
3.
yeah.
So we're on patch 3 at the moment. League 1, like, season 2, technically, even though there was a season 0. The reason why you call it season 0 is because season 0 is a non-seasonal patch. It's basically like the first launch of the game. So there was the launch, then there was the first big reset, and then this is the first league. The first league mechanic.
Which I don't like. Well, I mean, I don't mind it, but I don't like the desecrated ground.
It's very good league mechanic, except the monsters are origin. They're a little
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, it's.
That's
mean,
a little crazy. That's
I
a
don't know.
classic, though.
I don't know who thought it was a good idea to have a damage modifier that nobody can mitigate.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't even matter if you have massive amounts of health. Like, since it's unmitigatable, it just chews right through your health. Like, even if you have like 10k health, it just eats right through it. I guess it just buys you a couple seconds, I suppose. And the fact that did they leave in the anti-regeneration thing? Is it still like that, or is it?
I think they did. There was a patch note about it, like not happening as often or something.
Hey guys, I found a string of ears in PoE.
Nice. Maximum physical reduction is 50%. What does that even mean? So it just reduces your total armor value? Because isn't maximum physical damage reduction higher than 50%, or am I not reading it properly? Yeah, because like
Either-
right now it says my estimated physical damage reduction is 88%. Actually, more than that, because I got the 8% from the shield.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe I'm reading it wrong. I thought it was like you have.
No, it sets a
It's
cap.
more-
It sets a cap, but it makes you defend with double your armor or triple your armor every time.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it sounds like to me this is for a character that's not building armor, that would want to, like, still have the benefit of armor. So you could essentially run like a dual setup and then put this belt on, and it would give you double effectiveness from your armor. But you wouldn't go past 50% reduction.
Well, I think, and I'm not sure, because I don't know 100% what they were saying, but there's some tech where they were getting like 100k armor with that. It might have been with that item, and basically applying it to all the elemental reductions that you can do now with armor.
Mm-hmm.
So it was like making like elemental damage basically do nothing to them. Like it was almost a mortality to elemental damage.
Nice. I guess it also applies to chaos if you have the chaos thing.
Probably. If you get enough armor high enough, then it actually means something.
Bum, bum, bum. All right, Zitters. I need an ultimate shield weapon. I need a 3-socketed.
Oh boy.
I need a 3-socketed spear that looks like this, except even better. That's what I need. So
A 3-socketed spear. That looks like what?
I linked it. I think I
Oh,
linked
did
it.
you? Okay, I thought you were showing it in your stream. Yeah, you did.
Oh, I can
I
show it
don't
my
think-
stream too.
I don't think. Can you get 3 sockets on a spear? I mean, it'd have to be corrupted, I guess.
It would have to be an exceptional base and then corrupted. That's basically. That's what I need. So remember when I was trying to figure out like what you could do to increase your shield damage, and we couldn't figure out like what other than plus the skills the weapon could do. The
Well,
elemental
anything that's
damage with
with
attacks.
attacks.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
'cause
the
it's
elemental
with the
damage with
attacks.
attacks. So if you get a really nice elemental damage with attacks, and then you have the 3 sockets, you could put 3 more elemental damage with attacks in it, and you could have a total of what is that?
Yeah, I see.
Like 190% elemental damage with attacks just on one weapon.
Well, technically, you could probably get more than that because right now you're at a. Oh no, okay, one-handed. That's right. Yeah, it's 100%. So yeah, then you would get. What is the thing? 40% for the
It's 30% for the jewel
core?
little gemmies.
Yeah, I think it's under.
Yeah, the soul cores. Yeah, I have one in there right now.
There's one on the trade site right now, Ginger, that's a +4. 59% increased elemental damage with attacks with 3 sockets for 20 exalts.
Really?
Yeah.
Would that be better than, say, if you said 40?
There's a 70% one up there, but you want plus the skills guaranteed, right?
Well, yeah,
At
because the
least
plus
4.
the skills also helps the melee. So like that's another thing that helps out the shield.
So the LE damage on there, you don't care about that. Like you
Not
don't care
really.
about-
I mean, I am using Fangs of Frost at the moment, but it's not required. So I am using the cold damage to like make Fangs of Frost do like massive amounts of damage, but it doesn't have to be on there for the shield part of it.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, there is one up there that is essentially 20 exalts. It's got +4, 59%, and 3 sockets. But what else is yours? Yours has better like damage on the weapon, but not by much, but better. Yours is, but everything else would skill your shield stuff better.
Hey Leo, look at this. I wish that like.
Here, I'm gonna put it in Discord. It's a channel.
I almost feel like divining this, dude, just because like it rolled the lowest possible roll on the max damage for the physical.
Put the link to it too. The next ones on the list are like 5 divine, 5 divine, 70 divine. But that one's 20 exalts.
Why did he put physical damage things in there?
You can change that though.
But what are people thinking though? Like what is?
Who knows what he was doing? Who
is he
cares?
thinking?
He doesn't know what he's doing.
Like he has an elemental damage weapon that is.
And
How
he
much
put
do you?
that
How much would I
physical-
actually gain from that? Because mine currently has what? What is it? 130 basically, or 128 is what I'm sitting at. So like the question then becomes like, am I getting?
That's 90 plus 59,
So 90 plus 59, so I would be gaining a little bit.
but maybe not enough. to warrant-
90 plus 59
How much are the
minus 128. That's only 21 more elemental damage with attacks, unfortunately.
The 5 divine one has 84% with 3 sockets.
Yeah.
That thing is nasty. Penetration too, but it's not cold. Obviously, it's lightning.
It's a lightning. It's a very frightening. It's a lightning.
We can look for a bunch of ones to corrupt. Let's say corrupted no with 2 sockets. Okay, 29 results. Yeah, so there's ones we could throw corruption at. Here's one for 10 exalts. Here, I'll link a new search.
I mean, you're
Check
better
that.
with the crafting stuff if you want to play with it. I got that corruption thing on it that guarantees a good result.
Check that link out. There's 84 with 2 sockets, 86 with 2 sockets. Those are +4.
So that's a 2-socket one that has. Huh.
Essentially, you're trying to go for the 3rd socket.
Keep slamming it till it goes pew pew pew.
Slam.
And like realistically, you don't really need the quality it either, because you.
Well, I mean, the
don't
extra
really-
physical damage doesn't hurt. It really doesn't.
Yeah, I guess. So.
It's not awful.
There's a blue one that's just like
I really like that one down there that's got 25 strength and 33 dexterity. Doesn't have any cold damage on it though.
Yeah. That first one for 10x has a lot of cold damage. And the lightning technically could be changed, but it's also okay because what else would you really want there?
Am I not logged in?
And it has crit chance.
Oh, it says I must be in a town or hideout to secure items.
For it to teleport you. I think the 10x one's worth a swing.
Oh yeah, I think I'm gonna get it. Or if you want to pick it up for me, I'm trying to kill these monsters so I can get back to town.
Yep. I'll pick it up. I think it's worth a swing.
Like every time I keep trying to teleport, they keep shooting me. Or
Oh,
they
I'll
run, or
let
they
you-
run up and poke me in the butt.
Let you swing at it.
I got one of those corruption things I just picked up
It's a
from the
guaranteed
thing.
change, yeah. You want
so
a
I'll,
guaranteed change, yeah.
yeah, I'll do that.
I'll just throw it in the officer tab and you can swing at it. Swing, swing, swing.
Yeah, the physical damage enters when you're doing like elemental build. Like the quality still matters because like you want to be able to leech and stuff. Like, especially if you've got at least an inkling of physical left, it helps a tiny bit. That was.
I think that can prove to be a major upgrade for you, even if even if you don't get the third socket, that's still 2 sockets, and it's almost the same damage as you have. So you're getting like almost 30% more.
All right, so let's hit it with the blacksmith Dujinx,
And the base crit's insane.
and then. So this is the Omen of Corruption. While this item is active in your inventory, your next Valor will always result in a change. It does have max prefix and suffixes, right? Yes, okay. So let's hit it.
Let's hit it. Let's see, get the 3 sockets. That'll be ultimate.
Ah, no 3 sockets.
No.
I don't even know what it did. Stun build up? Is that what it did? Where's the link?
Oh
of the
yeah,
original?
yeah.
It
You got
added
an
28% increased stun build up.
You could have got something better there, but that's, I mean, still okay. Technically, I think you could have got an elemental damage with attacks corruption. You know, you could have got that up there.
Oh yeah. I think what is that? 84 plus 30, 30, so that's 60.
It's better than what you have, but also look at the base crit. It's like over 10% base crit.
Yeah, but I think that only affects the weapon and not the shield.
No, I agree, but it affects your
Fangs of Frost. Yeah, Fangs of Frost.
It's something to keep in your stash if you want to put your things into it. How much are those your soul cores?
Yes.
I don't remember. A Citiquatl. They're 15 a pop. So it's 30.
I'll post it right away.
Alright, so now it has 60% plus 80%. I got a whisper from somebody? Who whispered me? I don't see a whisper. Why was it defaulting to whispering?
Dream. We tried. It would have been cool.
Oh yeah, if it got 3, it would have been amazing. It didn't get 3. I mean, it might even still be better than like what I'm running. I don't know. Let's test it out and see. I'm sure Fangs of Frost will go down, so let's look at that first. Not by much. Fangs of Frost goes from 11,895 to 11,589. So, not much of a decrease there on the Fangs of Frost. Let's move up to the main honker, which is Shield Wall. Shield Wall changes not much. 11,837 to 11,886. I think it's just
500.
it's like very close.
Yeah, Combs Madness, dude, is
Oh, no,
7-1 Exiles.
I mean, I think it only gained, what is that, 30,
much?
40, 50, 60, 70, 80. So it gained like 49 damage, 49 DPS. I gained 49 DPS.
How much percent elemental damage is on your shield wall?
I've got,
Wow.
like, I mean, if I take off the spear, it's 1,107. But I know it goes up tremendously, like, when I start using my abilities and stuff. So I do have, like, the extra as cold, and then I've got the Infernal Cry. So, like, I think there's probably more in there that's not being affected yet, because it hasn't been added in. You know, because the Infernal Cry gives you 55% extra as fire, which gets converted to cold. And then I'm also getting the 25% as cold when I freeze a target with Fangs of Frost from the Ice Bite. So that's, what is that, another 55, so 60, 70, 80. So it's another 80% extra damage as cold that gets added when I'm attacking. So, like, whatever this is, so, like, my physical, or my total damage is what, 12,000? Actually, it's the base. I don't even know how you would calculate the base. I don't know. It would be a lot more, though. I'm pretty sure once I start attacking and hitting things. I mean, it seems like it's better than the one that I was using already. So, like, there's at least that. The crit is way higher. Mine was only 5% crit, and this one's 10.29. So the Fangs of Frost will be critting way more often. Which actually could help with the cold vulnerability, too, because we were talking about that earlier. Remember? Like the,
The exposure.
like using the exposure gem, because I wasn't really using it because I didn't really have high crit. That would probably allow me to get the cold exposure much easier.
Yeah, if you have any percent crit, I mean, you're going to be scaling off 10%, which is, like, you could easily get 20% crit chance just with 100% increase of crit. You could even put a crit support in there if you really wanted to.
Exposure, supported skills, critical hit with cold damage. There we go. Cody, your gas is ass. Okay, you got the ass gas. That it is not acceptable. Okay, ass gas monster. It's like mustard gas. Like what do you? He's not even awake. He don't even care. He's just over there farting. Cody. Why are you got to go do DOS? Cody, you gotta go do DOS? We need to take you out. That's a fart whistling for clearance right there. I mean, it's a turd whistling for clearance. I'm gonna take him out. This is nasty. This is all kinds of nasty. I'll be right back. It's disgusting.
Hi, Leo.
Yep.
What do you make of this thing?
Hollowed focus, Caspi, double res. Don't think it's worth anything.
No, eh?
I think they need plus skills on there and like crit chance and stuff like that. I think that's what they go for. And large mana and other things.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, Comb's Madness, like the support gem, is not worth anything.
Yeah, that one is like awful. It's the one that's based off like my builds of the season, and it has so many negatives. Like, why would you ever do that? It's way too many negatives on that thing.
Yeah.
Just hit you with like the worst negatives in the world.
Yeah, I need to smoke. I'm gonna go outside too. Ooh.
What's up, Fodor? You ended up re-rolling your Shield Warrior to a simple Thorns build? That's unfortunate. I like the Shield Warrior. I think it's amazing. I don't think they conflict with each other. You could probably do a Shield Thorns. I think that's probably 100% doable.
Fear will best you.
You said there's another one on there for 5 Divine?
With the 3 sockets already?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, there's one up there with the 3 sockets for 5.
What has it got, 80
I mean, there's
or
the one
90?
with the
Or
20x as well, but I guess the elemental on the weapon is too low.
oh, I don't
to
know.
make
I was
it
just,
worth it.
I was just saying it might be worth grabbing. I mean,
5
taking a swing at the other ones is good. I think maybe if there's another one up there worth taking a swing at, but I don't think that one with 50 is enough. Is there another one up there that's in like the 80s? At least.
One
How?
for swinging?
Yeah, for swinging.
Swinging. Okay, so let me go back to the second link.
I mean, we can try again. I got another Omen of Corruption on another ritual, so I could give it
Alright.
one more try.
Well, we have a 20 Exalt one that's 86. Doesn't have any cold on it, but it has Strap Dex. That's the one you were talking about before.
Yeah, I saw that one. The no cold is a bit disappointing, but I mean, technically it doesn't matter if I'm doing the shield version. Theoretically, because like the cold damage on the weapon doesn't apply to the shield, so it
Just
doesn't.
applies to fangs,
Yeah,
so.
it just applies to the fangs. So it's only for like if I want to do the fangs version specifically. So I mean, it might be worth a shot to roll it and see what happens.
The top 2 are both 20x. One has 3 stats, with one of them is cold damage. They're both 86%, and they're both +4s.
Last try.
But you probably would not rock one that's below, let's say, 80 is your minimum.
Well, like right now, we're sitting on a 2 socket with 60 plus 84, which is what, 140, 144. So it would, if it's not greater than 144 by a significant portion, it's probably not worth it. Unless it has like +5 skills, then then that's obviously going to make a big difference.
I wonder how this stat works. There's one up there. It was listed 4 days ago, so no one's buying it. It has like 2 to 4 fire, which is trash, but whatever. It's 85 +4, but it has a special stat on there. Gain 17% of damage as extra lightning. Does that apply to your shield?
If I'm using Embitter, I think if I'm using Embitter, actually, I don't know. That's a good question.
Well, you'll get, if it applies to your shield, whether you're using Embitter or not, you'll gain either lightning or Embitter will just make it cold. But the question is, does it happen at all?
I mean, I checked out that one weapon, you know, that one Defiler, Dark Defiler or whatever I think it's called, the one that gives you like chaos damage as extra for each minion. I actually tried that, and it did actually give the chaos damage to the shield.
I
So
have
maybe.
many services.
Yeah, so you just need a gain as weapon to confirm it, which is basically what you're saying you tested. So
Yeah,
if
so I just
gain
need
as
something that
works,
just to see something that gives gain as, so I can put it on and see if it actually gives the damage
'cause that's
to the
another
shield.
way to scale your damage.
Mm-hmm.
So you get gain as there.
What is it?
50 Exalt is a decent price.
I came back to town so I could look. Hold on. So this is the one that for the tries, huh?
The second one is the tries, yes.
Look at that lightning damage on that one. It's crazy.
It's only one other with gain as on there. Or no, there's more. It's gain as. Okay. It's just the order put it in. Oh no, there's only one other. We add that as a stat.
Man, there's an 80 Exalt one at the top, but it's got no cold or elemental damage on it. It does, however, have a... Wait, why is that on there if it doesn't have sock? Oh, no, it does have sock. It's okay. It's 100% for 80 Exalts with 4 all attack skills. I've never seen +4 all attack skills. That's weird.
That's the essence.
Oh.
It's essence we went over earlier.
Ah, okay. So somebody found that and then put the +4 on there, then tried to roll it, but didn't get what they wanted. Interesting. The guy below him did get what he wanted. That's why he's got his up for a Mirror of Calandria. Calandra. I mean, it's 100% with 2 for 80 Exalts. If it did roll the right thing, it would be the perfect item. If it doesn't, well then, that's the poopy. Because then it would be 190%, which would be crazy. Even if it doesn't roll the extra socket, it's already 160%, which is already what is that? 16% more than what I currently have, even if it doesn't roll another socket.
I think you would get more off the gain as one. If the gain as works.
Yeah, we need to test it. I need like a gain as weapon. Do we have any like in here that I can try?
I should be able to find something that has gain as on it.
Let me look in the
weapon.
look in the shop here real quick. Gain as extra.
Also, just
Or what is
search
it?
for one that's like 1x and just get it.
Extra.
Let me just do that real quick.
I mean, I don't want to do a wand because the wands might be following different rules. What's up, Anna? Tidiphobia. Eth up Skulder's Ire? Hell yeah, it's really good. Throw an Ist rune in it. Yeah, defense is a very powerful stat in Diablo 2. It's a lot more powerful than people realize because it essentially allows you to bypass a lot of the the damaging effects that are incoming. Like, who needs to mitigate an attack when you just completely avoid the attack? That's the moral of defense. But defense doesn't work versus everything, unfortunately, and so having a very high defense merc doesn't make him invincible. Against defense doesn't work versus spells and a bunch of other things.
I
But
got
it-
a gain as spirit.
Oh, okay, cool. Oh yeah, I just found this freaking ring. I was gonna roll this ring real quick.
I'll put this in officer tab.
It's a ring. Maybe I'll let Bruce
Now
activate.
you're gonna lose +4 when you look at the stat sheet. So you have
What'd you get? Just a regular? Where is it?
I get a gain as spare and officer spot.
Uh,
I just
gain
look for
as damage, fire.
anything
Okay.
gain as.
Okay.
Like I just look for gain as, and I look for cheap. So it was like that was 1x. So just so for testing.
All right. So let's see here. So 8,000.
Remember, you're gonna lose +4 skills.
Yeah, no, I took off the spear entirely. 8,407.
Oh yeah, that you went up to 10k, right? Yep.
It definitely seems like it.
It works. It works. Like look at the damage breakdown.
Gain as extra fire. So here we go. So we'll look at the shield wall skill, physical cold. No, it doesn't.
Yeah,
what
you
is
get
it?
3k cold on it.
Oh yeah, that's right, because I have Embidder.
I mean, better. Yeah.
Hold on,
exactly.
let me take Embidder off so I can see it better. That's a good idea. Yeah, so I'm gaining 1,579 from the gain as extra fire. So
Which
that
proves
gain
that
as
50x one would be way stronger.
so. Well, how many of those mods can you have on the item?
Oh, you want to look for? You want to change it up entirely? Yeah, we can change.
Well,
it up
yeah, I mean,
entirely.
well, now that we know that that's a thing, the elemental damage is good, right? So we know that the elemental damage works, and then the gain as extra is also good, because the gain as extra. I think the gain as extra is working so well because it's based off the physical damage of the shield.
Yes. Yes.
And
it's just on top.
that's why it's working so nicely, and then it's being modified by the cold modifiers as well, which is helping out tremendously. So let's take a look and see, like, how many gain as modifiers can you have on like a spear?
I only see one. I try to add 2, because it's an essence. They're essence crafts. That's why they're on there.
So, well, since I'm using the Embidder gem anyway, the moral of the story is I would want one with the highest percentage, right? So apparently 20 is the highest percentage for lightning. Let's see, gain as extra fire. Let's take fire. Let's see what the highest fire is. So is it 20? It's 20 on all of them, it looks like. So gain as
So here's the other thing we can do.
cold.
We don't have to buy one. We can swing. We can swing at any of them with that gain as. We can just try crafting it on. It's just an essence.
Unfortunately, I corrupted the one I had, but the previous one that I had wasn't corrupted. What is it?
Well, we probably
it's
would
a
want to
perfect.
start with 2 socket ones.
Is it a perfect one? I mean, it doesn't matter which one, because if I'm using Embidder, it's going to convert. So which one is the cheapest out of the 3 elements? I'm assuming it's the perfect essences.
They are perfect essences. Yep. So you just have to check fire.
So it's the perfect essence of, what was it? Electricity? Yeah, electricity.
Flames. and
That's 4. Perfect essence
ice and flames are the other 2.
of ice. They're not thawing. Where's the ice one? Enhancement body.
On the left. Third one on the left.
Okay. That's 1-to-1. I could just get several of those. What the hell?
Yep.
And then perfect essence of.
So now you're crafting
was it
before you swing.
Is it fire or flames? Yeah, there it is. So 1.120. Hey, thanks for the freaking gift sub, man. I appreciate it. If you're trying to make an Immortal Mercenary, we actually did some research into an Immortal Mercenary in the Immortal Paladin video, and some good data in there if you're interested in trying to figure out how to make an Immortal Merc.
That's another way to guarantee. you
While
don't
this
break
item is
something.
active in your inventory, your next perfect or corrupted essence will remove only suffix modifiers.
So say you had a weapon with elemental damage with attacks, and you didn't want that to get hit in this perfect essence. You would use that, so it removes a suffix to add.
But it could potentially remove the plus skills.
It potentially could.
So
But
the
you can always add it back.
with another essence.
With another, yeah. So we're in a loop here, but yes. So it just depends on the item.
Okay, so let's do this search real quick. Okay, so where's the you do was it sockets?
Rune sockets.
Where's that at? Is it in the is it in a different category, or is it one that you put in?
It's on the left side. It's where equipment filters, like where you put damage in.
Equipment filters.
Like
they're,
where you put
they're all
armor.
they're all minimized. So minimum sockets 2, right? That's what we're doing. And then we also want not corrupted. How do we do that?
That's in a separate section. That's in miscellaneous.
No. Okay. Corrupted, no.
Corrupted, no, yep.
Alright. And then... So we're looking for elemental damage with attacks. And we're looking for somewhere between, like... I'd say, like, it has to be higher than 85%. Otherwise, it's not going to be worth getting. And then you said the plus the skills can be added to it, so that's not a big deal.
Yeah, the +4 can be guaranteed. A 5 can. Like if you had a 5 naturally, that's nice. But
And I can potentially add the cold damage to it as well. So like if I grabbed a 100% elemental like base here, like there's one right here that's devastating Grand Spear of the Proficient, I could then take this, add the effect on there. So add the cold modifier first and then add the skill modifier second, or since the cold modifier is a prefix?
well, let's just you're trying to do a blue item.
Well, I don't know. I'm just looking at items that have 100%. Like there's one on here right now that's 5 exalts. Like I could take this 5 exalt one, I could hit it with the cold thing,
Yep.
bring the put the extra as cold on it, see what it gets, and then
Well-
decide whether or not that's high enough because it rolls between
So-
what, like 10 and 20%.
This is what you would do. This is
you
what
can also-
we can control the craft completely. This is exactly what you would do. So if you had that 5x one, you would probably hit that with a essence that adds flat cold damage because you like flat cold damage, right? That's something you would want. Actually, we should probably add a suffix.
Well, so ideally, if I want to use Fangs of Frost, yes. But like if I'm just focusing on the shield skills, which I think this character is potentially supposed to be just a shield skill character, and I think the Fangs of Frost character is a separate character, right? So like I think that this character we don't necessarily need the flat cold damage, but the cold percentage is basically required. So that
Well-
extra cold as it doesn't matter what it is, extra fire, lightning, or cold, it can be any of them.
Oh, hold on. What would be your dream top stats? 100% elemental damage, an extra damage, and what would be the third dream? Because you
So here,
need something.
I'll type it into Discord. So 100% Ellie. Obviously 3 sockets is the ideal. And then 20% extra as doesn't matter what it is.
Yeah, we just graphed that
And
out.
then plus 4 to 5 skills. So that's
Okay, those are
those are the main things. And then after that, like
you
know,
don't care
icing
anything else.
icing on the cake, maybe like stats. Like, you know, like maybe some strength or dexterity or whatever would definitely be nice, because those also potentially can help. But like that's icing. Attack speed doesn't really matter. I mean, like none of the things really matter all that much, except for like some of the more basic stuff.
What we would do with that blue one is we would throw an essence, or we would throw an essence add on it that guarantees a suffix, or a regal that guarantees a suffix, whatever's cheaper. Either essence or regal that guarantees suffix. That's our goal. Because once you have 2 suffixes on it, we would use those suffixes as like dummy targets, and we would hit them with the perfect essences that will target those dummies that we don't care about. And one would give you the gain as, and one will give you the plus the skills.
Holy crap!
You understand?
Sorry, I got distracted. Look at this crazy ass thing. I didn't even know that was an option.
Did you buy that 5x one?
No, not
You should
yet.
buy it. You just buy it.
Look
give me
at
the
that.
search, or I'll just make a search.
I don't know how he got that on there. It's not corrupted. How did he even get that on there?
Isn't that a new thing? Is that a socket thing? I think that's a new gem. I think that's a new gem.
That's a gem that you can socket in.
I think so.
Gain 10% of damage as extra damage of all elements. Does that mean it's
Yeah.
30% damage?
It's a Qual's Rune of the
Yeah.
Sky.
Yeah.
Does
I've
it function
dropped
as
it
30% or is it just 10% divided by 3?
No, it's 10% of each, so it would be
Of each,
30% of like overall. But
I
yeah.
mean, would that be
It's probably
technically
better
better than...
Yeah, you would put 3 of those in, right?
That would technically
Yeah.
be better, yeah. That would be.
Yeah, because then it'd give you 30, 30, 30.
Those are
right?
expensive though. They're like, well, they're not super expensive. They're 50x each, but they're expensive.
Well, yeah,
It
if you had
costs like a
if you
divide
had a
for 3.
perfect item to put it in, though, like, does it really matter at that point? Like, you're like, oh, look at this
No,
perfect item that's god tier. I'm gonna spend some money and deck it out.
That's what I put in my spear for my Glacial Lance build. I have I corrupted a second socket, so it has 2 of those.
Okay, so there's
Alright,
this
I grabbed the
100%.
5x one.
Oh, you grabbed it? Okay. There's another one down here that's also like dirt cheap. Where was it at? Yeah, here it is. 96%. That's also 5x. I'm gonna go grab that one. He's got a bunch of these exceptional bases in here. It's crazy. He's got a whole lot of them.
I'll sort it.
He's got one with 497 accuracy on it, a tier 1 roll for accuracy.
That
That's
goes up to
crazy.
550.
He's got a 540 with tier 1 roll. He's got
Yeah, I
a
have a-
4 to 163 lightning, a 3 to 185 lightning, a 533 accuracy. Like, he's got like a crazy number of them in here. Oh, he's got a 93% elemental with 24% critical damage bonus. That one's
I
5x
guess
as
it's
well.
worth that.
What else has he got in here that's like really freaking sexy? He's got a 63 to 83 cold damage. That's a tier 2 cold roll. Dude, he's got a bunch of exceptional items in his little shoppy here. How does he have so many of these exceptional doojanks?
A lot of
He
runs.
probably,
and
maybe
drops.
he's shopping. Maybe he's a trader.
Oh, or that, yeah.
Maybe he's just grabbing them. Maybe there's a way to farm them.
There must be, because
in the Atlas way.
he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 2-socket spears, and they're all the same type. Alright, so I've got the 2 that I picked up, and you picked up 1 too, right? So what's the first step that I do on this to, like,
Well,
the
which one
journey?
are
It has
you
to be
doing?
rare. It has to be rare first, right?
No. Hold on. This is very important. If you're starting blue, we have a strategy.
So these are the 2 blue ones that I picked up. I picked up this one. I'll link them both in chat. And then I picked up this one. Those are the 2, and you picked up the other one that was 100%. But these are both pretty darn good as well.
Okay, so we're gonna use the 100% because if we're gonna spend money, we might as well do it on the 100. So I'm gonna put this in the offers for swap. I'm gonna put the essence in, and then we're gonna type out before you do anything. We're just gonna type it out together step by step. So you're gonna grab those 2 items, the 2 essences.
I'm gonna put
Or
the
one
other
omen,
ones in
one essence.
here so I don't like mess it up. So the Omen of Dextral Crystallization and the Greater Essence of Seeking.
Yep.
Okay, so while active in this inventory, your next perfect or corrupted essence will remove only suffix modifier. So this is going to remove the reduced attribute requirements, essentially.
No. So it will. So here's what we're doing. Let's type it the order. I'm gonna type it in Discord very soon.
Yeah. Let's do it. I'm
Step one.
not big with this crafting stuff, and I want to learn.
Step 1, we're gonna hit it with the essence of seeking. Essence of seeking. I'm gonna put the reason why. The reason why.
Where's the essence of seeking? I've got the Oh yeah. So the greater essence of seeking is going to give me the critical hit chance.
Yeah. So that's step 1. Let's do it.
All right. So now don't have to activate any omens or anything. We just
step
hit
1,
it. Okay. So we're just going to hit it with that, and now it's a rare item with the
with 2 suffixes.
yeah,
and
2
one difference,
suffixes.
correct?
Yeah.
Okay. The reason we're doing that is because you don't want to touch that 100% damage. You want that to stay on there.
Yeah.
So the way we lock it in now is we have that omen. So that omen says it will only pull from suffixes when we add our perfect essences. So now we're going to add a perfect essence. Which one do you want to add? Fire, cold, or lightning?
I mean, it really doesn't matter. Which I think the cold one was the cheapest, wasn't it? I think
Sure.
it was. I think it was the cheapest. So let's just do the cold one. Put some put some exalts in there to try and cover what's going on.
I'm putting 2 more things in there.
Okay, so I got the perfect essence of battle and a perfect essence of ice. So I'm
So I'm
assuming
gonna type
we do. I'm not going to do anything. I'm assuming we do the ice first, right? Because
Right,
the ice is a prefix.
Yes, we could, well, yes, and we don't want to remove the plus the skills, so we got to do that last in the step. So next we're gonna do. We have to use the omen though. So next we use omen, click omen.
So use the omen and then the
Step
perfect of
3,
ice.
we do ice.
Okay, and then that puts the prefix on the top
on top,
side.
and it removes either the crit or attributes, which neither one you care about.
Okay, so
We're
that
using them as
so the
dummy
goal.
target.
So the goal of the Omen of Dextral Crystallization is just to make sure that when we use the Perfect Ice Essence, it's not going to remove the 100% elemental damage with attacks.
Yeah, we're trying to keep that on there. So we're saying pull from the bottom half, don't pull from the top half.
Gotcha. So I'm going to right-click on the Omen of Dextral Crystallization.
Yep,
Then I'm going to
activate
use
it.
the Perfect Ice Essence, and we're going
Ice
to hit,
one.
and then we're going to hit it. I got 19%. That's a really good roll, and that removed the was it the reduced attributes? That was
Yeah.
that was good too.
All right,
Okay.
so now we have 2 choices here. We can go get another omen, which I can go buy one, and then we can do the same process and guarantee the plus the skills by removing the crit, or we can use the exalted one, which is very cheap, and we can exalt on a suffix, guaranteed suffix. We can say there's an omen that says your next exalt will add a suffix. We can guarantee add suffix. We can even add 2 with 1 exalt if we wanted to. There's an omen for that too.
So
And
as of right now, I don't think there's anything that can roll on the prefixes that would actually be good. If I'm thinking correctly, I don't because
Well,
I mean,
well, you could get plus cold damage if you want. That's the only other thing, right?
plus cold. You can get plus cold damage on a weapon. I thought you could only
Actually,
get.
no, we can.
I thought
we
you could
can
only get flat.
desecrate. Yeah, flat is what I meant. But we can desecrate. There's desecrated mods. Let's look them up. Hold on,
Oh
hold on.
yeah,
We're not done-
there
we're not done yet.
there might be a desecrated mod that works on the shield. Yeah,
That
yeah,
works
yeah.
for what you want.
What's the website that has all the desecrated mods on it?
It's this. All right. So here's what we do. We go to PoE2 DB.
Wait, you guys rolled the percentage to cold damage already on there?
Yeah, 19%.
Okay, because desecration can roll, like a desecrated mod can roll percent and freeze buildup, and it goes up to 100%. Like I rolled that on my staff, it went 97%.
As extra or just percent cold?
I think
Because
it's
we rolled
percent.
we rolled the extra cold, not the percent cold.
Oh,
Hold
okay.
right now.
Fair, yeah.
You know what you can get? You can get attacks penetrate cold res with desecration, which
Oh,
is useful
yeah.
because you can freeze better. It's like Pen and Diablo 2. You can get.
I mean, it's funny because I think
area
already,
effect.
like as it is, it's probably already better than my current weapon. Because it has 100% and it has 19% extra cold. I think if I just put it on like in its current state, like it's literally already better. I think.
So there's one we can get, and we can almost guarantee it. It
Not
is,
quite, but it is missing the gems. So, yeah.
So what would you want out of these 2 choices? Area effect of attacks or penetrate cold res?
I mean, area of attack from attacks or penetrate cold res would both be good. Or was it area of effect from attacks damage, or is it?
I will link this in the Discord. So that's
Yeah.
the page I'm on. I'm on spears and I'm on the modifiers calc.
So
like
these
the
are all the desecrated ones.
or spears. So this is the way we should have been doing it all along. You have to go to like the item type. So go down to the desecrated, and the left side is top half prefix. The right side is suffix. You want to look.
So
at the
we
left.
can actually guarantee one of these categories, right? With the
We can
Amanamu,
guarantee-
Kurgle.
Cargo, yeah, we
Yeah,
can
et
have a
cetera.
high chance of getting what you want. Very high chance.
Okay, so we're looking at prefix modifiers. I don't know why I was looking at the suffix modifiers. Melee damage. Increased melee damage if you've dealt a projectile hit in the past. Attacks penetrate cold, which would be good. Increased damage with hits against enemies further than 6 meters. So it's pretty much the penetration, I would assume. I think the penetration would be really good, especially with the angle that we're moving. So that's Kurgle.
So you need 3 things. You need the Abyss thing that says it will add a prefix, your next desecration. You need the Kurgle, and then you need the desecration itself. You need 3
Alright,
items.
so I'm pretty sure I have a Kurgle in here. I've got 2 Kurgles. Okay, so I got a Kurgle Omen. I'm gonna bring that out. And then I think I may have used up my... Oh yeah, I got that Fracturing Orb. I didn't even think about that. I mean... It has to have 4 modifiers on it first. But, I mean, it would be interesting to just throw it on there and see if it fractures something important so that there's no way it could change. But the way that we're doing it, we're guaranteeing that nothing changes, right? So it's
We're
not-
guaranteed that the top half will not change at all.
Yeah.
So the only reason you would fracture is if you want that crit chance to stay on there forever.
Okay, so I need the Abyss. It's called the... What is it? I had a couple of them already. I just forgot what they were called. Or is it in the
prefix?
essences?
It's Omen Sinistral Necromancy. They're Abyss specific.
Sinistral Necromancy. Yeah, I've had a couple of these. So while this item is active in your inventory, your next desecration attempt will only add prefix modifiers. Yeah, I had one for the suffix too. They're actually not that rare.
No, they're very common. They're meant to be used for these reasons.
Okay, but then what we would probably want, right, is I would probably also want the one that makes it so that you can re-roll the thing, because we don't want to go there and get like a horrible prefix.
That's worth like 48 exalt. So it depends if you want to invest. If we want to invest that much into this craft.
I think like I've had too much bad luck with the desecration. I mean, just like Zinner's a little while ago when he ran his and it was like the worst one, and then you ran yours and it was like the worst weapon ever. I think it helps to have some additional like.
Just remember,
tries.
if you go to Corruptus at the end, all this could be bricked.
Yep.
I mean, it's right now it's already better than what I'm currently using. So like,
Yeah.
What is the one that lets you re-roll it? I can't remember. It's
It's Abyssal Echoes on the left. Middle left. Omen of Abyssal
So they're
Echoes.
48.
Yeah.
I mean,
they're very useful.
Bruzak gave me some money to spend. He wants to watch. That's what he wants to do. He wants to watch me do stuff like this. So that's what we're gonna do.
Okay. Well, that's what
We're gonna do it. Okay, so there we go. So I got an Abyssal Echoes. Oh, I picked it up for 44, not 48. Interesting. Gave me a cashback. Okay, so
show me what the items you have in your stat. Or
all
your
right.
inventory.
So right now I have the Omen of the Black-Blooded, which is weapon or jewelry desecration attempt will guarantee a Kurgle modifier, which we want the penetration.
So right-click that, activate Kurgle.
So we're going to activate the Kurgle. Then we have
Activate the prefix.
we have the Omen of Sinistral Necromancy, which is desecration attempt will only add prefix modifiers. And then this is the one that allows us to re-roll it. Where's the one that actually the good desecrator? Let me check my inventory. I think I have a bunch of them, but I don't know if I have the high level one. Is the preserved jawbone the right one, or do I want something?
You don't want to use it in ancient. Ancient's way. Yeah, preserved is what we're using.
Preserved is
Ancient's
the one?
Way too expensive. Yeah.
Okay, so preserved jawbone. So I just use the preserved jawbone now with these two active, and I get the prefix. So it should go to the prefix. All right, so there we go. So now we've got the prefix.
Yep.
Why did the other one not go away?
What? Nothing should go away. You're just adding. There's no remove so far.
No, the Kurgle Omen didn't.
Did you have a
disappear.
stack of 2? Did you have a stack of 2?
Oh yeah, I did have a stack of 2.
Yeah. So
That's
put
right.
that back in
Okay.
your stash.
Ooh, I was like, wait a minute, did it not use the Kurgle Omen? I'm like, no. Okay. So now we go to.
Technically, you would fracture here if you wanted to guarantee the crit stayed on, but I don't think we care that much.
I don't really care about the crit at all because the crit doesn't apply
Yeah.
to the shield. I don't.
So
think.
we save the money. We save the currency.
Yeah. Don't care about the crit.
But people would fracture here if they wanted something like that.
If you were doing a melee weapon, I think it would matter, but I don't know. So do we actually do the desecration? Because this is another question that I had when I was thinking about the crafting. Like, say for instance, I did something, and it was going to remove mods or whatever. Like, I'm assuming it can't remove the desecration if you haven't actually performed
Yeah.
the desecration.
Yeah.
So I
You
haven't
can't
actually.
remove it, and
It's
and
stuck.
You can't fracture it either. I don't think.
Yeah, it's stuck right now. So it's a
kinda
1 in
like when
3.
you go-
Like if I
But-
fractured it, it could potentially fracture like the elemental damage with attacks or the extra cold
Right.
damage or whatever, which would be good. But I don't think there's any like reason to really worry about that part at this point
I don't think so either.
because the perfect essence of battle. So how are we going to guarantee that that only takes the suffix?
Well,
It's
there's two
gonna eat
ways.
the crit, right?
Well, we can guarantee it again with that original omen I had you use when we first did it for the gain as. We can go buy another one of those. Or, and I haven't tested this myself, but supposedly if you have a full modded item, the only choice it has is to remove a suffix. Because it can't remove a prefix and add a fourth suffix, because that would break the rules of 3 only bottoms. So
I see what you're saying. So as long as we have a full item
a
with
full item
with
it's
full
gonna guarantee-
suffixes and full prefixes, it can't remove a prefix and add a suffix because then it would have 4 suffixes.
which
So
is
so at that point, we don't use the essence of battle until after we've fully decked out the item with like
correct.
greater
And you'll add your +4
exalts or
and not that.
something, or maybe a perfect exalt if we're feeling swanky.
Yeah.
All right, so make sure I use the Omen of Abyssal Echoes. All right, right clicked. Click on the Well of Souls, drop it in there.
And we're looking for cold pen, I believe.
All right, so I got attacks with this weapon penetrate 15% cold resistance, 73% increased melee damage if you dealt a projectile attack in 8 seconds, or projectiles have 32% chance to chain from additional terrain one time. So, I mean, the penetrating is what we want. 15% is low, isn't it? You sent me the website. Let me look at it.
15% is low, but I mean, it is what you got. What you want. Would you?
Yeah,
that
that's
wouldn't be
the
great.
bottom roll. Yeah, I did get what I wanted though. Yeah, so you're right. Let's not get greedy. So confirm it.
We can always change.
Bum, bum.
As long as we don't corrupt item, we can always change that later with more investment if we ever wanted to.
Okay, so
Remember,
this is what we're
there's
working
desecration
with right now. That's what we've got.
So now I think we just slam 2 greater exalts, the mid-tier ones, and then once it's full, then we hit with the essence of battle, and then you're done. And that's the craft.
All right, so currency exchange, greater exalts.
Actually,
you-
let's check something.
What? Check the perfect exalts.
Well, we want to check. You know how there's an omen that says your next exalt will add 2 modifiers, so you can save money that way, right? Because 1 greater,
Oh yeah.
you would only use 1 greater in that. Let me see if I have one.
Well, they're only 4. The graders are only 4 exalts right now, or well 3.6.
Here, I have these. I have like 16 of these. So we're gonna try it. This is for science. We're gonna put this in the officer tab. So you're gonna grab 1 greater, and you're gonna grab that omen, and we're gonna try this for science.
All right, so greater
All the
omen of
science.
exaltation, and I'm trying to almost buy the greater. I was trying to be stingy and see if I could pick it up for 3. It didn't
What if
work.
people use those on
Let's see if
perfect
there are
exalts?
any
If this
takers.
works.
I mean, I guess technically that would double your perfect exalt, which is, yeah. I mean, that sounds like a pretty good thing. Let's give it a try, though. All right, so we have the item right now. Omen of Greater Exaltation activated. Greater Exalt Orb and the Slam. All right, so we got critical damage bonus and 22% increased stun duration.
So let's double check. That's a full modded item.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So
Yep. So now at this point, the perfect essence of battle that you have there it's a suffix, so it has to remove a suffix to add itself in to the equation.
okay, so then we use this on the item, and boom! Hey, it didn't even replace the right thing. Wow, it's kind of beautiful, actually.
And we crafted that from blue.
It would
Just
be
walked you through the process.
it would be a shame to corrupt it and ruin that item. It would be a shame.
I mean, all in all, we're only like a div investment.
Only a divine.
Yeah, I think we've only put a divine into this item. Maybe a little more, like 1 point something.
Yeah, let me put a divine in there because I know. Here, I'll bring.
Don't worry about it.
Hey,
Ginger.
you rich?
Ginger.
You rich?
What, Ginger? When you logged on yesterday, I was at 1 divine. You want to guess how much I'm at after all the grinding I did?
39.
39.
No, I'm at 44 divines and 382 exalts. I'm good. I grind like crazy.
So how much is the what is it? The because I don't know which one is better. I'm assuming that the gain as extra would be better. That gain as extra one, but that sounds crazy.
Those are like 50x each.
Yeah. Well, I would only put 2 in there. It's not like I have 2 slots, 2 sockets, or 3 sockets.
The question is, how spicy are you feeling? Are you feeling corruption spicy?
I mean, I feel like we did that fairly easy, and I still have 9 divines sitting in the stash. So
Well,
we got
as
2
you
more.
see now-
We got 2 more bases that we could potentially do that to try again.
It's a dedicated process, as you see now. It just requires currency, right? It requires like a div and a half to get this going. We can make another one just like that. Well, maybe not exactly that, but pretty close to it.
Let's see.
Have an order?
So, you have in your in the Atlas.
Oh, how much did your
Trio-
damage go up already? Even without the sockets in there, Ginger.
Corruption.
I bet you your damage went up. You're missing 2 runes and your thing went up, I bet.
Let's see. It says 14,690.
Which seems way higher than before. And
Yeah.
that's missing the 2 sockets, not even
I mean, I
in
could
there.
grab the other one, and we could just take a look at it. So here. So I'm putting the other one in 11,886, and this is 14,690. So yeah, huge difference.
Yeah.
Like it's the amount of damage that it's adding to my shield is going like through the roof.
It's because we are smart. And we're figuring out your build and what weapon and how to craft a weapon for your shield.
Well,
build.
yeah, it took a while to figure out how the shield skill works, but eventually we managed to figure it out. Like we're actually not even just like creating an item specifically for a build. Like I'm actually paving, or we're actually paving the way for like future shield characters that might potentially want to try and add in more damage than what the shield is capable. Like if you had a shield build that was like the god tier shield build of the world, and like you were only using your shield damage as your main source of damage, like this is essentially a way that you would add in even more damage on top of that. So now you're just adding in like another layer of damage like in the mix. It doesn't even cost anything really. Like this, the crazy thing about this this was an empty slot. It was like a slot that didn't really do anything when you were running shield skills. Like you were just like, oh, okay, throw some skills on there and like whatever, give me some stats maybe, and like, now this is working out way better because now I'm adding like 5,000 DPS onto my skill basically. What is this? Is this thing called? Is it a I'm trying to think whether we should just go ahead and hit it with a corruption.
I mean, we can get Frosty here. I got Frosty yesterday. We can get Frosty with you today.
I mean, I got 2 more bases that I can potentially use to like work at this. So I say we hit it.
It's
and
quality.
then-
Did you hit quality on
Oh,
it?
we got a quality it. Let's make sure we do that.
All right, sinners, cross your fingers.
I'm crossing.
All right, Omen of Corruption is active. Let's pull up a Doojank here. And it borked it.
What did it roll off?
Yeah,
I
yeah.
missed.
That's
It
a
rolled
damage.
off. It rolled off the
Oh, no, no,
100% elemental damage, which is awful.
We go again.
And we go again.
But this is the game. This is the crafting.
Yes?
Yes.
I mean, I've got some other ones. Let's do it again.
Services.
I'm gonna sell it to the NPC.
Ginger's addicted now. He's like, let's keep going.
Yeah, I mean, Bruzak gave me some divs to play with, so let's do it. All right, so we've got another one here. Let's see. Hold on. I don't remember how to do this. So let's do the 96% one. So the first thing we do is the Essence of Battle, right? So Essence of Battle.
Let me try to join these messages together so it's clean. No, you don't want to use battle till the end. That was step 6.
Wait a minute, hold on. So Essence of Seeking. Sorry, Essence of Seeking.
It's you.
I'm trying to put it all together so it's cleaner.
All right. Your order is ready.
Okay, so the Essence of Seeking is to add a suffix. That's what we're doing first, is adding a suffix.
Yes, that's the crit chance one, correct?
Yes.
Yes. The reason we're adding suffix is because we care about the we want to keep the top half, so we want to use the bottom half as target dummies, saying, hey, we don't care if you get removed.
And it's just a lesser Essence of Seeking, like, or should I use a greater Essence of Seeking? Doesn't really matter, though, does it?
Actually, doesn't matter if you don't care. I
Yeah.
gave you a greater because whatever.
I don't think it really matters for this setup, so no, not really. I mean,
Unless you're going to use that crit chance for proccing cold exposure.
I mean, it doesn't. I don't think it costs that much difference. So,
I mean, I can toss you when I have them.
Seeking, greater Essence of Seeking. What are they like? They're not even expensive. What the hell?
They're probably like a couple exalts. So it's
They're
probably
like
nothing.
they're like 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, here I
Let's
got
see
one.
if there are any
All right.
takers.
Okay, so that one doesn't require anything. We just use that on the item raw. And then we use the Omen, which is the Omen of
It's the one that says that your essence will remove suffixes.
boom, 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 boom. Here, well, this crystallization.
Extral crystallization.
Okay.
There's 2 of them. One's prefix, one's suffix. You want the suffix one.
I need to convert a divine to exalts real quick.
I'll post it right away.
It's basically like a divine and maybe a half craft.
I'm just having fun. I've never been able to craft an item like
Yeah.
this before. That's cool. And there was every possibility that could have ended up really good, and I just didn't get the. I just didn't get it.
It could have been.
This
cracked.
happens. You could be like me, and you could have spent like
Yeah.
50
Okay.
divine and
Oh,
got
Omen
nothing.
of Dextral Crystallization, perfect or corrupt. The essence will remove only suffix modifiers. That's the one we want.
Yep.
It's a suffix, right?
Yep.
Yep.
I always think of it top and bottom, but yeah, suffix is bottom, prefix is top. Top or bottom half. Every item has 3 top modifiers, 3 bottom modifiers.
And then from here we want the what is it? The perfect essence of ice.
Yes. You can do ice, you can do lightning, you can do whatever. What's interesting about doing like a different element is if you want to try to get shock in with your fang, because you're not using embitter on the fang, but it's whatever.
Oh, 20%. Okay. Now at this point, now that I have this, now I'm desecrating again with the Kurgle, right? So we do the Kurgle preempt, and then we use it's a preserved jawbone. And do we need to make sure? We don't need to make sure it's a prefix. We do need to make sure it's a prefix. That's right.
Well, yeah, because otherwise it could add a suffix. You don't want that.
Yeah, we don't want the pro suffix. So prefix, which is the Omen of Sinstral Necromancy.
I'll post it right away.
Alright, we right click on that. Preserve jawbone. Bam. Alright, I'm not going to do the other thing. That thing's too expensive. Half the time, I didn't even use it that time. I mean, I might not use it this time either, but like...
I think because you're using that, I don't know if it's Kurgle or whatever, because you're using that, you have such a higher chance than normal to get what you want.
Well, I think there's, judging by your thing,
There's only 2 Kurgle choices, right?
yeah, there's only 2 Kurgle choices anyway, so it's guaranteed to give me the cold option, I think. So I don't even think you need the other one. So we throw this in here, we grab the, yep, 23%. Okay, so we got a higher percentage on the penetration this time.
Nice.
Okay, and we got a higher percentage on the extra as gold. The only thing we're really lost so far is the 4%
4%.
elemental.
That's nothing.
So yeah, it's
That's
nothing. And then from here we are doing the perfect of battle, right?
No, don't do battle yet.
No,
Battle's last time.
not battle. So we do the
You're doing
Omen.
Exalted.
The Omen of what is it called? Did that actually save anything, or like what was the
Well, let's see how much they cost.
what
I
was
think
the
they're one
what
exalt.
was the cost
so I think
on
you,
that?
I think you saved like 1 or 2x. I think that's what you saved.
So
Because you're paying 3x for the greater exalt, and then the omen's like 1x.
the Omen of Greater Exaltation. So they're like, oh, this is like 2x, but I mean even at 2x they're still fine.
You're still saving 1x.
Yeah, you're still saving 1x.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Alright, so we grab that, and then we grab a Greater Exalted Orb for 4. Alright, and we hit it again. So, Greater Omen of Greater Exaltation, Greater Exalts. Oh, we got Life Leech this time. Life Leech is nice, and it got Dexterity. That's actually better than the crit, honestly. Like, the Dexterity modifier. Like, I like the Dexterity modifier. And I don't know if the Life Leech applies to the weapon, but at least it applies when I'm using Fangs of Frost.
So what's on this weapon right now?
I just linked it, so that's the current version.
What? Didn't we put crit on this?
They must have rolled the crit off.
Oh, I rolled it when we did the...
I mean, I don't think the crit really matters
Yeah,
anyway.
okay.
It's not
No,
for
no,
me
no.
anyway.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
If it was
Okay.
if it was a person actually doing this for a weapon that they wanted to swing, then yeah, it would. But
So then...
at this point, it's just the perfect battle essence, right?
It's perfect battle, and then you're
Yeah.
done again.
All right.
And you
So
gotta quality it, and then you get the Fall Orb again.
Well, I got a glove one, but it's 54.
So the perfect essence of battle.
I like this segment of Bruzak. Bruzak, you want to see us brick some
I'll post
spear?
it right away.
Oh, it just went to 33. Well, that's rude.
I get 3 sockets, Bruzak.
I think I'll just leave this one. The damage bump, 5,000 damage bump is kind of insane. And this one's even better than the other one. What we could do is we could roll that other one. The one that's in there, the other blue base. And we could do that one and then corrupt that one. I keep one for myself to use and one to corrupt.
It seems like you got the process down now.
No, and she wrote it down for me. Like I think I probably would have fucked it up. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, you know how I do. Like, I'd be like, oh, forgot to use the omen. Shit, fuck. Okay, so that's not working. I guess we're gonna have to do. Oh, it's just like it went up to like 34 now.
All right, your order
No, now
is
it's at
ready.
35. They're going. Okay, so now we have full. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we have 6. So we'll use this, and it's gonna remove one of my suffixes, right? So I've got 3 suffixes. I've got the dexterity, the leech, and the stun duration. So it'll remove one of those. So leech, stun duration, and dex, and it removed the dexterity. Okay. So now we have the final form. Well, actually, not the final form. I gotta blacksmith whetstone it.
Can I help?
And then we have to put the Dujanks in it too, so. I need like. Just grab
Well,
like
the-
30 of
See if
them.
there are any
The guide for crafting is crafting this specific spear that we're doing for this build, which we can send you, but this is not like a general crafting guide. this is for crafting this spear, catered to what he needs for
Yeah,
his build.
for a shield build. I think some people on the stream that are watching me are doing shield builds this
They're
season.
playing.
So,
They're playing like your
so
build.
it might be applicable to what they're trying to achieve. Maybe. All right. So what are these extra as gems called? Because I need to buy these to put in here, and then we'll try the second one, and we'll try to corrupt it. Actually, you know what? Let's put this one on me first. Okay. Let's put the other one in the officer swap for the time being. Let's pull out the second one. And we're going to corrupt this one first. Because you said those gems that I'm talking about are expensive, right? That's what you said. They're like, you said they're for like 40 exalts a piece. So we don't want to take the 40 exalt ones, put it in this one, if this one ends up corrupting with 3. So, yeah, that's what we'll do. Okay, so we're going to do this one again. I'll see if I can do this one without messing it up. So first thing we need is the Essence of Seeking, which I think I actually still have the Essence of Seeking. So I got a greater Essence of Seeking right here. Okay. So first things first is we're turning it into a rare item, and we're adding the crit percentage to basically create a rare item with 3 modifiers, so it has another suffix. So that's the first step that we're doing, because we're just trying to add another suffix, and this one guarantees that we will get a suffix because it's critical hit chance, and critical hit chance has to go on the suffix spot, if I'm understanding correctly. So that's the reason why we're using that one specifically, as opposed to, say, something else that could potentially add a prefix, right? Because there are other options that could potentially add prefixes as well as suffixes.
Like flat cold damage or
yeah,
something.
like something that's going to burn up a prefix slot, and we don't want to do that. All right, so now that we've done this, we're going to need the omen that guarantees the removal of a suffix, which, what was the name of that one again? I gotta look it up. So it's in ritual, and I can just type in suffix. That's the easiest way. So it's the omen of dextral crystallization, which makes it so that your next perfect or corrupted essence will only remove suffix modifiers. And that's 39 exalts right now, so it's a little expensive.
I'll post it right away.
All right. And then from there, we're going to be using the Essence of Ice, which is going to... So it's going to remove, essentially, one of our suffixes to add the prefix, right? So that's why we added the suffix in the first place, as a sacrificial lamb, essentially, for the prefix that we're adding.
There are dummies. There are sacrificial lambs, or target dummies, whatever you call them.
So we're using the sacrificial prefix essence. So in this case, we're using the perfect essence of ice, which only costs 1 for some reason. It doesn't make any sense to me, but whatever. I ain't gonna complain about it. So we use the omen of destral crystallization. And then we use the perfect essence on here, which gives us the extra damage as cold. Then from this point, we need another Kurgal modifier. I don't know if I have another Kurgal modifier. Dujink, I might have to buy one. Abyss. I got a bunch of the other ones, but I seem to be running out of the Kurgals. I got Ulamans and Amamanus, but I don't have a... Man, these are dirt cheap. They're like 1. I mean, at 1.19, so I guess people are trying to get a little bit more for them by posting like a bunch of them as like a higher trade, but it seems to be a market manipulation tactic. Take an item that's worth 1 exalt and try and get it to like 1.1 or something, so that people spend 2 on it because they want to be lazy and just not worry, not haggle, you know, like 1 exalt a price.
I'll post it right away.
It's exactly what they did. I don't know. And the other one like took place like right as I fit. Yeah, okay. All right. So we use the black-blooded, and then after we use the black-blooded, we're going to use the preserved jawbone. So this is the one that gives us. And the only difference, as far as I can tell, between these jawbones, right, is their item level. So the higher item level items have to be. You have to use like the higher level jawbones. Because I got some of the lower level like ones in here, like the Nod Jawbone, but that's like the low level items.
So the first tier is like campaign level, like below 64 item levels.
Exactly. So you can't use the baby ones. You got to use the higher level ones on these. All right. So we have this activated, and we use this. We get the corruption. Okay. So then we go down to Act 2. We're gonna hit the Well of Souls. This is literally a sacrificial lamb piece anyway. We're gonna corrupt this, so like it doesn't even matter.
Corrupt one.
Yeah, we're gonna corrupt
Hope
it.
for the best.
Oh, we got 24%, so that's pretty good. 24% cold pen. This is a really interesting like way to build damage too, because normally your damage comes from the weapon itself, and in this particular case, the weapon is providing essentially no damage. It's only enhancing damage that already exists, and since the shield gives so much, you're just enhancing the damage on the shield. It's kind of a cheat.
You're flipping Chernobyls. Like, so I'm using the Chernobyls, which is saying my weapon does more damage because I'm gaining as.
Yeah.
And you're flipping it.
I'm making my own private Chernobyls for my shield.
Yeah.
All right, so now at this point we need the
What's new?
Omen. I mean, we don't need this. This is an extra step, so we don't need the Omen of Greater Exaltation, but it does seem to make the process cheaper. So it gives us a little bit cheaper of a
I'll
run,
post it right away.
and since it does work on the graders, I'm assuming it works on the perfects. So if
I haven't been
you
checking.
did,
Have we been getting 2 higher tier mods? Is that, like, are both of them higher tier?
oh yeah,
minimum.
yeah, you're right. So like I don't know, we didn't check either one of them. So the leech was tier 3 and the stun duration is tier 1. Let's check on this one because I think it'd be easier to check on this one. So ignoring the tier 3 critical hit chance, which was added from the greater essence of battle. Or no, it's not the battle. What was that one that we added?
Ice.
Ice. No. That was the first one. The seeking.
Oh,
the seeking.
Seeking. Sorry.
Yeah, that was the seeking. So the greater essence of seeking. That came from the greater essence of seeking. But anything else that we add from this point will be coming from the actual greater exalt. So let's do 4.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Alright, so greater omen of exaltation, greater exalt. And we ended up with 2 tier 3 mods. So we ended up with leech, physical damage as mana, and 20% increased attack speed. Wow. That's might be worth a fracture, maybe? Do we try and like hit it with a fracture just to see if it keeps the attack speed? I mean, I don't necessarily need the attack speed, not for the way the build works, but like as a mod, it's definitely a very attractive mod, even if you were going to resell it.
Yeah, I mean, your fracture is going to be a 1 in 6. So you can get any mod that's on there fractured. Which,
Are they expensive or like I don't even know?
Probably semi. But
I mean,
I haven't even dropped one this season. But I haven't been farming.
I dropped one. That's why I'm looking at it right now.
Well, then check.
Oh, they're
Check.
46. Ooh. Okay, yeah. Okay, never mind. That's not worth it.
Depends on
That's not worth it to save the attack speed, which I might not even use. All right, so at this point we're going with the greater essence of battle, right? So this is the battle one, or the perfect essence of battle. Sorry. So perfect essence of battle, 34, place order. All right, and it is full. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then we just use this on here, and the attack speed stayed anyway. Okay, so we got the leech, the attack speed, and we got the plus the skills. So this is the current form of the weapon, the Sorrow Edge Grand Spear. Alright, so let's quality it.
You know what's crazy? If you weren't using Fangs of Frost at all and you just wanted like the highest damage version of this setup, you would actually go Giant Split and we would craft a 2-hander with 4 sockets.
Yeah.
And a way higher elemental damage on it.
Oh, it would be. But then you'd also lose all your survivability in the process.
I know. I'm just saying.
But you're right. But I was thinking about that too. I was thinking about the whole like Giant Split thing, and it does sound kind of crazy. Even if I wasn't going Fangs of Frost, I mean, you still have survivability, like, to consider there. Like, do you want extra damage, or do you want survivability?
Oh, yeah. I don't know. They're killing me. They hate me.
I mean, technically, if we wanted to try it out, we could look and see. Like, you wanna look and see if you can find a mace that
Hail.
Fits the criteria.
that fits the criteria. Yeah. Like, I mean,
And
you already
search
know
industry.
exactly what criteria we're looking at. So.
Yep, there's a 1 Exalt one up there. What's the highest the mace goes up to? It's like 130.
But elemental damage goes a lot higher on the 2-handers, and that's another thing. So not only do you get more plus the skills, but you also get more elemental damage, and you could potentially, I don't know if that extra as cold damage goes higher on the mace either, but I would assume not. But then you also have extra sockets too, since it's a 2-hander. So technically you could have, 4 sockets total? So you could have three base, and then potentially get a third.
And then,
Yeah, so the 2-hander would be an extremely higher damage, but also a much weaker.
So
like-
I like the search. There's 5 results, and they're basically 3x, 3x, 6x. So we could probably craft one of these. Pick
So
some of these up.
119. That's the highest they got on here. I thought it was higher than that, but
Yeah, well, it is, but that's with 3 sockets. Because I'm trying to get you the 3rd socket.
Oh yeah,
which is
yeah,
way more
yeah.
important because that you can put in the end game.
Yeah, I don't think the elemental damage with attacks is as important as the socket. You're absolutely right.
Yes.
Strikes deal splash damage. Ooh, that one probably, because Fangs of Frost. Oh no, you can't use Fangs of Frost with it. That's right. Oh, that's sad. Yeah, that's sad. That splash damage is nice though. That's a divine down there though.
Yeah, because of the crit, he has almost perfect crit chance.
Okay, so this one is
technically
this
can
one
pick up
ready?
this-
This
yeah.
one's ready for corruption. I think this one's ready for corruption. Is this one better? Is this one better than mine though? The one that I'm wearing. So let's look at the two side by side.
Which one do you want to gamble?
Which one do I want to gamble on? So like, the one that I rolled has a much lower extra cold damage. The penetration is only 1% higher. I mean, they're very, very close together. They're almost identical. I don't even know which one. I think the 20% extra damage as cold probably edges out the 1% extra penetration, and the attack speed doesn't matter for my build. So yeah, okay. So let's just do the one that the sacrificial lamb one that I created. All right. So we need the corruption, the omen of corruption. So that's like 12 exalts. I'm burning all my exalts.
It's okay. We're having fun crafting. Are you having fun? I'm
Yes.
having fun.
Yes, I am having fun. Well, I mean, not only that, but we're creating like a really powerful item too. So like,
Yeah, your build's gonna play better too. At the end of this,
oh yeah, 100%. It's gonna be way stronger.
and we've crafted like 3 of these things now. So, I mean, we're just crafting like crazy.
I mean, technically we know the method, so we can craft them if there's a market for them. If there's other people who are using shield skills, we could potentially get, you know, like, I don't know if anybody else is going to do the Fangs of Frost method, but I think that the two-handed spear or the two-handed mace version is probably the most powerful version if you're looking for raw damage output. If you want to do the Giant's Blood and you want to sacrifice all your HP and like go that route, then I think that actually does work quite well. I just don't know if I want to, like, my HP is already low enough. Like, I don't know if I want to make my HP any lower. Alright, where's the little thingy at? Did I get it or not? Oh yeah, that was right. I just did that, and then I gotta go, yeah. Because I didn't have enough exalts to buy it. Had to convert down. And then we need the corruption, win of corruption. So let's do like 12.
All right, your order. Come check out what came in for you.
Alright, let's hope for 3 sockets. If it gets 3 sockets, this is the superior item. So, that's essentially all there is to it. It took off the desecration.
Wow.
So it didn't brick it. It's still a very powerful item. It just took off the desecration, which is unfortunate because the desecration has penetration. But it didn't get 3 sockets, which unfortunately does not make it the greatest thing in the world.
Oh, you have your other one, and you can play with the other one. And we could always gamble that one later, craft other ones.
I'm gonna put it up there. We're gonna put it up for sale. What should I put it up for sale for? Like,
It lost a stat.
like 50x maybe?
I'm sure someone
Like
will
try and
come back.
recoup some losses from it? It's not even, I don't even think it's worth 50x anymore. I mean,
I think when we were looking at them, they were like what? Some of them were like 20. There was the one that was 50, but I'm thinking if you want to sell it, because that one, the 50 one's been up there for 4 days that we were looking at before with this 2 to 4 fire damage. You probably go like 25x or something around that range.
okay,
I think.
I'll put it up for 25.
So
I'll
try to
do what
recruit
I can
something.
to sell it for you.
I mean, some people will have no clue what the hell it's even for. That's the unfortunate part. I think we're
Yeah.
breaking new territory here. All right, so let's get the. I'm not gonna try and corrupt the other one. Let's get the other Doojank here. I could wait and look on the shop, and I could try and buy more. So eventually, if I wanted to, I could go down that path. So is it a soul core or is it something else?
For the expensive thing?
Yeah, the extra damage, because I think the extra damage is better.
Those are they're the purple ones, and I forget what they're called. They're their own section. They're not soul cores. They're sockable. Are they under runes? Or are they under?
I see Sequal's Rune of Sky gain
Yeah.
5% extra damage of all elements.
That's
doesn't-
it.
Oh, so that guy had 2 of them in there.
2 of them in there. Yeah.
Ah, okay. So this will be, so that will bring me up to a total of, what is that, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 50. So 50% extra damage as? Combining together, of course, the 20 that was already on the item.
Oh yeah, if you add that in.
Okay, so we want 2 of them. It's 110. Ooh, expensive.
It is, but it's powerful for your, especially for your setup, right?
Oh, yeah. Okay, so now we have...
I wonder how much damage you went up now with that. That's gonna be crazy. The dream was to get 3 of those, but that's for another day. We'll ask Bruzak for more crafting money.
It says 6,849. That's how much cold damage I currently have right now. 6,849
when we
cold
started,
damage.
before we started this, you were at like 1,000 before you got any buffs or anything.
Why is it, is it because I'm like... I'm trying to look at something. Like, I could have sworn the item that we had earlier brought my damage up higher. It was like 15k DPS.
There was one that brought it up higher.
What did I... Oh, I see what's happening. Okay, I see what's happening. That's my bad. It's a mistake that I made that mistake. Hold on.
Weapon or the shield we have on?
Weapon swap.
Weapon swap, yep.
Yeah, weapon swap. I'm gonna take the other shield off for now, because, like, I don't... It doesn't need to be on my character anymore.
Oh, it's you.
It does make me look cool with 2 shields on my back, though. Okay, here we go. 19,412. So I'm currently dealing 10,948 physical damage and 10,056 cold damage, and that's not including. Hold on, let me use my cry.
So we literally doubled your damage with that one.
Oh yeah, damage went from like 10k to like almost 20k instantaneously.
Base level.
So this is the
not counting buffs.
Yeah, this is the final form, essentially, of that weapon. I mean, and of course, it could go a little bit higher with an additional corruption. But, I don't know if it's really worth it, but yeah, I mean, additional... And then having the 2-handed one would be even crazier. Like, if you could get the 2-handed version, that would be nuts. So what is that total damage-wise, like, once I hit my thing? So, like, if I do... Because it's 21,004. Sorry, I went too many zeros there. 21,004 plus 140%, right? Because that's what my multiplier is on the ability when I destroy the wall myself. So this is only if I don't destroy the wall myself. So if I do destroy the wall myself, it's 140%, which means I should be hitting for 50,409. And of course, you divide that in 2 because it seems pretty even. That means I'm doing 25,204 cold damage with the shield. So the shield should be absolutely gobsmacking monsters in the face now.
And that's before you pop like Warcry, like Infernal Cry. Infernal Cry adds what, 50% on top here?
Yeah, so I don't know why it doesn't like show
I need more time.
on the board. Like it should show on the board, shouldn't it?
Well, if you pop Warcry, do you have minimum power so you get guaranteed?
Yeah, I got
right now?
1 guaranteed, or maybe it doesn't show because like I'm not actually using the ability.
Yeah, because it's the next attack, so it's not tied to that attack until you use it. because it's any next attack you use, right? Because you can use any. Like you can use
I need more time.
fangs. You can use basic. You can use shield charge.
I mean, I do get some sort of small buff for like using the ability itself, but it doesn't seem to. It seems to only affect the extra as the physical. I don't know.
Have an order? Someone is bound to buy that.
I guess I could throw my old one up here since I don't need this anymore. Honestly, this one's probably worth at least like 30x with what I put into it. And this one is probably worth at least like 30x. They're both probably worth 30 EX apiece. Alright. Well, I mean, I'd say we have efficiently used Bruzak's divines that he gave us. I'm only down to 7 divines from the 10. I mean, I found my own one divine of my own, so I guess 7 from 11, but I still got 7 full divines sitting in there.
And we crafted 3.
And we crafted a crazy weapon. And you know what honestly would make this even better is finding a shield. Do you think we could craft a shield, or is that outside of possibility?
I mean, we'd have to think about it.
Like, let's let me start by looking up blue bases. So let's start with the blue bases. And so it's magic shield. I mean, I'm assuming that the Kurgal, like, whatever modifiers would come into play. So, like, let me take a look at your... Did I close that out? I didn't close it out, did I? I must have closed it out. I'm pretty sure it's still...
Just go to the homepage, like, pull up the website, and then once you're at the website, go to the item section, and then pull up the item type you want.
Oh, no, I didn't close it. Okay, I didn't close it. Alright, so yours is still open, so all you gotta do is change this for shields, right?
Yeah, from spears, yeah, exactly. You just want to get under the shield section.
Where is...
The mod count.
Modifier, spears, unique... I've never used this before, sorry.
Just go to like the top top left items, and then click items, and then it should be offhand shields. And
Where does it say items?
They don't have mod calc for shields. Unfortunate.
They don't?
No, let me check the other site, Crafted Exile.
So items, and then shields. So armor. It's not in the armor section. It's an offhand section. Okay, shields. And then
There is a desecrated list on Craft of Exile for PoE 2.
I mean, because well, first off, let me just look. So let's just organize my armor.
Seem to be all these suffixes.
So blue armor shields. The highest blue armor shields on here have looks like T1 flat armor rolls. So 256 apparently seems to be the highest T1 flat armor roll. Is there a greater essence that guarantees an armor roll on a shield? Or like a well, not a perfect essence, probably a greater essence, right?
There is one that guarantees, but it's not a high percent. It's like 70%, I think. Let's see if it works on shields.
It says armor. Armor is shield, I think.
Yeah, 79%. It's 68 to 79, so it won't be the best shield.
Well, what's the highest percentage that you can get on a?
Well, let's look at the ones we have, because you have a pretty high one, right? Yours probably has. Oh, a T1 is 110. The highest value T1 110.
So.
Not counting hybrid.
Well, we can't guarantee flat. We can't guarantee flat armor, right? But we can guarantee the percentage.
Correct.
So if you start with a 256 flat, I mean, what would that end up being? What's the base armor on the shield? It's probably pretty low, right?
You'd have to pick up your base type too that you want, you probably would want an expert base, like a hell base kind of thing.
What bases are there? I don't even know. I might have to take a look at the bases. Is there a website that shows all the bases? Does Path of DB show the bases?
Let's see, that's what I'm checking right now. Shield items.
Shield
Yes,
gem, shield reference, shield. Okay, shield items. Okay, so
Yeah, it shows the
How do
required
we-
level.
how do we
It's right at
filter
the bottom of the
this?
page. You're looking for raw armor base, so like there's 197 Tawahan Tower Shield.
I'm trying to like.
I think this is the best one.
The
Just off-
Tawahoan.
Yeah, just based off of what I've been dropping, the Tawahan Tower Shield is 197.
Yeah,
I
when
don't
I
think there's
when I
anyone that beats
sort
it.
when I sort by armor, it immediately pulls up the Tawahoan. So we're immediately looking at Tawahoan shields, and they're like, I mean, I don't know. Like, can I like pull this specific? Can you search for the base? So if I type in Tawa,
Yeah, you have to type the name at the top.
Tawahoan. Okay, there we go. And then I'll 153 maximum life. There's one with 49%. No, so we want one with the high armor. That's the thing. It looks like people might be crafting on these because they're posting
The
them for
bases are
like.
expensive.
Yeah, really. Well, there's a 30 EX one with 37% lightning res, but it's a 244. So 256 is the perfect roll. That's the perfect roll if you want to try and like craft on it. I mean, assuming that we craft on it successfully, like it seems like. I mean, it doesn't look like it's a bad thing. I'm trying to think like the best way that you would try and craft it. So there's an additional like desecrated roll that gives armor. Is that what people are doing with the armor rolls?
I can't. Well, you know,
Like
what, let me check the
let's
trade site.
take a look at the trades that are right side. Let me sort by armor. So yeah, there's a 271 roll on here. It doesn't say. It says it's unmoving. So there's a 271 desecrated armor roll. That's what it is.
So then you would if you want that, then you would have to start with a high percent fizz base or a percent armor base. 110 plus.
I'm looking at like the shields that are up here right now. See if any of them are actually. You know what? Let's do this real quick, just to rule out that maybe somebody else might like be not understanding the value of their thing. Let's put like a max of like what do I got? 7 exalts. I mean that would
That guy
actually.
craft.
So let's just see what's up here for like less than 7 exalts, right? And then arrange by armor. So I mean, there's one up here for 7 that's like a 1397. So yeah, I don't know. So let's take this. Let's take this modifier. This is the modifier I think we need to look at then. So if the Kurgal one can go higher than the modifier can actually roll, then the thing that we're actually looking at is the increased armor and evasion percentage, which I don't know exactly. No, that's a rune, so we don't want the rune. We want the. Where's the percentage? Is it this one? Increased attribute requirements. Reduce. Okay. Cold resistance, chaos. Alright, we're not interested in that one. We're not interested in that one. We're not interested in that one. Not interested in that one. We don't need the raised skill shield. So he has 18% increased armor from the rune. It says rune. Why didn't it copy this? That's weird. Let me try a different one. So not this one, not this one, not this one. Yeah, that one. That's the one we're interested in. Okay. So this is the one that we want, and we want that one on a blue shield, which is a Tawoan shield. So that way you could potentially try and roll the ultimate shield, because I don't think you can get that mod, that desecrated mod, if you have the flat armor already on the shield. I think that's probably what it is.
Yeah.
So if
You have
I
to pick your
arrange.
starting point.
So if I arrange by that, we get a 1 divine shield with 110% increased armor and 38% fire res. We also have another one on here which has 48% of armor also applies to elemental damage, which is pretty fire, and that one's 3 divine. I mean, that one could potentially be really nice to craft on. I mean, any of these would. I'm looking for like a cheaper option though.
What would be our first step, though? I think our first. I'm trying to think, because we got to think about it step by step. So the options you have to turn it blue to rare is an essence or a regal. Both have essences are very obvious of your choices, like what you get. There's not really an essence that fits what you want. So you're gonna want to go perfect regal.
Perfect
you wanna go-
regal.
Yeah, which is the
So
tier
just
3
to
regal.
add a random, basically.
No. There is a way to influence it.
Oh, you
So-
can influence the regals.
Yeah.
How much are perfect regals? So let's.
15 exalts. 15 exalts are not bad.
Oh, those are not bad at all. Wow. Okay.
And then the other thing is not bad that we would want. We want the omen of homogenizing coronation.
Homogenizing coronation.
But
So
this
while
is where
this item is active in your inventory, Regal Orb will add a modifier of the same type as an existing modifier on the item. So in that case, like, can you Regal a blue item that doesn't have 2 mods, or does it require 2 mods?
PoE 1 you could.
Because if it doesn't require 2 mods, then theoretically, we could try and get one on here that doesn't have 2 mods. I mean, there was one on here, I think, when I searched that didn't have 2 mods on it. Yeah, right here. The 107% increased armor, impenetrable Tawin tower shield. So it does not have 2 mods. There's also another one on here for 1 divine, which has 7% additional physical damage reduction on
I
it.
think it has to add a suffix to that.
Wow,
I
that's.
don't know for sure.
I feel like I should maybe buy that. That's kind of like ridiculous. If we can figure out how to craft it, that 7% physical damage reduction is amazing. Although we could potentially lose it in the craft, but because we have to prioritize the armor, right? So that's the most important thing. We're prioritizing the armor percentage. But if that 7% physical damage reduction survived the craft, that would be an insane shield.
Well, I don't think we're throwing any essences at this. Like, there's not any essence that benefits you, right? There's not even a single one. Even perfect. I don't think there's a single. We're not removing anything here.
I mean, so I should get this. So I should just go ahead and grab this 101 with a 7%, or
If you want that stat. If it depends if you care about the armor more or that percent reduction.
I mean,
more.
technically the armor is more important, but you know, I mean, most of them up here that have like 110, like any of the ones that are up here for 110% are like a divine or higher. So if it's already a 1 divine sink if we're gonna craft with this particular base. This should teach you guys, by the way, that blue items are worth money. That's what this should teach you. Blue items are worth money. Right? So like if you find a shield like this and it has the right mods on it, if it has a tier 1 armor mod or something like that on it, it's worth money. Like you can get something for it. Like we're ready to drop something on it right now. We're just trying to figure out how we can potentially craft this using the system to our advantage so that we can get a shield that has the highest modifier. I think the thing that we need to know right now is what kind of modifier is that effect that it gives the bonus armor. Like, what is that? The one that gives the 271 bonus armor. Like, is it
defense,
a
I believe.
Kurgal or Olamon or Amanu?
Oh, just highlight it on the website. If you found one on the website, it should say the name if you put your mouse over it.
I was in the in-game. Hold on.
In game, it might do it too. I haven't used the in game one.
Here, let me look at it again. So, sort by. It just says unmoving. It doesn't say. I don't know. Maybe it's because I don't.
So it might not be tied to any lieutenant or whatever they're called. It might not be tied to any of them.
Which means we might have to use one of the things to try and re-roll it to guarantee that we get it, essentially. Especially if it's a divine, we probably want to do that. What's up,
Well,
Born Air?
The problem is, so like, this is not as deterministic as what we were just crafting.
No, it's not. It's not. I can see that. Also, some of these have double rolls. So, like, this one's 146% increased armor. So, that pretty much means that we're looking at like a, a modifier situation where you have like double modifiers. I think there's 2 modifiers being rolled together here. It says P1 plus P1. I don't know what that means. So 42 says 39 to 42, and then 101 to 110. So yeah, it rolled 2 modifiers, mammoths and impenetrable.
Technically, Ginger, we can guarantee flat armor on the Regal, from what I'm seeing.
Oh yeah. So then maybe going with the percentage would be good.
You would go with the base you would want would be percent increased armor, or you want 2 armor on the top, one of those 2, and then the bottom you would want armor also applies elemental damage. Well, no, because that's elemental, right?
Well, what about?
Can we guarantee a prefix? Hold on.
So we start with a magic. We look for the 110. So we have 110. Like so we're not removing anything. So the suffix is important then, right? So there's one here that's 48% of armor applies to elemental damage, which is a pretty damn good mod. I could also get one of these ones that has resistances on it. Like it doesn't matter. Like there's a couple of them up here.
I don't think we can guarantee anything.
No.
No, I'm looking at it because the elemental tag is going to throw it off, and it's going to add. It can add any elemental res.
So this is just extremely difficult to guarantee the right modifiers.
So essentially, what the homogenizing thing is that I was telling you to look at is it kind of looks at the tag of what's on the item. So like armor has a defense tag, increased armor, right? And armor also applies elemental damage, has a defense tag, but it also has an elemental tag. So if it didn't have the elemental tag, then it said defense, and the only other thing it can add is another defense. But since it has an elemental tag, it can add a res, it can add cold res, fire res. So we can't like force what we want because of that. It has a dual tag, defense, elemental on the bottom half.
So where is the trying to think like a genius here. So the flat armor goes up to 256. So let's put 240. The percentage armor goes up to 110. So let's put like 100. And we've got nothing. There's no way we got nothing. Did I put the wrong one in twice? I did put the wrong one in twice. Okay, hold on. Close that one. Oh, that must have been the correct one. Dang it. Increased armor percentage local. Okay, so this one 100. Right? No? Okay, yeah, there we go. Alright, then we want adds armor, or what is it? How is it worded on there? The flat armor, it just says
2 armor, I think.
2 armor local. Okay, so 2 armor goes up to 256, so let's put like 240, and we put 100. And I think then what we do is we look for, we need one with a missing prefix. How did I do that again? You said it was in like miscellaneous or something, or there was some way I could like control whether it was missing a prefix or a suffix,
Yeah,
right?
you type empty prefix in the same section as you type like armor and stuff.
Empty prefix modifier. Minimum 1. Okay, and then arrange by armor rating. And we come up with...
Or you're looking for a rare to just desecrate?
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking...
That makes sense.
This, well, since we can't guarantee anything from the magic, there's no benefit from going from the magic, right?
Yeah.
So here's one right here that has 1,080. It is running 5% physical damage reduction. It has 12% chaos res, and then it has a kind of like a crappy stun threshold mod on there, which isn't the greatest. But it does have an empty prefix. It has 244 and 104. So we could potentially roll the other prefix with it, because that's basically what we're doing, right? We're just trying to roll the other prefix. there's this other one here which is missing a suffix as well as a prefix. This one's 1 divine though. This one's got lightning res. That's 3 divine. This one here has 1% maximum lightning res. I think it's either between this one here that's 2 divine or this one that's 1 divine. But then what would we do with it? So we I mean, I like the chaos and I like the physical damage reduction. It's already 1,000 armor as it is currently. So we basically what? Just desecrate it, get a guaranteed prefix because that's the only thing left. And then you use the double chances to try and see if you can get it as an armor mod. Is that pretty much the only options we have left?
So let me catch up to what we're looking at exactly. You're looking at this pain span.
Yeah, so this is the pain span, and it has the 244 armor, which is a little shy of the 256 max, and it has 104, which is shy of the 110.
You're looking for a hybrid, is what you want to increase
Yes.
the armor.
Well, yeah.
40%.
So then the desecration is going for the hybrid. That's essentially
That's yeah, and it'd be a money hole until you hit it, essentially, or hit it as high as you want.
a money hole. What do you mean?
Well, because if you don't hit it, you have to sink a annulment and the omen that removes desecrated mods, which is like 300 exalts or something.
Oh, wow. Well, I was thinking you use the double to try and guarantee the chance, but...
Well, you can roll a low percentage. It won't. There's no guarantee that this will be a high armor shield.
Yeah, you can
roll
use...
like a 10% more or 11% more.
Yeah, you can use a Amino Curl. I think you can anyway, because this technically I think counts as armor, but sometimes it counts as an offhand. I don't know which one it counts. I don't think you can use those on armors, or whether you can use them on offhands. I don't know. I mean, they're dirt cheap. I guess I could always check it. I could just grab a random shield and check it here. Let's see. Let me just grab. I got 8 Omens of the Liege. So look here. I'll grab an Omen of the Liege. I'll grab. So we need the. We want the. Is it the weapon or is it the armor? Because these only work on weapons or jewelry, so it would have to be the weapon one. Because technically it's an offhand, but I don't know if the offhand counts as armor or if it counts as a shield.
A shield would be the armor.
Yeah, well, it just won't work, like if I do it. So like we could just test it. So I take this one and slam it on there, and it says wrong item base type. So yeah, so you can't use the omens to guarantee a particular type on the shield, unfortunately.
Well, you're also using the wrong desecration.
What do you mean?
You grab the weapon one.
Well, yes, because the omen only works on weapon and jewelry. So the
Oh.
general understanding was just to figure out whether the omen would work on the shield, and since the omen is not considered a weapon, it's considered an armor, then the omens don't work on the shield. So it was just to prove that the omens don't work on the shield.
Got it.
And it does actually say item is wrong base type. So I think as far as the omens are concerned, it definitely does count as armor, unless it's specifically classified as a shield or an offhand or something, but I think in most cases it wouldn't. We also have the Fracturing Orb, so that's another potential option. So pulling it back up here, I mean...
But you need 2 things up there, so it's not going to really help you.
Well, yeah, if it has the armor, but it doesn't have the other, if it has one or the other.
You need everything. Yeah, there's no like, oh, I just need to keep this one thing. You need it all. Essentially, you'd be putting yourself in the same position I am with my mace, where I need that one really nice hybrid roll, like high version of it, to make an endgame ace, and I keep getting a low version or no version. And every time you go, you have to pay, like, how much is this Omen of Light? Omen of Light right now is 360 plus the annulment. The annulment is 45. So you're talking like 400 exalts just to pull off the desecrated mod that failed, not counting the currency to put back in to redesecrate. So So basically, if you don't get what you want on the first thing or the refresh, then it's 400 exalts to just remove it, and then whatever it costs again to go again, which might be like another 50 without the omen to go twice. So you're in the range of like 450 exalts an attempt. And if you want to go crazy like I did and use the ancient attempts, it's like another 300 on top, which would be like 750 exalts an attempt.
Wow, this shield right here for 10 divine is amazing. It's no wonder he doesn't want to mess with it, because he doesn't want to mess it up. It's got 242 armor, 107 increased armor, 34 cold, 35 lightning. It's got 1 empty prefix and 1 empty suffix. It's at 1090 already with 2 resistances. It's already just like an amazing shield. It's kind of crazy. Another thing that we could do. Man, holy crap, that's a nice shield. It's too bad the armor rolled a little bit low. Man, that thing's got 184 armor, 93% increased, 6% physical damage reduction, and 32% of armor applies to elemental damage. It's got like every mod on there that you want, and it's missing a prefix and a suffix for only 1 divine.
That shield is essentially like my weapon. It's much harder to get.
Well, yeah, because they made it so that you couldn't do the Kurgle modifiers on the shields, unfortunately, or the armors. So that definitely does make things a little bit more difficult. Let's do a really stupid search real quick, just for fun. We go up here to the armor rating. Let's put like 1450. And then let's search by like the cheapest up here. Oh, here's one somebody corrupted. It's a 1,555. I guess they tried to go for the 3rd socket and they failed. I don't know what they got. Like, it looks like they kept the armor. They got an extra. Okay, they got. Why they got 4 prefixes? How'd they get 4? Oh no, that's a double. That's the double prefix. Okay. And it has the armor applies to elemental damage, which is nice. I mean, it's a pretty good shield, but he wants 15 divines for a failed Dujank, I guess, just because it has 1500 armor. Spurnsif. Let's lower it down a little bit, and let's do 1300. So there's a 1326 for 4 divines. I wonder, like, if taking one of those blues and rolling on it, like if I could get one that's relatively cheap, wouldn't necessarily be a good idea.
I mean, yeah, if you start cheap, you know, aim small, miss small. I mean, we could probably craft a like 1300 one fairly. I wouldn't say easily, but maybe.
I mean, honestly, there's one up here that's not even really that expensive. It's actually kind of nice. I mean, I don't have the divines for it, but there's a couple up here that are like 5 and 4 that are halfway decent. I mean, I could definitely pick up an upgrade at least to my current shield. Is there a way that you can search for ones that are not desecrated? Because that might be an interesting option as well. Like, and then try to desecrate it myself. Might be able to pick up a cheap one. So let's do desecrated no. And then we'll search by armor. And then let's put in a price too. So let's put in divine orbs lower than like, I don't know, like 3 max.
What's up, fellas?
What's up, Bruzak? We just crafted an item that gave me like an extra 10,000 DPS.
That's awesome. Get that get the 5 div shield. I'm in treatment, but as soon as I get on, I'll give it back to you.
Oh no, we're trying to see if we can even get an even better shield. That's what we're trying to do, Bruzak.
Oh,
We're trying to. You should have seen us earlier. We finagled a crazy weapon. We spent a couple divine on it, but man, we got a weapon that's like I went from 10,000 DPS to like 19,000 DPS.
Oh, that's huge. Yeah. I just didn't want you not to have it if you needed it.
Oh, I mean, there's like shields on here that are super expensive. I was just trying to see what I could find that would be, interesting. Like, because I need that really, really high armor to make the damage go up. So we were trying to see what I could pull out. There's some really crazy high damage like armor ones on here, but
sometimes you can actually buy it cheaper than you can craft it.
So here's another thing. Yeah, sometimes with that one that we were doing though, we could literally just guarantee it. It only took like I think it was like 1 divine.
Oh, that's great.
And we could basically guarantee the craft, so it wasn't even expensive. I could make a bunch of them. So basically, what we figured out, Bruzak, is like the shield damage is based on the shield, right? Well, the weapon doesn't really give you anything. So we were trying to figure out a way to make the weapon give you something. Well, we ended up finding out that like there were some modifiers that would, like elemental damage with attacks works. So so we found a weapon that had 100% elemental damage with attacks. And then there's also that new what is it? The gem that gives you extra damage as like elemental damage, and then there's another one that there's another essence that gives you the 20% extra as cold, and those actually do apply to the shield. So like what we did was we kind of like finagled a weapon, and we ended up with
we customized it to buff the shield.
Yeah, we literally customized the weapon just to buff the shield.
Yeah,
and
that's sick, man.
Yeah, okay, well it's still in there. So if you look in the chat, I was gonna link it, but it's literally it's still in there. So it gives me so much damage though. Like look at my panel here. I'm gonna pull up my panel. So like this is my old weapon. Let me pull my old weapon out of the officer swap.
Yeah, I'm watching you on the TV while I talk to you on Discord because I can't get to my computer. But but I see it. Yeah.
Here, so this was my old spear right here. This was my old spear. All right. So this is my old spear at 11,886. Okay. This is the new spear. 19,412.
Nice, man.
So what we did was we basically created a spear that would just simply add extra damage, like through cold, by basically building off of the shield skill. And then the crazy thing about this is this isn't even the real number, because when my shield wall explodes, it gets multiplied by 140%. So it's 100% more if you're destroyed by your skills, and then a 40% more from the quality. So it's 140% more than what's stated here. So basically, if we did like some math on this, since it is, what is it, 19,412 minus 11,886. 11,886 gives us a difference of 7,526 plus 140% means that we gained 18,062. So that's how much that weapon gave us, was 18,062 damage or DPS.
That's pretty sick.
And that's not even the actual number. So like the actual number, like per shield explosion. So if we take our 21,004, oh yeah, this doesn't even calculate in like some of the other buffs, like the Infernal Cry, which gives us, extra damage as fire and stuff like that. But anyway, we got like 21,400 plus 140%, which means that when I explode my shield, I do 50,409 damage.
That's sick.
Kind of crazy, actually. Like, and we think we can push it even just a little bit further We tried a couple times. We tried to corrupt 2 of them. We made 3 of them, and we corrupted 2 of them, and unfortunately, both of them failed.
We're trying to
So-
get the 3rd socket.
Yeah.
Technically, we were thinking the 2-hander we could get 4 socket.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
so
Oh, yeah.
so if you use Giant's Blood and you use a 2-hander, that's an even better option because you could get 4 sockets, and you could also get, what is it? Instead of
Higher
+4, it's
elemental.
+6 skills, right? And you
and,
could
and
get
the gain as
and-
essence will be higher as well, and the +6 skills will be higher, and the elemental damage will be higher. Everything will just be higher.
yes.
It would be, yeah, it would compound quickly.
Yeah, the Giant's Blood would be insane, like for the build. Like, it would just be even more damage than what we currently have.
I'm sure someone
Well,
will
I'm proud
want
of
that.
you. You done a good job, both of you.
And I'm only down to 7 divines.
Oh,
So
nice.
so I just made a weapon that increased my damage by literally like doubled my damage, like just almost straight up doubled it, and I only spent like a couple divines on it. I found a divine yesterday. Actually, I found a raw one. It's pretty exciting.
Did you really?
Yeah, I found a raw divine. I crafted I put a ring in the officer swap for you as well. I didn't know if you wanted to craft on it. It's a ruby ring. It's got 23% fire base, and it has 1 to 47 lightning with 20 strength on it. I didn't know if that was worth crafting on. I know you were crafting on rangs.
Yep. I
Use-
I made a +3 projectile last night. Cost me, I think I had about 8 exalts in it, and I sold it. I got 10 div for it.
Nice.
So I'm happy. Yeah.
Yeah. So what I really need right now is a higher shield. That's what we were looking at, the shields.
Got
I wanna see if I can. So it seems like the highest shield is the Tawoan shields. And there's 3 mods that get the armor the highest. So there's a 256 flat that you could potentially get that rolls on the item, but apparently there's a desecrated version which rolls higher. It rolls like up to like 271 or something. So the flat could be a desecrated roll that rolls higher. Then there's the percentage that rolls to 110. And then there's the additional little, like, you know, the extra percentage that rolls up to, like, I think it's like 48 or 47 or something percent. And so the highest one that we've seen up there so far is a 1660 or something like that. I mean, I'm not in any rush because the shield that I have is pretty darn good right now. It's a 1119.
1600 one or whatever.
Oh, that the guy wants like the moon. He
That's what I
wants
figured.
he wants literally the moon. Like, hold on, Hoenn Tower Shield, sort by armor. He wants 203 divine orbs. Yeah, that's not happening.
Yeah.
That's way too much.
But
they're
I'll be picking up every shield I find, every one of those.
well, yeah. So we were looking at some of them. We were trying to see if there was any way we could craft them, and I think the only way you could do it is you'd have to desecrate it as a prefix, and you'd have to hope to get the like high armor on it, and then you'd need the percentages to roll too. Unfortunately, which is there's a lot going on there.
One moment of lights are expensive. If you don't hit it, you got to try to take it off.
Yeah, probably. I mean, it depends on how good your base is, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It would be nice to get you to find an exceptional base.
It looks like 7 divines. There's a 1358 on here for 5. It's got 2 resistances on it. 2 reses, armor applies to elemental. I mean, did you know? I thought the shields get only 1 socket, or is it 2? Some of these guys are slapping 3 sockets in there, so I guess they got the exceptional bases.
Exceptional plus corruption, just like your weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they got the magic sauce going on there.
So,
Yeah, lucky.
oh, here's a 1-for-1x, but it's a whisper, so it might be a troll. 5x, it's a whisper too.
What does that mean? You can't go to their hideout and grab it?
Yeah, it's like the old style trading.
Oh, yeah.
This guy wants 2 annulments. Okay, so they're expensive. Those are trolls. They're trying to price fix. It looks like 50 exalts gets you a 2 socket base, like white exceptional base.
And then roll on it and hope you get something good.
Yeah, that's swinging for the fence for sure.
I mean, it seems like a 1300 isn't necessarily out of any kind of price range. I mean, There's a decent 1300 one right here for 1358 for 5 divine. Doesn't have. No, there's nothing like horrible on it.
Well, you know why, right? Because like if you had one of those bases that said was like 250 armor flat,
Mhm.
and you use the essence that gave you like 74%, 79% increase, and then you hit a hybrid, you're probably gonna wind up around 1200 with that alone. So 1300 is like starting to cross over to the upper echelon. It's like the bottom of the upper echelon.
So I sorted by, I put like a minimum like of 1290, and then sort by divines. The cheapest one on here is 4 divines, 1326. I mean, I could pick up any of these. Like, I was just looking to see like which ones I actually might want to grab. This guy tried to corrupt his. He failed to get the second socket. He has 8% physical damage reduction with 1290. Yeah, this 1358 one is nice. Like, it's got fire and it's got cold res.
Yeah, that's the nicest one I've seen so far.
Yeah, that one's really good. It's not, it's got the armor applies to elemental damage on it too, which is also really good. I think that's a solid pickup right now for like a shield. And I could give Leon back his and he could sell it for 1 divine. Honestly, the one I'm using is still like amazing.
No, you just corrupt it. Close your eyes and corrupt.
Just
Get the socket.
get the socket.
All you can do is shoot for the moon.
Alright, I'm gonna grab it. You must be in town to grab secured items. Oh, okay, hold on.
Get one of them omens that make sure it doesn't do anything. You know, make sure it does something.
Oh yeah, we've been doing that.
Yeah, just haven't been lucky, unfortunately.
We've corrupted 2 spears. We've made things happen.
Oh yeah.
One was bad.
Tawa Hoenn Shield.
But I'll throw you 5 divs as soon as I get back on. It's going to be probably another 2 hours, but I'll be on.
I mean, you don't gotta
I
do
know.
that. You already gave me 10, and I got enough to grab it. I got enough to grab it.
It's entertaining.
It's
That's my
entertaining.
treat about that.
He's watching.
He's watching. He's like, it looks good.
Yeah.
Boom, 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 boom. All right, this guy's name is Jackal. Is this the right one? This is the 31 fire, 34 cold, 34% armor, applies elemental, 1358. I think this is the right one. Okay. Let's see how much damage that brings me up. You know, it's double now too, since I basically have like almost 100% extra as. So like the damage increase that the shield gives me will get doubled from the bonus. I'm gonna lose the lightning res. Oh no.
It's done. I'll sort it.
All right, Leon, your amazing shield is back in the stash. I want to see you corrupt it. He's like, nah. I mean, honestly, if you corrupted it, the armor would go up, another 18%, which brings it up into the multi-divine range. So if it does get another socket, then you're definitely there.
I will, as soon as I get to town after this map, I will be corrupting that shield.
Okay, so my DPS is now 23,456. So here's my sheet damage. This is not including the multiplier, of course, but there's my sheet damage right there. I think this boy's hitting hard. I think he's hitting hard. He's hitting very hard. Let's go test him out. Boom, 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 boom. Man, how much damage would you even get? A spider just ran across my monitor. What's up, buddy? Go kill some bugs for me, all right? I don't care about spiders. I ain't. You guys ain't scary to me, okay? But like, you got a job to do. You gotta go kill bugs. All right, that's your job. Go kill bugs. Thank you. And don't crawl on me neither. We ain't be touching. Okay, we roommates, but we ain't touching. What?
Might eat your chinchilla.
I mean, they might eat him. Chinchillas eat bugs.
Oh yeah.
I remember one time I had a moth problem. Turned out the moths were actually eating the chinchilla fur, which was hilarious.
Gotcha.
And so they were grabbing the moths out of the air and eating them. like little sky raisins.
Gotcha.
Apparently moths are delicious, and it's also a little touch of cannibalism since they're kind of eating themselves.
Yeah, it'd be like eating the ticks off your body.
I mean, like just to be really disgusting. So like if somebody died and the flies laid eggs on them and they made babies and then the flies came up and you ate a fly, like would that be cannibalism?
Yeah.
I think it would be, right? Because they're made out of human flesh.
Yeah. Yeah, just stay Uncle Leroy.
Dude, I just that poor monster. What the hell just happened? A rare monster just popped up and I just hit the button and he just like disintegrated.
Yeah. I don't know how much your single target damage is, but it's a lot.
Dang, this shield was actually nasty.
So I'm at 30,000 DPS now, like with some of my mods running. What's your DPS? 36,000 DPS. What's your DPS right now, Leon? What are you running at?
Oh, okay. I had some broken gear on.
Oh yeah. I mean, I don't have a
Like,
broken shield, but I mean,
Like my gear, I have like that helm and I have the presence stuff going on at all times. I'm over 300k without even
nice.
mapping. Like in town, I'm at 300k in town. But I have broken stuff.
300k in town. Oh yeah, I forgot about my 25%. Because I'm getting the 25% extra as cold from the freezing targets. Oh my god, what is my magma barrier up to? It says 96,000 damage. That's what it says, Leon.
Wow.
That's some serious
96,000 damage.
damage. It's doing
on
a
the
lot of
magma
cold
shield.
damage too.
Oh yeah. Well, I got the I have the thing in there that converts 25% of it to cold damage.
You're doing so much cold. If you had more spirit, you could just add in Hero Device and just have pops and like have really good clear.
Yeah, that would be crazy for spring clear. Yeah, we got to get you some more spirit somehow. What rings do you have? You just need 30 more spirit.
I mean, I'm using the cold rings. That's part of the whole like trying to get the
yeah,
cold
that's
and
right,
yeah.
right.
And then that also enhances the cold damage too, which
Yeah, that
seems to
flat
be
damage.
bringing my cold damage to like ridiculous proportions.
I don't even know if it's worth corrupting the shield before divining it. This shield has T1 hybrid, T1%, T3 flat, but the flat rolled 166 at a 200. It can go to 202.
Oh yeah, the flat goes higher. That was actually what was holding that shield back was the flat because it did get 150% enhanced. It was only the flat that didn't roll high enough to make it go like into the
So
the
that's
three,
the crazy shield.
yeah, the 1300 range.
So this shield, technically pulling the desecration off this shield and going for even a higher flat armor would make this shield like one of those crazy shields too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I don't know if I want to go down the rabbit hole of crafting a shield. After my mace debacle.
I mean, it sounds to me like if you get stuck in that rotation, that unfortunately that rotation is just not good. Like because you're basically just hoping and praying that you're going to get the mods that you want, then you have to pay to remove it, and then you have to try again. And eventually, I mean, if you dump enough
Eventually you will,
currency
'cause
into it,
it's-
you'll get it.
yeah.
I don't know if
But
it'll
it
be
is like
I don't
a
know if it'll be
sinkhole.
worth what you put into it, but it'll definitely be there.
Does your
Wow.
companion just give you haste or something?
Oh, we should tell Bruzak how we crafted this item too, because it might actually be worth something once people catch on. So basically, what we did was Leon came up with the method, and we were playing around with it. So I'll give Leon full credit here because I don't know what the hell
You
I was
can make
doing.
a video.
Okay, so first off, you do an Essence of Seeking just to simply guarantee another suffix. So starting from the base, you need a base that has 100% elemental damage on it. That's what you want, 100%
Wow.
elemental damage with attacks. Or if you're doing the two-handed base, I think it's what 119 or something. It goes up just a little bit for being a two-hander. So you want the highest elemental damage with attacks you can. The suffix doesn't matter. All right. Then what you do is you use an omen that guarantees the removal of the suffix for the essence. After you use the essence of seeking. The reason why you do that is because you want to make sure you add a suffix to remove, so that you get the 100% doesn't get affected, right? So you're using the omen to guarantee the suffix removal, and then you use the essence of ice. The essence of ice adds a extra damage as mod. You can actually use, if you're using the embitter gem on your attack, you don't even need to use the ice. You can use whichever one you want. You can use fire, lightning, or cold. Or if you want to set up your shield in different ways, like if you're using a fire setup or a cold setup or a lightning setup, you can use any of them. It just matters that you're getting the gain as extra modifier, and then that rolls between, like, what is it, 10 and 20% or something, or 15 and 20%. And then once you add that, then you desecrate it with the omen of the Kurgle. And the reason why you do the Kurgle one is because that guarantees you to get the cold res, the negative cold penetration. Or if you want I think it's a different one if you want, like, the fire or the lightning penetration. I think each one is in its own category. So you use the omen that guarantees that particular, deity, essentially, right? The undead deity. And that guarantees you the penetration. That's why I have giggity 23% cold penetration on this item. Then after you do that, you use 2 greater exalts, or you can do the omen of greater exaltation and 2 greater exalts. And then finally you top it off by using the essence of battle to add the plus to skills. And then by the time you're done, you end up with a ridiculous weapon with 2 sockets, because you want to use an exceptional base too, because that guarantees you the 2 sockets. And then you end up with this just, like, absolutely crazy item that just adds massive amounts of damage to your character.
What if he used, like, that Rakitas flow?
What's
to
that?
Invert? It's the gem, skill gem, support gem that inverts the resistances.
That's insane. Insane gem.
What does that one do? To just strip the resistances of the monsters?
It inverts
Flips
them.
it. So whatever a monster has, it flips it. If a monster has 75 res, it gives it negative 75. If a monster has 2 res, it gives it negative 2.
I see.
It inverts it.
I've got one you can try when I get on if you want to try it.
It sounds like it would make it harder sometimes, and it would make it easier sometimes. It sounds like it would really work for bosses, because bosses almost always have resistances, right? So then the boss would be. So then the boss would be in the negative res.
Yeah, everything's always in negative res, really, pretty much. It makes it so you don't have to take any penetration anywhere, basically, is what it is.
It's always a positive. It's just how big of a positive. Like, if a monster has 10 res, it's only going to bring it negative 10. So you still got a positive. It's just not a large swing. The more res a monster has, the bigger the swing. But it's always a swing into the negatives, which negative res is negative res.
Yeah, it's always a buff, but the magnitude of the buff varies on the resistances that the mob has. And fortunately, your rares and bosses have higher resist, so it hits harder on them.
Superior Ironwood Shortbow. So the reason why we can't craft on the shield, we were trying to figure out how to do the crafting on the shield, is you can't guarantee the omen, unfortunately. So, like, it doesn't work with that because you're not guaranteeing the omen. You know what this could potentially be used for, Leon? I was just thinking, there's other abilities in the game that guarantee their damage not off the weapon, right?
Well, check that out, Junior. I should have divined it first.
Doomval Tower Shield. You got the 2 sockets? Nice.
Yeah.
All right. So now you just you throw another armor one in there, right? And then now it is. Oh yeah. Now I think it just went from, like, 1 divine to, like, 2 or 3.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you pretty much just multiplied it. It was already like a single divine shield. Now it's an even better divine shield. No, I was thinking. Oh, this quiver looks kind of smexy. What is with those numbers? A T1 and a T2 lightning roll. So no, a T1 physical and a T2 lightning. That's crazy.
Yeah.
And it still has a prefix and a suffix. So I know there's other abilities in the game that are base their damage off of other things other than your weapon, right? Like, it doesn't, when you empower an ability, not the ancestral boosting, but doesn't the empowering of the ability, like, base its damage off of your strength modifier or something? Oh, you're feedbacking real bad, Bruzak.
Oh, I can cut off. It's probably my machine. I can cut that down.
Oh, it's probably just a vibration if you have, like, the microphone on, like, the... Because it sounds like it's just vibrating.
Oh, gotcha.
It might just be because it's touching the same surface as the machine or something. But I know there's other abilities in the game that base their damage off of other things besides the weapon, right? What is... God, I know some of them off the top of my head, but I can't remember them. Like,
Stomping Ground used to be based off strength, but they changed it.
what about the empowering stuff? Isn't there, like, some of the empowering stuff that's based off of strength?
Maybe one of them. I don't know which one.
Because, I mean, essentially this only works because the shield doesn't use the weapon to get its damage, right? So this would technically work with any modifier that is not using the shield or the weapon to get its damage. So if the damage of the weapon doesn't matter, then the weapon becomes a buff stick and can be used exactly as I'm using it. So there are probably other applications of this. We just don't know exactly what we're looking at yet.
Yeah. It's like, what skills are you using? What skills can benefit from, or really, it's like, what skills don't benefit from the weapon directly?
Well, all the shield skills, we know that much. I think some of the empowered skills are based off of strength based. Isn't there like a weapon that's based off of like your stats or something? Wouldn't it be like a stat build? Like a build that gives you damage based off your stats? Stat stacking builds, PoE 2. Gem attribute stackers. I mean, I know they kind of killed some of the stat stacking builds though, didn't they?
Yeah, well, I mean, you usually use the Pillar of the Cage God.
Yes.
Without it, it's kind of dead.
So that one doesn't work because you have to use the Pillar of the Cage God.
I mean, you could stat stack without a Pillar of the Cage God. You can. It's just
Not
they kind
as
of nerfed the gloves so
it's
hard.
not as good.
Yeah, they went very hard on those gloves.
What, the Hands of Wisdom?
Hands of Wisdom in action. Yep, those are them.
Adds 1 to 10 lightning damage to attacks per 20 intelligence.
Yeah, I think it used to be 10, so they doubled the amount of stat you need there. And then the dex portion of it used to be like 3% attack speed. Could be corrupted to 4 per like 10 dex or something, and now it's 1% per 20 dex. It was a pretty heavy-handed like swipe at it.
Okay, but like it's still pretty powerful. 1 to 10 lightning damage per 20 intelligence. How much intelligence can you potentially stack? I mean, that's still a
more. So they nerfed the tree too. So what you used to do is get a bunch of jewel sockets and get the jewels with the corruption of plus 10 intelligence per jewel socket. You're very limited there. So you'd be stacking percent intelligence wherever you can find it on the tree and on whatever jewels you can get it on. Maybe, if I had to guess, I haven't built it since a year ago. Maybe like 800 if you're lucky. Maybe.
Let's do a quick search on the unique items. Here, hold on. Well, I mean, it's not just unique items, it's also skills. Are there any skills that also base on it? Because, like, there are. Like, obviously, we have some skills already. Like, we're looking at the shield skills. But there's got to be other skills that potentially fit into that category as well. I mean, even if you just looked at the skills and see which ones are based off of, like, you know, per stat-based things. I mean, Fortifying Cry is based off of a shield, too. So that one gets huge buffs for me.
Is a Dorn's build based off Thorns you build like on your armor, so it's not based off the weapon, right? Thorns doesn't pull from that.
Yeah, Thorns doesn't pull from that. So Thorns could probably benefit from it. I would assume anyway. How do you even see your Thorns damage? Because I probably have some right now. Total thorns damage. Okay. So here we go. So this will be a teller right here. So I currently have the weapon equipped, and it says I have 17 to 22 total thorns damage. And if I take off the weapon, yep, I'm gaining thorns. So when I put the weapon on, I'm gaining 1 to 1 fire thorns, 4 to 6 cold thorns, and 1 to 1 lightning thorns. So this does work for a thorns build as well.
Yeah, we could probably start making a list of things, weapons like that would work for.
Okay, so I mean, we got to name the weapon. We created something. We need to name it. What do we? There's got to be a like specific.
Isn't it the D2 name?
It's
Buff
basic.
stick or
It's
whatever?
it literally is a buff stick, right? A buff stick
Yeah.
weapon. Like we literally have created the buff stick weapon, and in the process, we're literally designing a weapon that can be used with multiple builds. So I'm curious which parts are actually affecting the thorns, because that's another question. Like if you wanted to do like a crazy, this seems like you could make a crazy elemental thorns character. Like I know there's also elemental thorns that you can get, but like what is it specifically that's affecting the, like, is it elemental? It's not elemental damage with attacks, because thorns doesn't count as an attack, right? So that doesn't matter. So technically it's not, we're not worried about that. So it would be the thorns damage. It's probably the damage as extra. That's probably the main thing, right? So it's the fact that I have, what is it? What is that? 30, 50 to 50% damage extra. So if I take my physical thorns and you add that, it gives me 4 to 6 cold. So that's 20, 30. So 30% of 14. Is that what I'm getting? So let's run that real quick. So 14 plus 30% would be 4.2. And it's a variable. So yeah, I mean, it seems to be about right. So 4 to 6 would be somewhere in that range. 4.2 is in the range of 4 to 6. So I guess maybe it probably has some sort of variance to it, which means I must be getting more somewhere else. So 4.2 plus, hold on, 4.2. It's probably counting my rings. That's probably what it is. So my rings have cold damage on them. They have 36% increased cold damage and 32, which is 68. What was that, 68? So plus 68% is 7. Roughly 7. Like it might even round down a little bit, so that makes sense. So 4 to 6 probably rounded down. So 7 rounded down. So it's not counting the elemental damage with attacks, because that's of course not applying to the thorns, but it is counting the cold damage modifier that I have on the ring, which means you could use a ring that has cold, fire, and lightning increase. Grab these sockets, use a Giant's Blood Mace with 4 sockets, using as much damage as extra as you possibly can. And then you could get, what is that, 5, 10, 15, 20, plus the 20 on the item. So that would be, what is that? So it's 20% times 3. So 20, 40, 60, 70, 80. So it would be 80% extra as just from the weapon. And I'm not sure what else you could potentially steal from the weapon at that point. I don't think the plus level would help the thorns, right? Because that's not... Unless there's like an ability specifically that interacts with thorns. Are there any abilities that interact with thorns? I don't even know.
Well, yeah, there's the scavenge plate. There's the 2 auras, right? There's the scavenge plating and the other one. They're very similar. That do some kind of thorns as well.
So they would have to be like, what do they count as, like melee skills, or do they count as?
Those are spirit gems, right?
Yeah, but they might have like a melee tag on them or something.
Kind of like magma barrier. You'd have to look at the breakdown. It'd be similar to magma barrier. Like it's a spirit gem that has damage on it.
Well, magma barrier counts as melee, so yeah. And then I think I have scavenge plating in here. There's also Iron Ward.
Yeah, I think that's the other one, yep.
Iron Ward is mitigated physical damage up to 1980. So that would probably be affected as well, because that's just flat damage that's coming in, so you're being hit and it's giving you that flat damage, and then you're flinging it outward. So it would probably work on that as well. And then scavenged plating. Where are you, scavenged plating? 4% more armor per scavenged plating. 23 to 35 thorns per scavenged plating. So yeah, that would enhance the thorns, which would then
That's
be
like giving it more
multiplied.
base, yeah.
Yeah, which would be multiplied by the other, so you could just add more thorns that way. I mean, I don't think you can get thorns on a weapon itself. I mean, that's just another way you could potentially use the buff stick, so you could use it to increase your thorns damage rather massively. What should I do to this thing? This thing's crazy. I feel like I should hit it with a greater exalt. This quiver that I found.
Yes?
The top half is nice, but the base is kind of blah, and the bottom half is blah.
Oh, the bleeding base.
Yeah. They
I
want.
see.
I think they want like attack speed base or crit base, or I think there's another one. Like
Should I just put
projectile
it?
speed.
Should I just put it in the shop and see if somebody wants to buy it? Or
Yeah. That's all a make craft on it, just because the top half's nice. You can put it up there for like 5-10x, something like that.
Ah, okay. I was just thinking about seeing if I could craft on it, but I don't have to craft on everything. I got to remember that. Like, not everything's for me. Not everything's for me.
You let other people pick up projects.
Oh, the fracturing orb has its own spot in the
Currency tab?
currency tab. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, that's kind of cool. Yeah, lots of people in here today.
Yeah, you had a lot of people in there.
I haven't really been
I got to
paying
watch our
attention.
crafting session.
Yeah. I got another Drekidich hemorrhoid. I got a Drachikich hemorrhoid. These things are like, they look like hemorrhoids. On the map. It says, like, I can't read it. Like, it's on the map. I see it, and it like, looks like HEM something. Like, and I don't know why. I just read it as hemorrhoid.
That. Can't have that hamburger. Fire is.
Metroid Prime 4 is looking really good. She was riding like some freaking bike, looking sexy as all get out. Freaking Samus. Did you ever get into any of the Metroid Prime games?
Played the old ones when I was a kid, but I don't even remember most of them.
Oh, they're pretty great. I've always loved them. I mean, I don't know if the new one's going to be good. Might not. Who knows?
Use info.
Let's upgrade all my skills so I can have poopies. Okay. I think I was approaching another Atlas point. I think I was anyway. Oh, I can finally go to the derelict mansion. So what is this place? Should I slap a tier 15 in there and die like a horrible pleb?
That is the interlude. So there's 3 new ones, kind of like Citadels, but they're from the interlude bosses. So that's the interlude all the way to the left, like the Act 1 interlude, essentially. So it's the same bosses that you fought in the interludes, like the final boss of that act or that interlude.
Oh. So yay or nay on the high.
I mean, I don't know.
I mean,
how
is there
much-
anything to risk? Like, am I losing anything if I do a high tier one?
No,
Or...
it's not really like. You could drop maybe like in that particular one, you could drop like a 20 exalt lineage support. The one that's called Rigwald's Ferocity. You can drop from them.
So nothing too crazy then.
Nothing too crazy from that one. The sealed vault's a crazy one.
I'm just gonna do a blue. I've never done one before, so I'll just do a blue map.
Yeah. It's two bosses at the same time.
Oh, they're probably gonna get one shot.
Yeah. Your new shield setup is going to destroy them.
Forward!
I swear, there's this one monster in this game that makes a noise, and it sounds like the, you know that insurance commercial with the duck, Aflac, where it's like rack rack rack. Like I swear, there's a monster runs around, and that's literally what he does. Like he's like rack rack rack.
Huh.
What's up, Baraka Play? How's it going?
Whatever's inside must be worth guarding.
I think my lightning res dropped because I put the shield on and I didn't fix it.
Oh no.
Yeah, I think that was one thing that I didn't. Yeah, it's down to 34%. And those monsters had lightning damage. Yeah, that lightning hurts. I think Bruzak had a ring. Oh, when he gave me the ring, I think I took off a ring. I think the ring I took off had lightning resistance on it or something. Or is
Probably.
it? I'm trying to remember. Dying.
He has so many rings, you just gotta figure out what the requirements are for the ring.
Yes. So the ring that I took off to put his rarity ring on had lightning res on it. Unfortunately, I lose fire and cold, but fire's over capped at the moment because that new shield had fire and cold on it. So yeah, that's much better. 75, 65, 69, 22. So that brings me more in line with the reses. I can put this rarity one back in the stash for now.
And your gloves, helm, and boots have any open things?
I mean, I got fire res on one. Oh yeah, I could change that one out from fire to cold. This one's also fire, so I've got 14 and 14, so I got 28 cold fire going in here. What does that bring? If I took both of those out, what would that bring me down to? Let's see. Minus 105. So 30 is what I'm over. I'm over by 30 on lightning or fire. So that actually would work. So if I dropped the two fires, I could change the two fires out for a cold and a lightning, and that should cap me back out. So there's a lightning, so put that there. And I need a glacial. Yeah, so now I'm balanced. 75, 75, 75, and only 22 chaos. I might need some chaos res.
The rituals might hurt you.
Yeah. Okay, that should help with the lightning. I shouldn't be getting hurt so bad by the lightning anymore. Yeah, much better. The lightning hit me. It still hurt, but it wasn't like instantaneous death or anything. So yeah, I think we're much better off now. So many lightning monsters here. The door open up? Will you guys get out my face? Thank you. monsters outside, I would assume.
Power hidden for ages. Now mine to wield.
Oh, everything in the chest was superior. Okay.
I've nowhere to keep that.
It's a decent amount of money. I guess let's go take it all back and look at it.
Yes. What is it?
Let's take it over to the salvage bench.
I'm gonna watch a TV show and I'll be back in an hour. Be back.
All
Keep
right.
going.
Go on.
Ba 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 ba. I love those ones that drop like all superior items, and then you end up with like a whole bunch of freaking Arcanist etchers, blacksmith, armor scraps, like the whole 9 yards. You just end up with everything all juicy and beautiful.
Feel my wrath!
Can actually go through that door. I didn't think you'd be able to. Can't get to that side of the wall. What the hell is this place? I can't remember doing this early on in the campaign. I guess it was Liam was talking about, but this is one of the campaign bosses. This does look like one of the campaign areas I was in. I can't remember which one it was. Was the interlude? Was it one of the interludes? I think it was one of the interludes. The hell is that? It's like something out of frickin' Resident Evil. Oh, speaking of which, I don't know a lot about the Resident Evil games, but on the Nintendo Direct they had a Resident Evil game called Requiem. Does anybody know about more about the Resident Evil games? Is that an older game remade, or is that a newer game, or like what is Resident Evil Requiem? Look kind of good, to be honest. And I'm not really that big into Resident Evil games, like not the original ones anyway, but the newer ones have been looking snazzy. I've played a couple of the newer ones. Like I played Village. I really liked Village. I think the reason why I really liked Village 2 was just because it was like the least like a Resident Evil game out of all the Resident Evil games I played. It was like the non-Resident Evil title in the Resident Evil franchise. I mean, I don't know what's going on in that room, but it's scary in there. It's Resident Evil Theme Park Edition. What is that even, man? Oh, the Frosty Boys. I can't get my AoE damage to work right in here because too many rooms. Like, I can only hit the monsters that are in my room. Everybody come into my room. I was just thinking about the vampire, like inviting the vampires in. Where does that even come from anyway? Like, what's the like origin of why you have to invite the vampires into your house? They're not allowed to come in unless you invite them in. Resident Evil 8 feels like you're in a wacky theme park, different attractions, etc. I mean, I remember a game from a long time ago, like, that was kind of like that. It was like the Goosebumps, like, Return to the Horror Park or something. I can't remember the name of it right off the top of my head, but it was really good. I remember walking around this whole, like, Goosebump horror-themed theme park, and, like, it was really neat to, like, run around it, go to all the different rides, and, like, try and find all the different stuff in it. But it was an actual theme park that you were going around, which was kind of neat. It's actually a PC game. I think it was free, if I remember correctly. It was like a free PC game that you could get with like a cereal box or something. And like I remember having so much fun with it. It was amazing. I loved it. Okay, I don't... There's stairs to go up. I don't remember you can go through here. Can you go there? Oh, hello, bossy boss. Mm-hmm. Poor guys. I got Rigwald's Ferocity. Is that the good one?
My satchel is full.
Hey, a 13 waystone. Nice. Moving up in the world. Move in, move in, move in, move in on up. Supported skills have more attack speed if used in weapon set 1. Supported skills deal 15% less damage if used in weapon set 1. 2% less attack speed if used in weapon set 2. And 30% more damage if used in weapon set 2. That's kind of crazy, actually. 30% more? Just a multiplier? Just a flat multiplier? That's kind of nuts. Stacked Sabatons.
The craftsmanship.
Oh, bronze.
It's exceptional.
Tier 3 lightning roll. Attack speeds tier 4. Physical damage is only tier 8. That's pretty bad. Tier 2 elemental damage with attacks. Really need tier 1 if you were going to try and craft on it. Cody's snoring. I should get a little microphone so you guys can hear him snore. That way we can both listen to the snoring together. Okay, a couple Exiles, a couple Alchemies. Nothing to sneeze at. Is there a second floor to this place? The boss is on the first floor, so... I think I remember when the first time I did this, you had to go up to the second floor to get back down to the boss or something. I think that's what it was. So I think the second floor was strictly for, like, maneuvering your character around the map.
I've nowhere to keep that.
Nice. Such a nice, like, life roll there. Other than that, though, it's just got, like, horrible other rolls on it. Totally not paying attention. I don't know what to make of those. No attack speed. They do have the physical damage. It's a tier 2 roll in the physical. 1 resistance. They have rarity. They're not like the worst thing I've ever seen in existence. That freaking desecration is nuts. I don't like it, Sam I Am. I don't like it, Green Eggs and Ham. I don't like it in the rain. I don't like it on a plane. I don't like it on my way to Maine. Don't like it. No, I don't. No, I don't. Alright, we managed to get this. What were we working on next? We don't necessarily need those. Block recovery could be useful. I was down here in the stats section. This one seems kind of nice, and I think I might actually want to grab that. I do kind of like that, the way that one looks. I don't know what else I would grab. Honestly, I think I want to get this one back here, which is defend with 200% of armor against critical hits. I think that one's worth it.
Nice try. Feel my wrath.
I think it'll help me a little bit versus those big strikes that come my way occasionally. Because I think that also applies to the elemental damage as well. So if I get an elemental crit that hits me. Yeah, see? See? Fangs of Frost is still doing quite well. I'm kind of surprised. Like it's not falling behind as like I thought I was gonna fall behind. Once I switched over to the pure elemental buff stick. Still holding in there. It's definitely not my main damage ability, but man, if it don't freeze some targets, I'll tell you that much. Still works surprisingly well for the freezing effect, which is exactly what you want it for. Alright. What's you? Boobies. What's you? It's a T1 armor roll. Does have lightning res. And it has critical hit chance. It's not terrible. It could roll well, I don't know. Have to drop 2 slams on it, I guess, and see what it gets, or maybe even just not even slam it. Hit it with a desecrate or something. Can do something with it, otherwise I don't know. I don't think this is any good. Nope, that was not good. Not good. No good. Alright, where's the last guy? He's over here.
I can't yet. You are no warrior.
Poor guy. I just deleted him off the face of the planet. Alright, I think this one's done. We're trying to get to the corrupted nexus. I need more Atlas points. That's the next goal.
Yes.
Haven't really maxed out my Atlas yet.
What do you need?
Alright, hey, somebody bought my Tempest Edge. Nice. I don't think this is good enough. It's okay. It's not amazing. Like, they're just not good enough. Maybe I should just throw those in. I'll just throw them in the stash. If anybody wants them, maybe craft on them. You guys are more than welcome to it. For those of you who are in the guild. You dirty guildites. You dirty guildites. They're not dirty. They probably washed. So, Rigwald's Ferocity. Rigwald's Ferocity seems pretty nice. Not gonna lie, I kinda like it. This thing. It's kinda nice. Like, I don't know. I don't know what to make of it. It needs more armor. It has crit chance. It's got resistance. It has strength, which the strength could potentially be something else. The armor roll is a T1 armor roll. And if it managed to get something else better on it, it would probably be really good. I'm thinking the best way to start with that would probably just be hit it with a what is it? Preserved rib, because it's going to go on a prefix. So we just hit it with a preserved rib first. Take it over to the ye old way of Well of Souls. Throw it into the Well of Souls. See what we can do with it. If it gets something good, it gets something good. Then we can maybe hit it with a Greater Exalts. If it gets a nice mod, or maybe try and put something else on it. I don't know. Let's see what it gets before we make any decisions on whether or not we're actually going to use it. Okay, so we got a 22% increased armor and 24 maximum life, which I think is probably the play. Because you want armor, you want the helmet to have like a massive amount of armor. Mine has like 1,000 armor, so that's the hybrid roll. I don't know how high the hybrid roll goes. I don't know if that's actually a high hybrid roll, but that's good. I mean, that's not bad. It's a good hybrid roll. The problem is though, is it needs the hybrid roll, and it also needs an additional roll on top of that. So I guess now we hit it with a greater exalt and see what it gets. I don't think there's any other thing we could do to it. It needs the what it's missing is the flat armor roll. That's what it's missing. And I don't think there's any way to guarantee a flat armor roll, so you pretty much just have no choice but to hit it with like a...
Can I help?
I got 30 exalts, nice. Hit it with a greater exalt. I'm not going to hit it with anything higher than a greater because I don't want to spend the money on it. Let's just get a couple here. Let's do 5.
I'll post it right away.
Alright. And if we get the raw armor? Oh, okay, we got the raw armor. So 764. It's a nice little level 59, 764. I mean, I didn't spend much on it. Well, just a couple exalts here or there. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Yeah. 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 I mean, if it rolled with dual res, that would be the only thing that could make it like much better. But it's too low level for me to like go through the process of trying to roll off the strength or anything like that. But it's just a solid little low level helmet. There's nothing wrong with it. It's got a little bit of life. It's got a res. It's got 764 armor and has a socket that you can use. And critical hit chance.
Yes? Hail.
I'm gonna put it in a shop. Let's see if we can recoup our losses. I think it's worth like at least 10 exalts. I think it's at least a 10 exalt item. I think that would be pretty fair. Kind of a whole lot of work for 10 exalts, honestly. But okay, shush. Alright, can we go around here, or is that, like, not possible? So we can't get here. We can go around, but we gotta go around wide. Unfortunate. We gotta do a wide berth. Oh, this map. This map's weird. The whole thing's just a straight line. Get out of my way. Out of my way. Get out of my way. Boom. Doon 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 doon. playing with the shield charge. Shield charge, I don't know, is like my least powerful ability, but it's still pretty dang strong. I'm just like spamming it. Yeah, it's still hitting pretty dang hard. What's up, buddy? Be a shame if somebody deleted you from the map. Bum 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 bum. Dee 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 dee. It's a T1 attack speed at 15%. I don't know if that's the right skill though. Additional hits converts 100% of physical and elemental damage to lightning. T5. I'm looking at rolls, like for crafting, and like there's like specific rolls that can happen where you can get like a T1 like physical roll or a T1 elemental roll or like 35% movement speed. Things like that. Those rolls are really important for crafting. Routed mail. Don't be casting them janks on me. Alright, so let's hit this thing. Let's hit it with an alchemy. Boom. What's out, All Out War? Thanks for the freaking raid, man. I appreciate it. What you guys been playing? Playing some Path of Exile? Contains 2 additional runes. Ooh, fancy. Val Orb. Greater Resolve Rune. Greater Stone Rune. Nothing too fancy. Superior Flexed Crossbow. Boom, boom, boom. Another Researcher Strongbox. Okay. All right, so 3 Exiles. I think I put like one of Val Orb. Okay. Hey, actually worth it. I actually got more back than I put in. Nice.
No mana.
Die, 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 die. Die.
Ah, right there it is.
Hey, what's up, Delvin?
Need mana. Look sharp. That beast is marked.
Hunted by the Raging Ox.
Before it slips away.
You were nowhere.
Another one
A
down.
massive
Good
tier
work.
4 Great Hammer and a tier 3 Gemini crossbow. It's pretty garbage. It's also pretty garbage. Meh. 7% increased chaos damage, but it's a tier 6 modification? Meh. The Lunar Quarterstaff. Is that it? Are we done? Done, done, done. Superior elegant Raft to see. Gonna take them back, take them with me. We can get some blacksmith shots for those you see. Get a couple blacksmith shots for me. I'd be using up some blacksmith shards. Bow, 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 bow. I haven't managed to do a full 10 trials yet on the KS. Of course, I haven't really been playing much this season because I was doing Silk Song. So maybe. I really want to get my Atlas points. That's what I'm trying to head toward, is these Atlas points over here, which I know are over there. Somewhere, hiding in the brush, in the doojank. There's a thing over there somewhere. There's another one of those over there too. I got one of the Enzymites, which is the boss rush thing, I think. Players are cursed with enfeeble. That sounds lovely. Let's go. Into the crypts, into the crypts. Come on, baby, into the crypts.
Protection! You are no warrior.
You are no warrior. Your mother is a hoe. I feel like he's just constantly yelling out smack talk. Large strongbox, guarded by 11 packs of monsters. Got my face. Trying to do my little strong box. Ooh, +1 chest level. Ooh, blood puddles. Not pleasant. Apron of Emiram.
I've nowhere to keep that.
Pop, 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 poker face. 2 reses in his life. Thorns modifier on the prefix. Not a good one. It's poopy. It is the poops. It is the dookie dukes. Damage penetrates cold resistance. Offering skills have 17% increased duration. Grab the. This sucks too. Sucks. Sucks. Yeah, sucks. 85% elemental damage with attacks. It's not high enough. That also sucks. The Apron of Emiram is worth a chance shard, I guess. I'll take that back. The staff. Attack speed, 2 tier 6 elements. It's no good. Elementalist robe? What's that? I don't even know what it is. That poor freaking monster walked up, just got slapped. Another researcher strongbox. Why, how kind of them? Hit it with an alky. Slam it twice. So my total investment into that is 2 Exalts and an Alky Orb. And I think Alchemist Orbs are so low this season that, like, is to be laughable. So, like, let's just say 2 Exalts. So that's a 2 Exalt investment. Gloam
Space has
Gal.
iconic history.
1000% increased energy shield recharge rate. Your base energy shield recharge rate delay is 10 seconds. That sounds insanely long. 10 seconds. That's a long time in combat. Like that's death. That's what that
Hidden
is.
treasures serve no one.
Like hide in a corner somewhere for 10 seconds, I guess.
I'm not ready. Foul beast.
I mean, it sounds like it makes your recharge go like instant. Like if you can manage to stay alive for 10 seconds, you get instant return, but 1000% is a lot of percent, especially if you combine that together with some of your other percentages, but doesn't sound like it's really worth it. Alright, so we put put 2 Exalts and an Alky in, and we got 1, 2, 3 Exalts, 1, 2, 3 Regals, an Alchemy, and 2 Runes. So I'd say we definitely won on that one. For sure. I don't know how much of a win that was. Like, I think we got maybe like 2 more Exalts than we put in. But we won. We won the slot machine.
Need mana. Meat creature.
We won the slot machine. Which way did he go, go? I don't know. I don't know which way he went.
I've nowhere to keep that. I've no more room.
Another Regal Shard. And a whole bunch of bases. Fanatic Bow. That is poopy. Fire Quiver. That is a poopy Fire Quiver. Crown Mace. Not good. Guardian Bow. It is the poops. Found 2, 3 Divine Omens yesterday. Nice, Chris. Congratulations.
Charge. Meat creature.
Sadly, I'm too slow to compete. Even with way higher increased attack speed, it would still be a big maybe. Let's talk about Schaefer's Hammer. How are your plans regarding the new build? Did you finalize? We made a lot of progress today. A lot of progress. I managed to like increase my DPS massively. I'm currently sitting at like an insane amount of DPS on Shield Wall. Like I think I'm at like something like 50,000 or something. With the modifiers, like Like you can kind of see it there for a brief second. Like, am I just imagining it, or for a brief second there did it show it? Like I think it showed the full damage. Like, you know, when I hit the wall, I think for like the very brief second that it actually showed. We made a breakthrough in the build and figured out how the weapon could essentially assist the shield, which was actually massive. Man, that is a terrible potato quality. Can we get not potato quality, please? That would be great. Okay, so for like a brief second here, like I think when I collided with the wall, I think it actually showed the true DPS. Let me go back, and there's a 140 times multiplier when you destroy your own wall, and the 140 times multiplier doesn't show unless you actually destroy your own wall. So let's go back until we see the destruction of the wall. Do I really look like that? Why does my face look like that? What are you doing? Stop looking like that. You're not allowed to look like that. Don't look. He looks worried. Why does he look worried? He looks not happy. You guys can't see him because I'm in the way of him, so you guys can't see him. Ha 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 ha! You guys can't see me looking worried. Such a kid. Not loud. Ba 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 ba. Hold on, let me reload it. Beep 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 beep. Now we got like double inception here. Why is it taking so long to load a simple like YouTube video backwards? Like I don't understand what the big deal is. Okay, so I think somewhere around here. It's like right when I collide with the wall, there's a brief moment where it actually shows the full DPS. I'm not just doing this for you, I'm actually doing it for me because I want to see it too. I want to see the brief moment where it collides with the wall and it shows the true DPS. I could have sworn I seen it there. I'm pretty sure it said 80,000, but I could be wrong. I'm just gonna have to play it so I can look at it. It doesn't show the true number like at any time, unfortunately, because the multiplier is 140% multiplier on shield wall, so it's very difficult to see the multiplier. Did it show? Did it show? That's the question. Try not to blink. I'm not allowed to blink. Blinking is off limits. I don't know. It's some crazy number though. It's a pretty high number. I don't remember. Because it's really because of this. So if you look at the ability, it has this. So you see this part right here that says 100 and it says 100% more damage if destroyed by your skills, and then 40% more damage if destroyed by your skills down here. So they stack, and you get 140% more of whatever the number says just for having it destroyed by your skills. It's pretty crazy. Oh yeah, we're gonna do this one. Okay, so investment on this one. So it's a white one, so we can hit it with an alky. And then we're gonna hit it with 2 exalts. So again, total investment, 1 alk, 2 exalts.
Fear will best you. Nice try.
I got a regal shard. Oh, we got a chaos. Nice. Chaoses are what? 4? Are they still 4 or did they go down? So I think we got 2 exalts and a chaos there, so I think we definitely got our money back. We got a money back guarantee there. You get your money back guarantee. You know, a lot of stores have money back guarantees these days. Like, I don't know if a lot of people know this. Like, I do like a little part-time 2-day at Kroger, and like, for those of you who shop at Kroger, let me help you guys out. Okay, so this is a policy that's at Kroger, unless they've changed it. I'm pretty sure it's still there. The policy is basically this: you buy an item and the price is wrong, then you get the item for free. And if you bought more than one of those items, every subsequent item is then adjusted to the new price. So for instance, let's say you went into a store and it was advertised at, 2 for $5 or something. Or like, let's use something bigger. Let's say you got a pot and the pot was like, $50 or something. Then later on you find out it's $25. They'll give it to you for free. You get the pot for free. Like that's the thing. Now there is a limit to it. It's like over a certain price or something. I think they give you like a gift card or something for the store. I can't remember the exact details. But like if they ever mess up your like, the price of an item at Kroger, like you go up to the customer service desk, they have to give it to you for free. That's the policy. You get one item for free of whatever it is that they messed up. And then everything else that they messed up gets readjusted to the price of what they messed up. Except for liquor. I don't think they apply it to liquor. And like cigarettes and stuff. They don't apply it to like drugs. Drugs and alcohol and like gambling and stuff like that. It's food and like, products. I don't think that applies for alcohol. I'm pretty sure it doesn't anyway. Boxes got punishing and rewarding mods after hitting 3. Rewarding ones can save you your X. What do you mean? So there's no reason to bring it to 6, or like what's the? I'm building into strong boxes, so I would appreciate any information you have on strong boxes. Like, I mean, I when I go up to the strong box, I'm hitting it with 2X and an Alki like normally. So like I'm normally at least hitting it with like a Regal if it's a blue, or whatever. Like, so I'm fully invested at the moment into strong boxes because I like the fact that the currency is much cheaper now and it's a lot easier to actually run the strong boxes. Like you don't feel, like the investment isn't like crazy now, like it was before. If that makes sense. And so like I'm actually trying it out. I want to see how good it is. I'm trying to like beef it up as much as possible because I don't know. Sometimes I'm getting modifiers on there that are making bank for me. Like, what was that one modifier that I got? You can get like a guaranteed unique item. You can get a like a guaranteed rune. You can get a guaranteed like all items are superior, which is actually really good if you want to get like blacksmith shards and like the Arcanist etchers and whatnot. I'm focusing on the researchers because the researchers gives currency. That's my general thinking. Like I'm trying to go for the currency. I need to take a trip back to town. It looks like. Oh wait, no, what's that? That's no good. 25%. Ooh, those are not bad. 25%, 100 Blackstone life. They got the armor elemental damage. They got pretty good regen on them. I mean, run walk speed could be higher, obviously. Instead of 25%, it could be, 35 or something like that. So that's definitely a downside. But I could just hit it with an Exile real quick and just, or actually, do we, desecrate it, maybe? Do we desecrate it? Maybe we desecrate it. That sounds like fun. We'll save it. We'll save it for town and we'll desecrate it. The desecrating system is pretty neat. I actually really like it. Oh, I see what you're saying. So the mods themselves are either punishing or rewarding. and you're thinking that like if you have 3 rewarding mods on there, then you don't need to go any further and grab the negative ones. But I don't think that's the case. I think every mod is rewarding on an item, even if the mod is negative, because it doesn't increase the drop rate of the box itself for every negative mod. You know, like when you add mods to a map, for instance, like the waystone chance always goes up, like per mod that you add to it. It's like a percentage bonus for every mod that you have on the item, even if the mods are negative. Like it doesn't matter. It's always going to give you a bonus. I'm pretty sure that's how it works for the boxes too, is that each mod adds to the percentage total of the like overall bonus that the box is giving you. I'd have to do some research into it, but I'm pretty sure that's exactly what happens. What are you? Branch Spear. +3 projectiles. Not really that amazing. I got some chance shards sitting in my inventory. That's basically what those are.
Right.
I finished watching your show. What you watching?
Did you see the terminal list?
Oh, I just found a Dextral Necromancy. Only add suffixes. That's nice. The Terminalist?
The terminal list.
Oh, no, I haven't seen it.
This is like a prequel to that, but it just came out. So they made this like the season 2 essentially a prequel to that show.
Holy Jesus. I just walked up to like a Legion boss and she has desecrated like all over the place. It's disgusting. I don't even want to go near her. She's absolutely destroying my HP. I literally can do nothing but run away. I think she's gonna kill me. Yep. I pretty much knew that was coming. That desecration mod is ridiculous. I think I got... No, I don't have another... Oh, no, I do have more attempts. Okay. No, because it's the abyss closes up if you... Yeah, that's right. I forgot. Oh, well. That desecrated mod's bullcrap.
They love their BS mods.
Why would you ever augment a blue box that got a rewarding affix? 3x rewarding, 3x punishing. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Like, you're saying that 3 of the mods are good and 3 of the mods are bad, but what I'm talking about is that, like, I'm pretty sure that the number of mods that you have on an item is still enhancing, like, the underlying hidden, what's it called?
Can I help?
Why am I blanking on what I'm talking about? The underlying, like, modifiers of the actual chest. So, like, the quantity or the rarity. Like, don't they increase, like, the base drop chance of the actual item? What's this gloam gown? Oh, come on. I literally clicked on the thing, you turd face. Just start typing and opening up, like, 10,000 windows. They're selling for 1 Val Orb. Why 1 Val Orb, specifically? Kind of weird.
Oh,
mean,
it's you.
Whatever, I'll throw it in there for 1 Val Orb and see what happens. Somebody bought one of my spears already.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, one of my older ones, the 30 EX ones.
Okay.
Someone is bound to buy that.
Adding more punishing modifiers won't get better loot. Okay. I mean, PoE 1. Well, what about PoE 2? Ow. That hurts so bad right there.
That's kind of inconsistent with the way other things work. Like a rare mob the more modifiers a rare has, the more like quantity he has and rarity, I think.
Exactly.
Like the more items he drops, like the more dangerous he is, the more mods he has.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking with the boxes. Is that yes, you're absolutely right. The modifier itself that is negative is not adding anything to the visibly to the thing. It's just adding a negative modifier. But the way I always understood it is the more modifiers that you have, the more that they drop. That's the same way that it works with monsters. It's the same way that it works for maps. Why would it work different for strong boxes? I haven't been getting any of the unique strong boxes yet, though. I wonder if the strong box thing that I'm doing even affects that. I mean, I'm currently maxed out for strong boxes, and I have the research strong box chosen. Although I could potentially go with something else, I suppose. It seems like the strong boxes would be very powerful for a what's the term I'm looking for? Like a solo self-found? Like if you're doing solo self-found and you wanted to get like weapons or whatever, like it kind of seems like that would actually be kind of nice. That way you
I
can
think Darth Micro is doing strong boxes. I think he likes doing them.
for his like solo self-found stuff.
I think he's playing trade right now. I don't think he's switched to solo self-found yet. He made like a Palpatine Sorc or something. Unlimited power.
Alright, I said I was going to desecrate this. Got some fairly decent boots. I mean, they're not 35%ers, but they're kind of nice.
Yeah.
I put a desecrate on them. I'm going to see what I can get. Just don't want me to waste currency. I mean, I don't consider it a waste. It's just fun stuff. I mean, it's 2 exalts. If it's already sitting at 4, it's 2 exalts. If it's a white, I put an alky on it and it goes to 4. Like if it's blue, I put a regal on it and it goes to 3. Right? So like it's not even like it's really that big of a deal. Okay, I got... Which one would be better? 40% increased armor? What's 40% of 219? My brain's not working. It'd be 40 and 40, which would be 80, right? And that's 111 base. So the 111 base would be better than the 40%. I mean, they're just like halfway decent little booties. They're nothing too special. I mean, move speed. They've got some armor applies elemental damage, which is nice. They got regen. They don't have any resistances on them though, unfortunately. So without the resistances, they're not like anything massive.
Oh, it's you.
They're probably worth like I don't know, like 5 to 10 exalts maybe. Put them up for 5.
I'm sure someone will want that.
Yeah, but maps always gained increased waystone drop chance per modifier. Like, that was always a thing before they changed it. Like, because I remember before we were literally, like, taking maps and getting, like, 6 mods on them, and then we were corrupting them to try and get, like, the highest waystone drop chance because it was affecting the drops of the boss, the citadels or whatever, the boss things. And so you could, like, force, like, 3 or whatever. Like, I don't remember if Leon ever got 4, but I know we at least got 3.
Yeah.
And it was literally the number of mods was creating the waystone drop chance. So I mean, it was always a case where the negatives were somehow still giving you some sort of positive, although it wasn't as much as they currently have.
I mean, if it works that way for maps, and it works that way for rare mobs, and it doesn't work that way from troll boxes, they need to kind of like buckle down and make everything consistent. That'd be a little weird. You definitely should be rewarded for fighting dangerous mobs, dangerous strong boxes.
Frickin' Gloom Shrine was right there. The chaos damage, and it was blowing up the corpses. Almost killed me. That's one thing I really need. I really need like a Armor as Chaos, like helmet or something.
Yeah.
They're pretty expensive right now.
I know, it was crazy because I went to upgrade mine and I was like, wow, they just shot up in crazy amount of price. I didn't know, like, because we were trying to force it, but then the currency wasn't working on the helmet because they changed it, and so I don't even know how they get that. I guess it's just random, just a random chance on just creating a helmet.
I guess so. Poor boss.
I've nowhere to keep that.
Go on.
Liechtenstein.
All garbage.
Have you found more?
Garbage, 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 garbage.
Collect more otherworldly relics.
Englishman is gonna win this tourney.
Fear will best you.
The Fangs of Frost is still doing fairly well for not the main ability. I'm actually kind of surprised with how well it's still doing.
Yeah, I mean, and you got pen now, so even if a monster has any res, you're at least getting some of it gone. Make it more effective. And it probably just got consistent damage anyway, because the gain has increased elemental, you have the extra elements in there.
Armor Strongbox. Ow. Ow. Where's all that damage coming from? I mean, you really can just like control the stuff that's in your map. It's pretty neat. Alright, so what do we got here? We got a blue. So we just hit it with a augment, and then we hit it with a regal, and now it got 3, and then I'll just boop boop boop. I don't even care. Let's go. Well, that's one of those ones that drops all superior items.
My
It's hilarious. It's such a crazy one, like for blacksmith shards and stuff.
There's the one-hand mace base.
Devastating Marauder. Oh, 93%, yeah.
That's only one socket, so boo.
Yeah, I mean, that one, unfortunately, like, if you're going to spend that much money crafting it, you might as well get the 2 sockets, right?
Exceptional base, yeah.
Yeah.
Have you found more of what we see?
Okay, these are all superior items. Let's go over here to the Savage Bench. I called it the Savage Bench, the Salvage Bench. There's a T1 armor and evasion roll and an armor and evasion element. That's kind of nice.
Just drop these. I have to think about how I'm going to craft them, because that's a perfect T1 attack speed, and that's like a good start, if I would say.
Massive Myths of Renown. Unfortunately, it's armor, so you can't use the Kurgle things on it, but I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of neat things that you could put on gloves.
Well, that's where I put my leeches instant. I put it on the gloves, because the jewel's way expensive. I mean, I might be able to switch to a jewel. Those are my current gloves. I'd like to get rid of maybe the res for attack speed.
I'm so confused. There's an abyss over there? Off the map? Like, I was just looking at the map, and I'm like, was there an abyss off the map over there?
Yeah, that symbol is like... like, there's a couple of them. Maybe it's just, like, shifted.
I don't know. I'm going over there to look. I didn't even pay attention. Oh yeah, they're just like magically teleporting when I came back over. That's funny. They're like, oh yeah, we're not supposed to be over there. On that side. Oh god, oh, it's so painful. Get your desecration away from me. Let's hit you with the double shield. How about that? Boom! Why are you taking no damage? Oh, you're taking damage now. It's like he's like sometimes, is he sometimes immune or something? Because he's like, there were times I hit him and he took no damage.
Those that like circle vortex there that looks like a giant tornado vortex. It does something that like sometimes I have to go in there to damage them. I don't know if it's some kind of like shield or like they're entering a different realm. I don't know what that thing is.
Beep, 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 beep. Oh, Abyssal Depths, huh? That desecration down there kicks my booty cheeks. I don't like it.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta put the shield wall up and hope they die from the shield wall. Just run away. Shield wall, run.
Pretty much. That's what I was doing, and then they chased me down and murdered me. I'm gonna go finish the map first before I go down there. Let's go finish the map.
Alright. That was a T3 augment.
Impressive. Oh, you got 93% armor? Okay. I don't normally go for the armor on the gloves, because I feel like the gloves is just that slot that you really want, like, the damage. But, I mean, it's still useful to have armor no matter what.
Yeah.
There's also that node if you're running the The one that's like down there near the star that gives you the like it matches your armor on your gloves and gives you like evasion point for point.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, it's like it's down at the bottom, right next to the right next to the star. Yeah, 1+1 evasion rating per one armor on equipped shield. So you, gloves, you just get like free evasion rating.
Oh, and then there's the note: evasion gain 8% evasion rating as extra armor, so that helps you build a hybrid.
Yeah, it's for the hybrid build. So if you wanted to do like I was thinking of making the next character a hybrid, so I think that'll work really well for the hybrid setup. This seems like a good season to just dive into and have fun with like multiple characters.
Yep. The Druid will be occupying a lot of time next season. The Druid. Its melee skills is an attack mod, but it's on a suffix. The case of homogenizing Regal. Tier 3 Regal. Oh, no. That's not what I want.
What'd you get?
I mean, it's a form of leech. It's 5 life per hit.
Unfortunate. Something you could potentially roll off.
There's just no way to guarantee the +2 melee skills. Like that's the problem.
What modifiers are the +2 melee skills? Oh, let me look
It's
at
an
mine.
attack. It's an attack, which is that's an attack. There's way too many attacks.
So just attack, okay.
I think even the leech is considered an attack as well. Like, let me check my ring.
Well, you already have leech on it. Do you have a physical damage mod on it?
No, the physical attack damage as life is also categorized as attack. So that technically, if I try to like force another attack on the suffix, it can also hit that leech, like mana or life.
Well, so if that's the hard part, then how many attack suffixes are there for the suffix section?
Apparently a lot then.
Because I mean, if all the leech ones count, I mean that's
Yeah, that's like 4 right there.
it was like
There's mana, life of each.
yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot of leeches.
And then the attack speed is attack. And the weight is so low. Yeah, I don't think that's a common occurrence. I don't think you can craft that. Like, I mean, you can always get lucky, but
Well, if you start with a base that already has it,
then you might be able to.
you can essence on the attack speed, right? The attack speed is like a greater essence of speed.
Only on weapons it applies to. Yeah, that's martial weapons only.
Oh, that's no good. Alright, is map completed? Good. Alright, let's go back. Max mana. Meh. Let's go back to the Abyss. Man, is there no checkpoint between me and the Abyss? There's a checkpoint at the end, and there's a checkpoint at the beginning. And that's it. Okay. Alright, nice. Love it. That's my favorite way they do checkpoints.
Oh, that's a suffix too.
Well, instead of focusing on what you can't guarantee, focus on what you can guarantee. Like, so what is it that we can guarantee? Are there any guarantees in life? That'll.
And out of the stuff I want, it's really just the main things I wanted was plus the skills and leech. And leech is a desecration on the suffix. Those are the main things I wanted. It's hard. It's hot. Leech's instant is like way better form of leech than waiting for the time.
I wonder if that helmet that I had once theorized would be good with this build. Would work with this build. Well, with a build similar to this would work with this build. It's similar to your Chernobogs. I don't even think it's that expensive. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head. It's the one that also has gain as extra on it. I remember Chernobogs being the ultimate goal, but I was going to use them both together. That was the idea.
I forget which one does it.
Yeah, look it up real quick. Take a quick pop over to like PoEDB or something. Items, unique. It's an armor, and then just gain as extra heat shiver. That's what it is. Gain 1% of cold damage as extra fire damage per 1% chill magnitude on the enemy. That's it. I don't know exactly how that thing even functions, to be perfectly honest.
Well, you just stack up chill on an enemy, and then I guess you just get extra damage on top when you have that stack on them.
Yeah, but then it applies as fire, but then through the embitter, the idea was to convert it back into cold, so you'd end up with even more cold, essentially. Last time I remember last season, they were going for like 1 or 2 divine. I don't know how much they're going for this season.
I wonder if that would even show up on the sheet damage because it's like
On the
applying
enemy?
to it's applying to the enemy directly.
Yeah, unfortunate.
It's like a status effect.
Yeah, a lot of the sheet damage just doesn't show up right. I mean, I'm assuming it has to do with like the monster being. I don't know if freeze has anything to do with it. Like, I mean, if a monster's frozen, would that technically count as 100% chilled?
Well, the chill and freeze are separate status. Like when you're working on a boss, for instance, and you can see the whole life bar, you'll see your chill status on there, and you'll see like a percentage, whatever percentage chill you do. Let's say 30%. You can increase the magnitude by the tree and other ways. But let's say you have 30% chill on them. On the left of that, like the far left, will be your freeze meter, and it'll say like you have 10% freeze, then you keep attacking, 20% freeze, 30% until it gets to 100. So both things are on the enemy at the same time, your freeze meter and your chill effect.
I see. So I mean, theoretically, what 100% is cap, or like I don't even know.
Well, chill by default I think is 30%, and then you can increase it with magnitude. Just like shock. Shock is 20% by default, and then you get shock magnitude up to like 50, 60% shocks.
Oh, okay.
So you need magnitude scaling. So like say you get like, I don't know, 60% chill, then you get 60% extra damage, right?
Yeah. Which is a lot. That's basically like almost, what? I mean, not doubling your damage, but it's like... Sorry, evil monster trying to eat my face. It's a lot.
This piece has an
Go.
iconic history.
What'd you come up with?
What's up, bro, Zach?
So we just got off back on the computer.
He got all his blood sucked out.
Sure did. Got my oil changed.
Oil shit.
Did you get your pot fish?
Yeah. I did put those deals in my officer's slot for you.
You gotta lick it every now and then. We're gonna see Bruzak licking an iron fish.
Yep. It's coming. It is coming. Heck, I need to check on it. It should be here.
There's a rather interested open-ended crafting bow. A crossbow. It's very open-ended. It's got +4 crossbow projectile skills. It's got crit damage bonus. It's got increased attack speed. It's got
Nice.
increased elemental, and it doesn't have any top stats. So it's got no elements on it. Like you could probably throw something on it to add elemental damage to it.
They're doing crazy damage with crossbows this season.
I am. I heard the bombard stuff is like absolutely insane. Like whole screens covered in flotsam.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Like flak guns back from like World War II.
Yeah, everybody's using that Nova thing, so everything shoots around and circles around them.
Oh, the wild shark stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Ricochet and that version. I like the wild shards better, but it's only for spells. Lineage.
Yeah. Have you tried the Nova? There's like a skill gem called Nova now.
Yeah, it's like Nova and there's like Ricochet and Nova. I think you combine them.
Yeah, I couldn't remember what combination it was. I mean, it was something. I hadn't used it yet. I just hadn't. I don't know why.
Two reses, life. It's kind of low. It's kind of high level for a. Yeah, it's too high level. It looks good for like a Lobi helmet, but that's like level 70. And you're like, oh yeah, that's not good. That's not gonna work. We should do our thing that we do normally, Bruzak. We did it a couple seasons in a row now. Take the rings out of the stash, the ones that are high level. Just you got to match up the item level because the item level, it'll drop to the lowest item level ring. So you match up the rings that are of the same type, and then you just throw them in the recombiner and see if you can get like some crazy out of it. Remember, I got like a 2 divine ring one season doing that, like just pulling the stuff out of the chest and recombining them.
Hate defines us all.
Man, a T1 life regen mod and a T2 armor mod on this pair of boots. Evasion armor boots. They're kind of nice. They're level 80 requirement. Holy crap. Could you guarantee a speed modifier on there with the... You said it was weapon only?
Yeah, weapon, yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, I got a Kurgle's leash.
Get that bow for only 998 divines. Why not make it even 1,000? Just because. I mean, if you're gonna ball it, ball it. So I had
That's
988, but I just
mean,
can't do that 1,000.
How about you just buy it, okay, and then
Yeah.
and then you mirror it, and then you just sell the copy.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Profit. Well, actually, not profit. Just cut even. You break even.
Mhm.
You break even. You just got to spend a mirror. It's no big deal. Just one mirror of Capublia. Ginger, you playing PD2 later? Oh no, I'm not a PD2 fan, my friend. Sorry. You got the wrong guy for PD2, my friend. Not a big fan. Not a fan. Not a fan. I'll play Diablo 2 all the time, though. I will play Diablo 2 until my eyes bleed.
What is it?
Oh, it's you.
Alright, you have not sold in a while, so you are going the way of the Dinosaur. I'm gonna put you in here for like
I'm
5
sure someone will
chaos.
want that. What's new?
What's wrong with PD2? It's too easy. That's pretty much the long and the short of it. It's too easy. They took all the fun out of it by making it too easy. And then they gave it the Diablo 4 treatments by literally taking all the hard stuff and putting it all the way at the end of the game,
So it is.
like hidden behind several layers of more easy stuff. It's too easy. They did too much modification to it, and they just made it too easy. It's not enjoyable. They took away all the fun of like going through the game and just having fun killing stuff. Like the rest of the game is like super duper easy. Like, you pretty much just fly through the game all the way to the end, and then once you hit the end game, you're like, oh, is there anything to challenge me? And then you try some of the end game content, and it's still not challenging, and then you do some of the end game content, and then it becomes challenging, and it's boring. I don't want to play a game like that. I already played Diablo 4. If I wanted another Diablo 4, I would just play Diablo 4. Which, coincidentally, I may not be playing this season either, because, honestly, I don't really like what's going on at Blizzard. It's, yeah. Do I still have that on copy-paste? Do I not have it on copy-paste anymore? Here, I will find it and then go copy and paste it for you. I mean, you can chase after GG items in Path of Exile. You can chase out DG items in Diablo 2. There are GG items that, like, top the charts in Diablo 2 that are worth, like, $10,000 plus. Like, I mean, there definitely are GG items in Diablo 2. 100%.
Have you found more of what we see?
There's some items in Diablo 2 I still have not found.
Go there.
Rather silly Lily.
Can I help?
Oh my god, I just want to press the
No. This ring. It started so well at the top half, but that bottom roll is. You might have to strip that out. So. Right, that bottom roll.
Crystalline Prismatic Ring of the Lizard. That's nice. Well, yeah, that little bottom roll. I mean, can you sacrifice it using your
Yeah, we could probably sacrifice it.
your methods? I just rolled
Yeah.
these. Let's check this out. They seem like a really solid roll if I can get the movement speed. Look at that regen. A T1 regen. A
Yeah, I love
T1 armor and evasion with a T2 or T1 armor roll and evasion roll, and a T2 armor percentage roll, armor evasion roll, if I can just get the movement speed and maybe a couple reses on that, that would be great.
Really like regen, and you can get a lot of it in places. Like my Hamlet's the main place I'm getting it. Because I put the life catalyst on it.
I'm gonna grab. What do we still need? 3. Let me grab 2 of these.
All right, your order is registered.
And then let me grab a Omen of Buttholeness.
It's too bad all these maps just like love to cut your regen down in half. You no longer regen. Thanks.
Aww. No resistances. Well, that's the final form. It's kind of nice, actually. 355 and 318 on the evasion and the armor. No quality. Movement speed could have been a lot higher, though. That regen is sexy. The shock duration is awful.
This is a pretty high armor evasion hybrid because of T1, T2.
Yeah, I might hang on to the... Well, it's level 80, though, so I can't really use them on my armor evasion character I'm building.
Can it 8? Gotta get to 8.
Alright, this map's complete, right? Let's move on. Let's get out of here. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, are we almost there yet? Are we there yet, Mom? Are we there yet, Mom? 17 million years later, son. Come on, baby, we can go home, hun. Oh, I think, did you say there was a rare one that came from that mansion? I think I got it. It was the one that gives you, like, more damage on weapon
based on
set
what
2.
weapon set. Yep.
Yeah, I got it.
It's like 20 exalts around there.
It looks kind of interesting. 30% more damage for being on
strong.
weapon set 2 is strong, yeah.
How good is Onslaught?
How good is it? It's very nice. I mean, if you can get it for free, I mean, people are doing it on weapons because it's essentially like a guaranteed suffix with the perfect essence.
Yeah. Like they've got a bow here that's 100 more DPS than mine. Has Onslaught.
The onslaught is movement speed and attack
40
speed.
divines. Gotcha. Oh, okay.
I'm so dumb. I was like, how am I poisoning targets? Why do they keep turning green? And then I forgot my pet is a snake. Duh. So I get free poisons from the snake all the time. Hey, this shield build's really fun. I like it. I like it a lot. I mean, I didn't expect it to get this strong, but it's definitely getting there. I feel like it could be a lot stronger, too. Like if I had that 203 Divine Shield, Bruzak, you know.
Just add that shield.
Just have a 203 Divine Shield. It's no big deal.
Ain't nothing but a thing.
You know what's crazy is that, like, my other abilities get huge amounts of damage from my shield. But Magma Barrier, I don't know what's going on with Magma Barrier, because Magma Barrier has, like, an insane amount of damage that it gets from the shield. So, like, you might think that, like, my, what is it, shield wall with its 25,604, you know, with 140% multiplier is amazing. But when I pull up Magma Barrier is doing 75,705 with no modifiers. It's because the Magma Barrier has, instead of the shield walls 6 to 8 per 15, Magma Barrier is giving 6 to 8 per. Well, yeah, well, no, it's also giving 6 to 8 per 15. I thought it was 5. No, which one is 5? No, the one that's 5 is the Fortifying Cry. The Fortifying Cry is the 5. That's right. So can trigger shield wave once per 5 enemy power. Shield wave, 6 to 8 added physical damage per 15. Oh, that's not 15 too. Maybe that was 5 and they changed it back. I could have sworn one of them was 5, and I'm not just imagining it. I could have sworn one of them was 5. I guess I'm just imagining it. What is Fortifying Cry doing now? Like, what's the damage on that thing? 17k. That's pretty respectable.
Very nice.
For ability that I really am not using. Like, I mean, I use it, but like, it's not like it's my main ability or anything.
Does plus to all skills figure into a weapon's DPS, like when you're looking at it, not on your stat sheet, but when you're looking at like violence buying a bow? Like, so there are a lot of bows with close to the same mod.
You're talking about on the actual
plus,
trade website?
yes, thank you.
I don't think so.
I don't either.
No,
because
well,
there's-
it can't add damage to
because it won't know what
website.
skills I'm using.
Yeah, it doesn't know what skill you're using. It doesn't
Okay,
know the
good.
skill
Yeah,
gem
yeah,
level.
yeah,
It doesn't know
yeah,
anything.
Yeah. All right, you're
No.
right. You're right.
The
I just had to
website
make
goes
it
off
Yeah.
elemental and
flat
physical DPS,
and elemental.
and then it
Okay.
adds it together. for
Yeah,
total
and
DPS.
there's a lot that the website doesn't do properly, like elemental damage. Like if you have 100% elemental damage with axe on your weapon, it's not going to be able to calculate in the extra elemental damage that you're getting from other sources. So if you have like, you know, cold damage on your gloves and cold damage on your rings, like that is also affected by the 100% increased elemental damage with attacks. That's like how my entire thing is working right now, is I'm utilizing the weapon to increase, you know, like the elemental damage with attacks from other sources that is also applying to the shield. So like that also doesn't calculate properly. The only one that really calculates properly on there is the physical damage. That's the one that calculates that
Gotcha.
properly. I don't even think it calculates in attack speed. I don't
Attack
think
speed it does.
it does calculate in attack speed?
Yeah, for DPS, yeah.
Oh, okay. Alright, so that one it does then. That one it does. That's only a tier 4. I'm trying to get used to these mods and like understand what the hell's going on with some of these things, and it's, I don't know. So like the two-handed weapons have such different mods than the one-handed weapons. It's hard to like. I see like I'm like, oh my god, that's a lot, and I look at it and it's like a tier 4, and I'm like, oh. So it's the tier 4 mod. Okay, so it's a lot. It's a lot for a one-hander. How many of these maps am I gonna get? What is this map called? The Ravine? I swear I've been on like 4 ravines in the past like 4 maps.
It's a straight shot. Straight shooter.
It's definitely a turn off your brain map. It's a D4 map.
All right.
It's funny, for the longest time when we were playing D4, like the zones, like all the world things were just like that. It was like you just went one way and that was it. And it wasn't until we got to the expansion where they added the other maps, and the other maps were way better. Nobody would even want to run the old maps anymore. They're like ew. It's a non-expansion map. I don't want to run that. It's disgusting.
Fear will vest you.
Yeah, Fangs of Frost, Leon, I don't know if you have an extra skill slot, but if you want to get the extra 25% as golds, I don't know if you're using your swaps and everything, but it definitely works extremely well just to grab the, I think it's called Ice Bite is the support gem, the one that gives you the 25% extra as cold when you freeze an enemy. Of course, you probably already have enough cold damage to freeze enemies anyway, but it's just like press one button, freeze an enemy, like get the 25% extra as cold, move on. It's nice because it works in one shot, and then you don't have to actually like think about it. You just use the ability and move on. But you're probably using like the swaps and the hammers and all the other stuff. I didn't even think about that. Plus, you probably don't have the dexterity to use a spear anyway. Because you're stacking strength for your giant's blood, yeah.
Giant minus life blood. Yes,
That's pretty much why I stayed away from it. I'm like, oh, I already have not enough life as it is. Maybe if I was using like really, maybe if I was using really high tier equipment.
Do you like dying?
I do not.
This map, I'm gonna reroll.
Alright, armor, strongbox, 4 mods. Oh, I don't have any more exalts on me. We gotta go. I don't like that about the when you're buying stuff off the store, is that it always pulls the exalts from your inventory first before it pulls the exalts from your stash. So it always empties out your exalts from your inventory that you're hanging on to for whatever reason to use in like your mapping. It's just like, it's like, oh, you got some exalts in here. Okay, I'll take these. And then you go mapping and you're like, where are my exalts?
Took him.
Yep, they're gone. Ripped them to shreds. Oh god, oh god. Pain. I don't know what hit me so hard, but pain. It's one of my favorite scenes from Knight's Tale, where he's like pain, so much pain. There will be heaps and heaps of pain. Are these all identified items? Chaos res boots. They're superior. Okay. Are these all superior? They're all superior. Okay.
I'd love to go back to that time.
For what?
Like that time when when Heath Ledger was acting, when those movies were coming out, you know, that time. It's a good time.
I still go watch those movies every now and then. I love them. I watch Knight's Tale every now and then just for fun.
Well, I got one of those diamonds. Another dime in the heart of the well.
Where'd you get it?
I killed the Rogue Exile inside the
Oh,
on top of the abyss.
On top of all smoky, all covered in cheese.
So I gotta unveil that. I actually may invest into unveiling that because those things can be crazy.
Well, they get the extra damage as whatever, right? Like the extra cold
but I have
damage,
two
the
of
extra
those.
fire and whatnot. And you can have like multiple of them.
Yep. And you can get rage on hit, and you can get instant leech on them. You can get a lot of things on them. So, and they get very expensive very quickly. So it might be worth it.
Can I help?
Like at least go twice on every unveil. Was that 200x into it?
I mean, if you do that, I'm sure you'll end up with something at least worthwhile.
Just trolls me every time. Eight would be 8 screens of troll.
Oh man. Troll, trolly, trolly. I imagine it would get worse and worse as you go because you would be like depleting the modifiers that you actually want, and increasing the number of modifiers that you don't want. So it's like, I don't know. Like in the beginning, you probably have a fair chance of getting what you're looking for. Like yeah. But then, like, as you go on, it's probably worse and worse. So, like, using the rerolls on the later ones is probably good, because you probably need it. I really want that Burning Strikes. Gain 12% physical damage as extra fire. I think I should work my way over there. It's only, like, 1, 2... Oh, well, actually, all the modifiers over there are terrible. Now that I look at it. Maybe the...
Did you anoint anything on your neck or
Nothing.
instills in this game?
I think I did at one point, and then I replaced the necklace for whatever reason, and I think I actually needed to replace the necklace again at some point, because I didn't get, like, a really good one. I just got, like, a temporary neck. So I think that was actually something that I was actually supposed to do, was replace the necklace. You know, now that you reminded me, that's actually a good idea. Maybe I should...
But that's some power you're missing for sure if you
Maybe
don't
I
have a
should-
notable on that.
Yeah, maybe I should do a little shopping for a good necklace and then put a notable on it.
Yep.
Alright, so amulets. Butthole amulets. The kind that Bruzak likes.
Mm-hmm.
Bruzak loves those butthole amulets, that's his favorite. So is melee skill something that you can guarantee on amulets now? So I don't have to worry about
It is guaranteed, and there are pretty, like, I didn't look up like a nice high res or high attribute one, but just like melee 3+3 melee is like nothing. It's like worthless. Alone.
So 4 and higher is more expensive.
Four is, you know how they get 4? They get 4 by that new currency that gives you the sanctification on the divine, and it rolls like 80% or 120. The one, like the high 120, like 117 or up or something, is what rounds the number from 3 to 4. You need like a really high sanctification to hit a 4.
That amulet does go high on the regen. That's crazy. It's like 38.
Yeah, because you can apply life modifiers to it.
I'm trying to think what else I want. I want spirit. Let's do like 35 spirit or higher. We're already down to like 24 results. And they're all like a divine apiece.
Yeah, because of spirit, right?
I
I mean, that's not bad. You have spirit and they're only a divine. Maybe I should get one of those.
Well, I'm trying to find like other mods. I mean, I need stats as well, because like that's another problem that I'm currently having. Maybe I can fix it somewhere else, but like I think all stats was actually something that I kind of needed. I mean, there's a couple here at the top that are for a divine. Everything else is much more expensive. I mean, maximum life would be good too, but I am pushing it. Let me loosen up my dojinks here a little bit. Let's drop the spirit to 30, and let's drop the regen to like 25. Soften it up just a little bit. Okay. There's a... the name. Pain Beads. 15% rarity base, 49% increased armor, 44 spirit, 3 melee skills, 26.1 life regen per second. It's missing a prefix and it's missing a suffix. It's 1 divine. It doesn't seem like terrible. I mean, I could hit it with something, try and like bring it up further. That one actually seems kind of nice. It's got the armor on there too, which would be pretty massive. 24% of damage taken recouped his life. That's kind of neat. That's just another form of regen, right? Beat me in the face and I get some regeneration.
I hate spending divines.
You hate spending divines?
I do. I don't know why. Yeah, I got about there, but
It's like dropping hundos. He's dropping hundos.
It
That's
is,
what
man.
it is.
I think this is it. It's
Oh, wow.
613 DPS. It's 18 increased attack speed, 4 to all skills. Got flat damage. Onslaught, 22% of the time you get with a weapon. And companions have 15% attack speed, increased attack speed, which means I have that too because I get the buff my companion gets. So that gives me a 32% increased attack speed. Then if you add onslaught, that's 50 something.
Dude, this guy has an amulet It's apparently an Amanamu buff, and it's 25% increased global defenses.
That you can.
They do that a lot. That's how they do it. They get the +3.
That you
But-
can guarantee.
But global defenses, remember we were looking at that the other day because of that ring that did global defenses, and it reduced your HP, it reduced your block chance, it reduced everything. So this is increasing everything,
it increase your armor, evasion, energy shield,
and your
those
life.
three. No, that ring has minus life on it. I think that's why we were getting confused. That ring has both minus defense
okay.
and minus life. It has both on it.
I see.
But the global defense thing on the amulet is just a perfect essence of enhancement. It's one of these.
So you can put it on anything?
Yeah, you can guarantee that.
Okay. Well, then that's not like too ridiculous then.
You saw the one I just bought? I paid 2 divine for it. I think it was worth it.
What'd you get? Stormy, Rosary,
It's large armor on it,
rarity.
has rarity.
Oh,
and
all
strength
attributes. Yeah, all attributes.
base, +3, 95 life.
Yeah, I'm looking at one similar too. That's what I'm trying to find right now. I'm just looking at the various ones on there to see what I can get. I got the regen, I got the spirit, I got the melee skills. I mean, if you can add that one on there, what is that, like a suffix or a prefix or something?
It's a prefix, I think. It should tell you on the website on the one you saw. Tell you where it is.
Yeah, I'm gonna put the all attributes in there too, because I think that'll help me out a ton.
I put some life catalysts on it.
And then let's bring it up to like 15 on the minimum.
Oh no, I'm gonna lose life. I don't want to lose that. It's not that much life I lost.
Why is mine so much more expensive than yours?
Because you have spirit. You're requiring spirit. Because you use a lot of auras. I probably should have got spirit so I could get the pet.
Oh, you didn't get spirit?
No, I didn't get spirit.
I mean, I can drop the pet. I do like the haste, but I could
Yeah.
potentially drop the pet. Like,
I mean,
it's
I
not-
probably should be using it. I don't because I'm an idiot. But
I mean, the haste aura on the pet is very nice. It really is. I mean, let's drop the spirit and let's see, like, what options we can look at for here. So. So Amanamu. I really do want maximum life, so let's take maximum life. Let's throw that on there too. And let's put like at least about like 100. Just drop it down to 80. Some of these are nice, but they're not for me. They're like evasion rating and stuff, and I don't need evasion rating. Or like energy shield armor, and I don't need that either.
first thing I got is 14 extra lightning and 13 extra fire. I'm converting it all anyway.
I mean, there's this one divine orb one here that's got +3, 22 all attributes, 31.1 life regen. I mean, it has the 38 life base, so it's 82 total maximum life with the all attributes. It's got missing 2 prefixes, and it has evasion rating on the prefix, which is annoying. I mean, I guess technically I could like Maybe you throw. Can you throw an essence at that, perhaps, and like remove the evasion rating? So like a prefix essence to go on the like for the amulet. I'm trying to think. What are the essences that you can potentially throw on that?
Like global defense, you talking about?
Well, no, I'm trying to remove the evasion off of this one. It's a really nice one that's for one divine, but it's got evasion. I don't know. Jewelry. Oh, you can't use any of the perfect ones on jewelry? I tried typed in jewelry and it didn't say anything. It doesn't have anything.
Oh, I just crafted a beast one.
A beast? Beastly beastie?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Okay, so the perfect essence of enhancement. 15% extra damage is fire, 14% extra is lightning, critical damage bonus, and rage. That's really nice. Very nice. That's beautiful.
She's
So
a pretty
which one does the perfect essence of enhancement take up? A prefix or a suffix?
I'm pretty sure it's a prefix, but
prefix?
here, let me look on the website. Like, here, let me just check one. It's the global defenses, right?
Yeah.
Increased global defenses,
All
amulet.
right, your
It
order
should
is
show
registered.
as it is a prefix.
Okay.
Prefix.
So if I take this amulet right here, so I'm looking at one that's for one divine, so it has 31.1 life regen, it's 22 all attributes, plus 3 melee skills, and then it has a 25% increased evasion. So if I use that on it, and I use the one that guarantees the prefix, right, it'll pull the evasion and replace it?
Well, it has no other choice, yeah, because you're guaranteed that it's touching the prefix, correct? It's going to
Yeah.
put global instead of evasion, yes.
Yeah,
Yep.
so then that would give me what I'm looking for, and then I
And then
can
you can
just...
start desecrating from there or whatever.
Yeah, I could do a
can slam and
desecration on it.
desecrate.
Okay, so I'll get this one then. That sounds good.
Global defense is very useful. It's armor, energy shield, all that stuff. It's useful.
Where is it? There it is. One divine orb. Oh no.
You
Boobies.
definitely want that one, right?
Okay, so then I need to do the one that guarantees that it removes a prefix, right? Which is
Can I help?
That or you fill up, but then then it's a chance. Like if you want it gone now, you have to do it now. Yeah.
So it's the what? Omen of Sinstral Crystallization, perfect or
Opposite one,
corrupted. Essence will remove only prefix modifiers. Okay. How much is that? Is it super expensive? Oh,
It's probably 30 something.
38. Oh, okay.
It's worth it.
Expensive.
What's new?
Expensive.
Yeah, that's why we. Hey, it gives you a reason to keep playing. It's like, all right,
Yep.
gotta get it back.
Yeah, I got plenty of reasons to keep playing.
Holy damage. That's crazy damage. Level 31 Forge Hammer in town. Oh, that's just mean. It's a mean hammer, Ginger.
Okay, Omen of Essential Crystallization.
You want my old one?
Oh, I've already bought it and I'm working on it now. So.
No, my old Heart of the Diamond.
Oh,
I'm gonna use this one.
I don't know. Okay, so global defenses, boom. All right, 28% global defenses. Nice. All right, so then what do? I don't even know. Like, just hit it with 2 greater exalts, I guess. See what happens.
Well, you can do that, or you can desecrate. You can see if there's anything you want to desecrate on the prefix.
Oh yeah, that's right. I can guarantee a desecration. I forgot about that. Yeah, I can guarantee a desecration.
Take a look. So we got PoE 2 DB. We go items. We go amulets. Where's the amulets? Jewelry amulets. Modifiers calculations. Desecration prefix. Oh, so you get global defense, but it probably won't do it again. That's probably blocked since you already have it on there.
Yeah, I would assume that's blocked.
You
Well,
get armor from equipped body armor, so you get just way more armor from your chest. That's
So
interesting.
where are you looking at? Modifiers calc?
Modifiers calc, and I'm looking at the prefix side, the left side,
Gotcha.
down the page. So you
Okay,
attack damage
so,
on low life, deflection rating doesn't really apply. Not to consume glory. I was rocking that in my old amulet for the. It was nice for the banner and the ancestral thing.
Increased armor from equipped body armor. That's kind of crazy.
That's probably the one you want.
That's probably the one I want, and that's Amanamu.
That is Amanamnu.
Okay.
And there's 4 choices, but one of them is blocked.
Yeah, so I think it goes to that. It should be up there no matter what, right?
I don't. Do you get presented with all 3, or does it just pick one of the available Amanamnus?
I don't know. Do I have enough to get the? Might have to break down my last divine. I think it's worth it to have a good amulet.
Did you get the 5 out of the all thing?
Oh,
you know,
you
need a
put 5
preserved
in there for me?
collarbone?
Yeah, I
Oh.
told you I was gonna put your 5 back in there.
No, I did not. I did not. Yeah, I need to get the actual thing to put it on there.
Here, I put it in. I had one. I had
maybe-
one extra.
Do I have one? Checking. Preserve rib. Preserve
Collarbone.
vertebrae. No, I don't have it. Okay. Collarbone it is. Alright, so now I need the... what is it? I'm trying to... I'm not brain farted here. I don't want to brain fart it. So I need the Amanamu modifier to jank. So activate the Amanamu, which guarantees the Amanamu modifier, and then hit it with the preserved collarbone. And then we get an Amanamu modifier. So let's go over to the Amanamu Well of Souls. And then we gotta pick an imbuements, right? So I haven't even anointed it yet. Then we anoint it. I don't know what I want to anoint it with, but something good.
What? Wait a minute.
Alright, so I got 43% increased armor from body armor. Alright, so at this point I pretty much just greater exalted, right? Like I just go for the
yeah,
last mod because I
yeah.
got one last prefix.
Yeah, you're just gonna slam this.
Yeah, look at it already. It's so beautiful. Look at it. Look at all them T1s on it. Look. T1, T1, T2, T1, T1. It's only got one T2 mod and it's
So
the
we're
all
hoping-
attributes.
Yeah, we're hoping for Spirit or Life is what we're hoping for.
Yeah, life. I think life is the best, but yeah, spirit could be really good. Spirit would skyrocket its value, right? Then it would turn into like a
Yeah.
multi-divine, like Doojank. All right, greater slamming it. Let's go. Boom. Oh, that's poopy. All that work. I mean, it's still a really good amulet, but what a silly thing to add on. What a silly thing to add on.
I guess it applies to an armor energy shield build,
Yeah.
like a hybrid. Because that's a high flat energy shield.
86 to max. It's a T1 roll. It's
Yeah,
T1,
it's-
T1, T1, T2, T1, T1. It's literally all
And the
T1
global
rolls.
defenses buffs it, so that is
It's
like
110
there's
life.
synergy there,
It's
right?
basically 110 life, right? Like, as long as I have the energy shield actually regenerated. Okay, I mean, I'm gonna take it off the pet for now because I don't have enough spirit to, like, keep the pet activated. I guess that technically... Oh, did I put this in the frickin' wrong tab? I did. God bless it.
I think I don't know if I'm doing something wrong, but
Okay, and then from here, can't I? You can, or is it just rings? You can add the Dujanks on there, right? Or is that only the rings?
catalyst, you can add catalyst. Yep.
The catalyst. So what? So let's see what catalyst I would put on here. We got defenses, attribute, life, attack. So it seems like we have three defenses. We have three defenses on here. One attack. Technically, the life at the top is also life. I don't know if that's affected. So I have 2 life. I have life regen and the life modifier on it.
Yeah.
Only 1 attack and 1 attribute. So I guess defenses?
Your life regen will go up to like 37, 38 with the catalyst.
Let's look at, what is it? Breach, I think. Is there one for defenses? There is one for defenses. Okay. It's 1 exalt for 3, so... the hell even is that? Like 7?
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Okay, there we go. And my old amulet was pretty crazy with all the stat bonuses and stuff, but it wasn't like amazing or anything. I'll throw it in the stash for somebody. Maybe they'll can use it for the same purpose I used it for, which was literally just to shore up all my stats so I could put on my equipment.
Yep.
I mean, it worked really well for that specific purpose, so. Alright, so now the anointment. The annoying part. Like, what do we want to anoint on there? Something that's out of range, right?
That or cheap and saves you points. Because even if it's in range and you still save like 3 or 4 points from it, you can go get another wheel. It's still strong to even get one that's in range.
I mean, this one right here, no, Towering Shield isn't really that amazing, is it? No, I mean, it is something that I'm currently, like, moving toward, though. Ooh. Suffering? Fear, suffering? Suffering is one of the more difficult ones, right? What are suffering running for? 50? I mean, that's not terrible, and that would save me a lot of points. That would save me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 points if I dropped that and used the suffering instead.
I mean, 9 points is like 2 wheels, sometimes 3 wheels of investment.
I mean, yeah, that's a lot of points that I could potentially spend somewhere else. Which is a massive amount of damage that I could potentially get too.
There's area of the effect, and do you value attack speed, or no?
Not really. I mean, I have some. I do have some attack speed. It's like the blurred motion. I grabbed that.
Attack speed right above your intelligence icon there at the bottom. Like it's like blind and attack speed. There's a ton of attack speed. By the attributes, like bottom section to the right, where you have your intelligence node right above that.
I see it. 15% chance to blind enemies on hits. Okay.
Sand in the eyes and all that. Or on the left side of that same area, there's a wheel that gives you some armor break duration, attack, area of attack, cooldown, that kind of stuff.
I mean, the only real sad thing is I lose a jewel slot, which is not as nice.
Well, you don't have the jewel slot right above. You can get that. It's like 2 points away.
Yeah.
In the middle, yeah.
I'm also like looking at the panel here, and I'm not exactly sure why I'm traveling through this zone. Like, why am I traveling through here? Was there a specific purpose that I wanted to travel through this area? Like, cause look, this node is connected here, right at the top of this, which is on the way to Lay Siege, and this node down here that I'm getting with the maximum rage is on the way to this, and I'm already coming over here. Like, I could just travel this way instead, kill this, and I don't even know. I don't even think I would lose anything. In fact, I think I might actually gain the ability to grab something else.
You have a lot invested into Dex. Is that for the weapon?
Yeah, it's not too much, but yeah, I have the 127 requirement.
You can lower the requirement at the bottom. So in the attributes whole middle thing, there's a section that's like 6%, 6%. So it'll be like 18% reduction on the requirements. And you get some attributes on the way down there.
Yeah, I mean, that would be good too.
That is a choice.
Well, I mean, that's definitely something I could do if I grab the spike shield. I think it's worth grabbing the spike shield. I think that's it. So fear, suffering, fear. That's what I need.
Yes?
It's going to be kind of expensive because I know the suffering one is not exactly cheap, but thanks to Big Daddy Bruzak.
Yes.
I mean, it's a good amulet, and it's worth building on. Like, I think the character's going to be really powerful. Like, well, we're going to be fine.
I've been sitting here for 15 minutes trying to figure out why I couldn't, what was wrong with my filter for my search. And I typed in 150% increase attack speed, and I just didn't see it. It's just such a lost life. I can't get back.
I'll post it right away.
Yeah, the searching is it needs work. Like, I don't understand why if you choose a base, I don't understand why the base shouldn't be like limiting what you're choosing to specific, you know, variables. It already knows what the variables are, what the maximum variable is. So, like, if you typed in 150, it shouldn't let you do that. Like, it should just default to like the maximum value or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. It does seem a little weird. It does seem a little strange.
All right, one last question, my gurus. Projectile speed for light and arrows, how big is that?
Projectile speed depends. You have the note on the tree that says increases and reductions of projectile speed also apply to damage with bows. Like, are you scaling that? The
No,
damage
yeah, I have
there?
that.
So what projectile speed on what?
This is on my quiver. I'm trying to get a quiver.
Yeah,
And
so
I can either get, I just don't know, I want flat damage. I want increased damage with bows. I want increased attack speed, 2 projectile skills. And so I'm trying to figure out what is my next mod, what the next mod should be. Let's see what. I should go with 2 flat damages.
What build are you running?
Lightning arrow. That
Okay.
I'm not doing crit because I'm gonna make a crit bow eventually, but the buy one's like 200 div, and I can increase my character in a lot of ways with like 75 div, and really, I mean, I'll be pushing 5 million DPS, so that's enough for now.
Does lightning arrow convert most of it, or is it mainly physical? I can't remember.
It's physical.
So it's like mostly physical.
Mm-hmm.
have you seen these?
So like this one.
Exploratory?
Oh, no, that's it.
Megalomaniac Diamond.
Yeah, so they basically give you notables, like random notables.
Break 50% armor on heavy stunning an enemy. That would be a great for like a shield charge build, because shield charge is so good at breaking, like, you know, causing heavy stun.
What I did to get that one is like I found a bunch of notables that I would use, and then I just kind of bought the cheapest one that had a combo. I was like, give me 2 of all of these choices.
Okay, so it is fear, suffering, fear. I think it's the first time I've ever like put such a high tier Doojank on here, but it really makes sense because I'm so far away from that one.
It's a lot of points. Points are valuable. It's like the premium currency.
All right, so there is the final form. It's probably like at least a multi-divine item at this point.
It's very nice.
I put multiple divines into it. That was one divine to buy it, and then it was like what was it? It was like at least probably like another divine to get it all set up.
How much armor did you gain in your thing? I'm curious.
I'm currently sitting at before putting it on, I'm at 15,473, and after putting it on, I'm at 18,359. I go from 17.7k on the elemental reduction to 21k on the elemental reduction. I mean, the elemental reduction is now like smoking.
Yes? Hail.
Okay,
I forgot
so
what that interaction was.
now I can refund it, right? So now I no longer need this. So let's go ahead and refund all this crap. Let's pull out the gem, or the jewel, so let's pull that out. Why you do this to me? Why you do this to me? What is it doing? Like, stop being weird. Give me my points back. Oh, I don't know what it's doing. Leave and come back.
My mind.
It was like it was already undone, and it just kept telling me it was still done. Like, I don't know what that was about. That was strange. I like your idea, though, of going down into the star. I actually was really fond of the star when I did it previously. So, like...
It gets you a lot of health back because you're getting more attributes and you can respect all those dex nodes, a lot of them.
What's the matter, buddy?
A choice.
Monster dog. That's a monster. You's a big monster dog, yes you are. You's the biggest of dogs, the monstrous of dogs. You's a monstrous of dogs. How's that?
If I desecrate a 4-stat item, like there's 3 prefixes and 1 suffix.
It's going to add a
Will it
suffix.
add, but it's not going to take it. It's not going to take away
No,
the
it
one
only
that's
takes
dead.
away if it's a full.
Okay, if it's
item.
full.
You
Okay,
you can make it take away a prefix if you want it to, but
No, we don't want
but
to.
it
I
won't.
just didn't want to lose my future projectiles.
Okay.
I was nervous. I'm trying to get out of this. I'm trying to make I found a figure for 3 div that is like really nice. I'm like, what the crap? So listen, do it. I just need to add. I need to desecrate it.
Orange Hammer just stepped up its game. Bam up.
I wonder if this attack speed node down here is better. That's a 10% increased attack speed, and this one is only 5% increased attack speed. I think that one is better, but this one also gives dexterity at the same time. I also am pretty sure that, like, what is this? 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it doesn't matter, and there's nothing along this route that I need. Is there anything along this route that I need? I was looking at that brute strength, which seemed pretty interesting. That seems like kind of a pretty strong node. I'm assuming you're probably already taking that one, right, Leon?
I don't know it by name. Let me look at it.
It's the one that gives you damage based on your strength.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, I mean
have
that seems rather interesting as well. Alright, so I've got 12 points now. Like, that's massive. My block chance is at 73%, so I did lose a little bit of block chance, but I could easily get that back by grabbing like a block chance node here or there. Like it's not even there's block chance nodes I've actually been ignoring deliberately, like because I don't want. Yeah, there you go. I just took one block chance node on like one of the trees, and I just brought it back up to 75%, so I'm not even worried about it. So going into the star, I do kind of want the jewel, but
Get the jewel.
is there no other? I'm trying to see if there's like an easy jewel. There's a 2 jewel right here. Okay.
The star is
I
really
can
only
just grab
giving me
this one.
life.
I can grab this one. No, it's also making it easier for me to get the dex. So it's lowering the dex requirement.
Yeah.
While at the same time, it's also allowing me to get other things. So it's both is what it is. Uh-oh. Turtonator's stuck on something. Armor just went up to 18k. Alright, so we still have 9 more points left. So I think taking this brute strength is really good. That's 5 points right there. That's like a massive amount of strength. And then I think we go down into the star. I think that's the best thing. Jack of all trades. Where's the one? It's down at the bottom. Equipment and skill gems have 4% reduced attributes. So we probably go down the left side. And we don't have enough points to hit the 4%, unfortunately. But we're already sitting now at 330 life, which has brought us up to 2,166 HP. That's kind of crazy. We don't have enough dex, though, so we have to swap out a couple of the strength nodes, but we gain, like, massive amounts of strength.
I have a different plan.
So, how many dex nodes do we gotta swap? 2? Yeah, 2. That was it. And now we're back. Trying to think where I can pull, like... I did pull this attack speed up here, which means my attacks got a little bit slower, and I lost my haste, which means my attacks got a little bit slower. I mean, it's not like I don't have more points coming. I got at least a couple more points coming. So we'll see. That should be a huge upgrade right there. Shield wall says 24,444 DPS now. 30,555.44 average damage per use. And then multiply that by the more, which is... I don't even know. 33,720 plus 140%. It's like 80,000, almost 81,000. It's roughly 81,000 damage per shield wall explosion, and I can do 2 shield wall explosions at the same time, so it's like 160,000.
I'm just going up.
It's getting through the roof. Oh, we're still in progress on this map? Okay, let's go back in and smack some stuff in the butt cheeks.
Hearing that jewel I crafted is worth a ton.
You think so?
Well,
I
there's
think I
only-
looked at it and I was like, man, you hit everything.
Yeah. So just the extra damage alone, like the 15, 14, because 15's the max, those are high rolled. There's only 8 up there with similar damage like that. and they're all 70 divine plus. Just that two. None of them have rage on hit, and none of them have crit damage bonus, which are very nice for melee.
Oh, rage on hit is very good.
Yeah. I don't even know what to price it at. I just put it up there.
Gut spike, buckler.
Mine to claim.
Oh, you're not going to use it? I thought you were going to use it.
I was, and I was like, let me check how much this is worth. And when I saw 70 divine just for the extra damage part of it, I'm like,
Can't get your sweaty
Well-
warrior hands all over it.
we'll see if I get any messages about it.
He's like, well, it doesn't look very nice.
Oh, it sells. Make you some money.
I gotta sell those boots too. Hopefully someone buys those boots and then sell that. And then
Okay, so this map is done. Let's stop.
focus on getting a hasted pet after all that.
My character's starting to feel mighty heavy with these multiple divine items on him. He's weighing down. He's slowing down. You know, so heavy. Heavy. So heavy. Bum 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 bum. Oh my God! Look, another ravine. Ravine. Look, there's a ravine. Ravine. Oh, look, there's a ravine. I'm just gonna blow through it real quick. Screw it.
Alright, I've got about 3.5 div into this.
3.5 div into what?
This bow quiver, okay, nice.
Yeah.
Flat fizz, nice fracture. Projectile speed is good for more damage. Level is good. Do you guys use Pierce, or that just happen to be on there?
I use it. I use my bow shot a lot, actually, just when I'm clearing stuff. Because
Yeah.
on bosses, sometimes the mana can be an issue if you don't. But I think I'm gonna just one shot everything pretty much now. So, but if I got it with
Traditional
attack
attack.
speed, it would be like, yeah. If I got it with attack speed, it's like 15,
Attack speed's the
20.
dream, right? Over Pierce, I would imagine.
Yes, but for 3.5,
No, that's great.
I don't think this is terrible. We'll see. All right, now I'm gonna desecrate this one and see what happens.
That is what you would call damage.
Yeah.
That is a damage item.
Yeah, I hope so. I just want to kill stuff.
Well, that's kind of an interesting one. Contain items have an additional socket. So if they all roll with a socket already, then that means they're going to have an additional socket. Does that mean they're exceptional items?
Exceptional or corrupted. I don't know what they're going to do with them.
I mean, they're just going to give them an extra socket? Like, I don't know. I'm trying to, like, add some further exalts to it, and it's being a pain in the butt. Okay, so contains identified items. Contained items have an additional socket and more quantity of items in the thing. Alright. So let's go. Quantitative items. I guess I should pay attention on this one, all the items, to see if any of them roll with an additional socket. Obviously, they have to roll with a socket already, though. That's the problem. I don't know what additional socket means.
One is additional if it had 0.
Yeah, exactly.
To think such an artifact lay buried within.
Exceptional Warmonger bow. 3-socket bow. Too bad it wasn't a Gemini bow.
I've no more room.
I have no more room.
Like crafting on 3-socket bows, Bruzak?
I know you can. I know people see what the base is worth all by itself, man.
Yeah.
Might be pretty
check,
good.
I'm gonna check right now.
Yeah.
It's because it's not a Gemini bow. 8x.
Gotcha. Yeah, that extra bow arrow is huge.
I don't think it's worth it. I think it's poopy.
I like my arrows.
I think it was really good when you were doing lightning rod. Are you doing lightning rod?
Yeah, I do your lightning rods.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Well then,
I
yeah.
do lightning
Then you
arrow. I use it. Yeah.
then you want Gemini then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for the lightning rod, it's good. If you're not doing lightning rod, it's poopy. How do I like PoE 2 versus Diablo 2? Diablo 2 still wins hands down in a lot of categories. I do like Path of Exile 2 though. I think it's very good. I think anybody who likes Diablo 2 would like Path of Exile 2. I don't think the same is true for Path of Exile 1. I didn't really particularly care for it, and a lot of people that I've talked to said they didn't particularly care for 2 or for 1. But when it comes to Path of Exile 2, like it's not really the greatest in some categories. Like the multiplayer is not really there. I mean, they've been trying, but like it's still kind of poopy. Like it's poopy multiplayer. I don't know what to say about it other than that it's poopy. It is the Dookie multiplayer. It's very not nice. It's very good. Not nice. Not nice at all. There's some other things too, like the visual clarity of the game is much worse. There are times when literally your screen just looks like somebody pooped all over it with like diarrhea. Like it's not pleasant at all. Aww. Tried to roll the movement speed on these. They didn't roll. It's got max life. It's got the armor. It's got 2 reses. It did roll stun threshold and chill duration though, which kind of, those are both kind of poopy, but the stun duration was part of the armor mod though, so that one's fine. It's really the chill duration that was terrible, and it didn't roll the move speed.
Oh, it's you.
Maybe I'll throw them in the shop for like, I don't know, something like dirt cheap. Take out some of these ones that have been sitting in here for 1 exalt for way too long. I'll just put them in there for like 1x and see if somebody wants to craft on them.
To buy that.
Could be a crafter item.
Mm-hmm.
The only problem with that one was it was too high level. Yeah, unfortunate. Evasion wasn't high enough on that. That shield's actually not bad for like. I'm gonna throw that in the guild stash. How are you liking Path of Exile 2, Zachary? You enjoying your time on PoE 2?
None shall pass!
Ah, you haven't played it. Okay. Well, I mean, it's definitely worth a shot. I don't consider it to be that much more difficult than Diablo 2. I mean,
A lot of stuff carries over.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff carries over in the game, more so than you would think. They changed the name of some things, and like, it's kind of silly when you think about it, because like a lot of the modifiers, like when we talk about like physical damage increase, like that's literally the same thing as enhanced damage in Diablo 2, because enhanced damage in Diablo 2 only affects physical damage. So like for the most part, you know, it is actually physical damage increase. It just doesn't say that. There's a lot of like little things like that where, you know, you might have a mod in Diablo 2 that actually has a kind of like a counterpoint in this game. I mean, if you mainly play single player, I do think that the experiences between Path of Exile 2 and Diablo 2 are comparable. The main problem with this game comes into play with like multiplayer, especially like isn't really very fun because of unfortunately like the visual diarrhea even in single player the visual diarrhea can be very bad. Bruzak knows he played like a visual diarrhea character for a whole season.
Sure did. Not on
And-
purpose. It's just how it ended up.
I mean, it's not a big deal. Like nobody's mad at him for it, but like,
Oh, it was a big deal. You couldn't see nothing.
Well, I died, but we just didn't want to play with you.
Yeah. It's like, all right, we can't do that. Like,
Well, I couldn't survive. It was like
no, you
there's
couldn't see.
couldn't see anything on the ground to like know what to dodge.
Yeah, the ground stuff was terrible at that time too, man. It was just awful.
You know, but like besides the multiplayer problems, I mean, the melee in this game isn't very good. I think Diablo 2 still holds the advantage in melee by miles. I don't know what eldritch horrors the melee characters did to the developers of Path of Exile, but they really just don't like melee characters. Even when melee characters are good, you know, like quote-unquote melee, right? Oh, it's got the melee tag. It's melee, right? Like, no, you're standing like 7,000 feet away from the monster and throwing a hammer at them. That's not melee. Like, that's about as not melee as you can get. Anyway, they hate melee. Like, they really do. Like, they really do hate melee. It's something that they're just... It's always kind of been the case. They're not very, loving toward melee characters. There's no real like solid melee character that I can like reference you either. Like if you really love melee and that's what you want to play, like I can't even give you like an example of like a character in the game that would classify as like a solid Diablo 2 melee style character. Closest thing I've come to so far is the Fangs of Frost character, and even then like it's not really the same thing. Kind of feels like I'm playing a freezing arrow. Kind of feels like I'm playing a freezing arrow character. Yeah, it feels more like an Amazon like spear skill than it does a true melee ability. Like you know how like the lightning strike, you know, you tap with the melee ability and sure, it's technically a melee skill, but it like fires chain lightning out and like hits all the monsters behind it. It's you know, it is a melee skill technically, but it's not really. I don't know. I like it though. I like it. It's very Amazon-y, and it's funny because it's on the Huntress, which has the Amazon, you know, like ascendancy, so it makes sense. I feel like they made a very good Amazon-y style skill with Fangs of Frost. Definitely solid.
Still have to make a build around the lightning thing.
This plus the skill, you know, my freaking shield wall costs 245 mana now, Leon.
Well,
Per cast.
why don't you just, you know, get some mana and... Jonathan said in the high end, melee skills were gonna feel a lot better, cost a lot less mana. I don't know what happened to that, but he said that.
Maybe one day.
I'm chugging
He's talking
potions
about
at this point.
0.07.
I mean, I'm currently using a Mana Leech support gem on my shield wall because I kind of have no other choice. And it does work. Like, I do so much physical damage that it does work. It like, sucks my mana all the way back up. But if I don't hit something, then, like, my mana just drains down to the bottom. And then like, dang.
I think everybody just converts their attacks to life cost. That's all. It's just like, I don't want to deal with mana. Converting to life.
No mana.
Oh, yeah, what's my regen now? Let's see. My regen is 76.9 life recovery from regen.
Okay. Okay. There's those nodes.
Oh, I got some of the regen nodes on the way to like my stuff. I got some of the percentage ones and stuff. I think
Yeah,
that's
there's-
one of the things that I forgot to do is I forgot to check my spirit stuff to see if I can like re-equip my... I don't know. Like, a Herald of Ice probably would be good with this build.
Yeah.
Out of mana.
curious if they plan on adding like a lightning fire version of Emitter, or they really want to just leave it to cold only. And I'm thinking about why.
I don't know. I don't know why cold specifically is the one they chose. Maybe it's because electrocution has the damage bump and like the fire one has the
as ignites and stuff.
ignites. So I guess maybe they wanted to offer something special to the cold apart from the other. Because when you think about it, cold really doesn't have a second function like the other ones do. You know, like yeah, you can freeze a target, but that's just crowd control. Whereas you know, lightning gives you a damage bump, right? Fire gives you the actual, you know, ignition, which causes like damage over time on the target. So both of them have a damage component tied into them, but cold doesn't. So maybe that's why they were trying to like give you a way to convert that. I could be wrong, but well, I just alkied that. It's kind of neat. No plus skill on it, but
Oh yeah, that's a lot of intelligence.
that's a 32 and a 15, and then it also has Ellie.
That's a smart boy.
That's interesting. It's got a T1 maximum energy shield on it too, 47%. You said there's a way you can guarantee the plus skills on there? Or is it just plus melee?
No, you can get any of them, but I mean, it's by guarantee. It means you could have to roll it several times, but yeah, eventually you should get it.
So it's too far gone for it, but basically the way you was going to guarantee it was accuracy is an attack, and the only other attack mod on the amulet is plus skills for melee.
So this one...
So you basically need...
There's no attack on there right now. There's defenses,
Yeah, so
elemental
it's too
fire,
far
cold
gone.
resistance, elemental, and attribute. So you need an attack one on there?
Yes, because you use the coronation, the homogenizing, where it's like, okay, what's on this? Oh, attack mod's on this, accuracy attack, and then you can slam it with a perfect exalt, and it'll say the only other thing I can add on is plus 3 to melee skills, because it's the only other attack mod.
Ah. So it would have to be random at this point.
Yeah.
Or I just hit it with some greater exalts maybe, because it's already really nice, and then just see what happens.
Have you considered using Biting Frost for either your shield wall or your shield charge?
Fighting Frost? What's that?
It's like a 40% damage multiplier, 60% versus unique and rare.
Is that
so
the one
like-
that pulls the freeze?
Yeah, so if you have something frozen with like your fangs or your wall, and then or your shield charge or however you want to do it, one of those skills, not fangs obviously, but shield wall or shield charge could cash in on like 60% more damage essentially on a hard target.
I mean, I do have a really easy time freezing things with Fangs of Frost. I mean, it's so easy that, like, I don't know. It's kind of crazy. A Gemini crossbow. One little Gemini, a Gemini crossbow. One little Gemini, a Gemini, you know. Punch him right in the toe. That's right, a Gemino. A Gemini, a Gemini, a Gemino. Big old baby, baby, baby Gemino.
My maps. Well, my map.
Dun, 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 dun. Boom, 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 boom.
Not kidding me.
Nice. so this one's done. What is the Akoyan spear? I don't. Is it
Those are the
higher
zoo base
critical?
types, right?
Is it like the new version of the sea glass or something?
I don't know if it's the new version of the sea glass, but you know how like the mesas have those new ones as well. I think that's like comes from the new tribe, like Act 4. Act 4 themed items. I haven't studied the spears to figure out what that one does differently. Okay, I guess we can look at one.
For Doriani.
Alright, so let's take a look at this
Yes?
Doojank.
Have an order?
The +3 skills is a suffix, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so this can't get the +3 skills anymore. That's the problem. Because it already rolled all the suffixes. Unfortunate.
Have an order?
Koyin Club.
I'll still throw 2 graders at it. Let's just hit it. Okay, they got maximum life. Not a good roll. T4, 70. And then it grabbed a 48% increased armor, so now it's a hybrid amulet. It's a hybrid amulet with like 47 intelligence. It's kind of crazy. I mean, without plus the skills on it, it's probably not worth much, so I just throw it up for like, I don't know, like maybe 15 exalts or something.
Seems like a good deal.
See if somebody snags it. It seems like a nice necklace. All res, 1 solid res, really good stats. Could help you if you're trying to get your intelligence in order. Good defenses. It's not bad.
I'm always trying to get my intelligence in order.
It's never gonna happen, Bruce.
It's not. I haven't.
Never
That's my
gonna
wife. She will tell
happen.
you. I'm about to have 10 of I'm about to buy an ADD necklace. But it makes everything work. I mean, it makes everything come together.
Bruzak's turning into a vampire, guys. Just so you guys know. I don't know if you guys heard that. Yeah. He has an iron deficiency, so he's gonna start drinking blood.
Yeah.
He's gonna need some he's gonna need some volunteers. You're gonna be voluntold. It's gonna be part of the kinship initiation ritual. Alright, you gotta give a pint of blood. What?
Wish I could message this dude.
Oh my god, I finally know who Bruzak is.
Who am I?
I finally know who Bruzak is. You're freaking you're the butcher of freaking what's his place? You're the oh my god, why am I forgetting his name? You're Doriani.
What?
Yeah, remember Doriani was like he had like people strung up and he was sucking all their blood out and he was using the blood to power his machines.
Yeah.
Bruzak is Doriani.
I remember.
He's Doriani. He's like, oh yeah, give me the blood, the power of the blood. He's got a machine to suck his own blood out and reprocess it and give it back. He's got the Doriani machines and everything. To get a Bruzak a Doriani cosplay. Get him the whole outfit. Yeah, increasing the level of my skills was nice and all, but it also increased my mana cost.
Okay, it's okay. It's not a big deal. You just can't attack. What does?
Is my life is now or
Why, Jonathan?
never.
Why, Jonathan?
Why you gotta do this to me? I don't like none of these, no.
is not nice. Oh, I got one gem that's inactive. Oh my god, that's inactive. Oh, my clarity gem is inactive. Oh. Because I don't have enough intelligence. I'm not smart enough. I'm not a smart enough individual. I do not have a big enough brain for you. My brain is not for the bigness.
I'll find a way to approach this tower now. These towers are always hiding somewhere. Dude, oh, I'm coming from this angle.
Map attempted. Let's see what I can do this time.
Speak.
I just realized I'm starving.
I'm pretty dang hungry too, man. I'm sitting there thinking the same thing.
I'm kind of hungry. I'm kind of hungry, y'all.
What you gonna eat?
One little piggish. I don't know. I don't even know what food I got down there. Cabinet's looking kind of bare these days. I need to go shopping.
Only you knew a place that sold food.
If only I had infinite funds
Yeah.
to buy
Yeah,
said
hear that,
food.
man. Beef jerky, some bootang or whatever. Botog or whatever beef jerky is in some other countries.
Serve no one.
Work there so long they should just give you the food for free. Like, hey, I know this guy, you can just have the food.
No challenge.
Employee benefits.
I'm a pretty thrifty shopper. I usually go check the markdown sections and like I'm usually looking for deals and all places.
No mana.
I like to find deals, you know.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta get the coupons, you gotta get the apps, you gotta get everything.
Well, at Kroger, they have this thing called the weekly deal, and like the weekly deal is insane. Like if you can control yourself, and this is the important part, because the weekly deal is a scam. Like it's well, how is it a scam? So like before we get started, like how is the weekly deal a scam? So the weekly deal is a extremely good deal, and it is an extremely good deal. But the purpose of the weekly deal is to draw you into the store. That's essentially how the weekly deal works. Like they want to get you there, okay? Getting you in the door is the problem. And so stores a lot of the times will do whatever it takes to get you into the door. Once you're in the door, if you start spending a bunch of money on dumb stuff, that's up to you. But like most of the time when it comes to like the weekly deal, they're actually such good deals most of the time that like the store is selling them basically at cost. Yeah, at cost. That's like a dirty word for Ferengis. If you're a Ferengi and they're selling something at cost, that's dirty. You're talking like mutiny there. The thing is, the catch is that you have to like be able to control yourself and not go in and get, you know, like everything, you know. So if you go in and you just buy the weekly deals, you almost always like make out. It's amazing. They're counting on you to not know that though, and now you do because I've informed you. But like it's not always the case. Like I will say that sometimes the weekly deals are kind of crap, and like you should probably avoid them. But I mean, if you're moderately paying attention to what's going on, you should be able to figure out whether it's a good deal or a bad deal. I'm trying to like, it's got the evasion rating, it's got the life and the evasion rating, and then it rolled maximum life. Dude, this armor of Leon has no percentage evasion. No percentage evasion, yet somehow it still manages to be like over 1,000. I'm pretty sure if you qualied it would be over 1,000.
Crazy.
No percentage with over 1,000, and it has 236 maximum life. That's nuts.
That in the guild stash?
Huh?
That one in the guild stash?
No, this is one I just found. I just found it.
Oh, nice. Yeah. I put one in there, but I didn't think it was good, but I didn't remember it being that good. I was like, I'm gonna that's one I found.
What's on your current helm?
Nothing special. It's a rarity helmet. Nothing like super crazy.
I just found that blue helm.
I mean, it has the
Start
it's
crafting
got
on
2
it.
reses, like nothing special. It's 1,000 armor with
What reses do you have?
it's got mana, which is nice. I just linked it. It's got
Okay, good.
lightning and fire. It's got the rarity.
You need both of them?
Yeah, I need the lightning, the fire, and the cold. I need all of it to cap out. I would also need some chaos too if I could get that. I mean, that'd be amazing.
I'm gonna start crafting on this hammer in the middle.
Ding. Ding. Whatever. Your mama's gonna live in Denver.
Where's my mom and dad?
T3 153% increased physical damage roll on this bow, but it rolled like a tier 8 lightning and a tier 5 physical. Like it's like all over the place. Alright, Alki and a 2 Dudang.
I got fire on it.
Face me! No mana!
Some greater exalts. Some greater exalts, boys.
Unique kitty bits.
Unique titty bits? Oh man, don't tell your wife.
That's kitty bits. I thought that's what it said, and I was like, that's correct.
Why'd you do mana?
Titan. That's definitely right. So,
Throw a black desecration at this and close your eyes.
72% evasion, boys. Getting there.
That chaos res on there is beautiful.
We hit life. Let's go. Dang, too bad we did mana. "30 strength, that's weird. Okay, whatever. Not the best, not the worst. But yeah, it could have been better.
Didn't get the armor to boost it up.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to have like a crazy amount of armor on it. In fact, I don't even know like if it's really that important. Maybe like a buff helmet would be even better. Like something with like just massive amounts of resistances on it and like health, mana, like the whole works. Just get like everything. I mean, at most I would lose probably like, I don't know, 2,000 or something. But even then, it would still have armor on it. It's not like it wouldn't have armor, so I wouldn't even lose that much. But I would gain a lot, in theory, if I got one that had like the right mods on it. I could do a search and see what I could find. I mean, yours has what? Fire and chaos.
Trying to get tri-res, one of them being chaos, but
Well, that's what I was just thinking. Like, what if I looked up like a tri-res chaos that doesn't have armor on it?
I mean, you could probably find an armor base. I don't think the base is gonna interfere, but it might not have a high armor.
Yeah, well, I'm not saying like, you know, ignore the armor entirely, but it doesn't necessarily need the mods.
Yeah.
Need mana. My satchel is full.
I just don't think that like with how much armor I'm getting from my shield and with how much armor I'm getting from like my body piece and like other things. Like I'm not really entirely sure that 1,000 that I'm getting from the helmet is really all that important. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, let me look at my armor real quick. Here, let me go back to town. I'll pull up my panel and let's look at my armor. So I have 18,020. I take off the helmet and I go down to 15,367. So I dropped 3% on the estimated physical. And then when I put another helmet on, I mean, technically the new helmet will still have armor. It won't have no armor. Like, so there's also that. I could potentially still replace, like, 300 or 400 armor that way.
Help?
So I wouldn't even lose that much. Like, I'm losing, what, 3,000 right now from taking off a 1,000 helmet. But if I put back on a 500 helmet, I would only be losing, like, 1,500. Which doesn't seem that bad.
Can I help?
Who sent you?
I mean, let's
Seems fine.
look at it and see like what kind of we could get. So let's do chaos res would be really good. Let's do fire res. And then let's do like I don't know. I think I need cold resistance. I think lightning is the only one I don't really need. Let's do helmets. And then we'll do armor base. So armor base, 1 minimum on armor. Sort by armor bases. There's tons of like really high armor base helmets, but what we could do is we could put in like a minimum of like 300 armor. And then sort by chaos res. So the highest chaos res is 27. So let's do like 23 minimum. The highest fire res is like 45, so let's do like 38 minimum. Cold res is 45, so again, let's do like 38 minimum. And we're down to 30 results. And then we've got this one with rarity. I want like maximum life. That would be really good, and honestly, I would also like maximum mana. Because I'm burning mana like all the time. Okay, so now we have some interesting options. Let's sort by armor value. Look for something cheap. How much is a divine? 150 right now?
They went up
Yeah,
a little? Okay.
Yeah.
Around
So the cheapest
that.
So the cheapest one on here is up for 140. It is 447 armor, so it's an armor energy shield one. 447 armor energy shield. It has only 42 maximum life, but it does have 42 fire, 42 cold, and 23 chaos resistance. That's kind of crazy. I mean, there's some more expensive ones on here. I think the maximum life, I kind of like undersold the maximum life a little bit. Like the maximum mana goes all the way up to 143. Let's soften these numbers up a little bit. Let's bring these down to 35. Bring this down to 20. Let's put like a minimum of like 60 and 60 on the life rolls. Okay, now we're cooking with some bacon grease.
What's Zelda doing here?
Bum 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 bum. So this one here for 60 exalts. It's actually kind of dirt cheap. It's 384 armor, so I'm losing like about, what is that, 600 armor. It has 159 maximum life, 93 maximum mana, 45 fire res, 35 cold res, and 22 chaos res. For 60 exalts. That's actually kind of nice. It's not qualityed, so It does go up a little bit higher, and I could also put a gem in it, or rune in it. The other thing is that like at the same time, like while I would lose a little bit of armor, I'm also gaining back all the sockets that I'm burning for resistances. Like I think this would free up a lot of the resistances and give me some chaos resistance, which would be like sorely needed. I mean, how much would I free up? So let's see. My current helmet only has 25 and 27, so I would probably free up the probably both the cold and the lightning. Oh no, so I'm using a lightning one. What would I be sitting at without this helmet on? Kind of have to like do some calculations real quick and see. I'm gonna put this one in the stash because it's kind of nice. Rest of this stuff is garbage.
Have you found more of what we seek? Collect more otherworldly remnants.
Bum, 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 bum.
Oh, proximal tangibility.
Does elemental resistances roll on helmets? I don't think it does it?
All out? No.
Didn't think so.
It's got to commit.
All right, my dudes. I won't hit the bed, but I will be on again tomorrow.
All right.
All right.
Y'all have a good night. I'll be watching while I'm sleeping. Y'all make
All right,
something
good night.
great. Night,
All
buddy.
right. Good night.
There's an armor evasion helmet. Soul Peak Cryptic Helm. 100% increased armor and evasion, 129 max life, 115 maximum mana, 40 fire, 39 cold, 30% of armor also applies to chaos damage. It's only 40 exalts.
It's pretty decent. I mean, it's just the armor you lose, right? That's it, really.
Well, I'm losing the armor, but I'm gaining life, mana, resistances,
And you're getting chaos.
and some
your armor-
sockets. Yeah, that is huge. I think that would be like better than the armor, honestly. I think I'm gonna get that. It's an evasion helmet, but
Oh, I mean, you could use it in your next build if you do an armor evasion build too.
yeah,
It's done. I'll sort it.
I went ahead and snagged
Good.
it. Let's see what that looks like on the panel when I put it on. So, okay, so replacing my helmets, I go from 18,000 to. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me not do it dirty like that. Let me hit it with the quality first, so it actually gets some. Why is it not letting me apply them? Am I hitting the wrong button? You almost hit the wrong button. Alright, so 16,303, so I go from 18,020 to 16,303. So I'm losing, what is that, 1,700 is what I'm losing. But I'm gaining 57% estimated reduction against chaos damage, which is kind of nice.
Definitely going to help you in the rituals too, when you do those little ritual areas.
Yeah. And then I haven't socketed it yet, so I can socket it. I could take out some of these gems too, so I don't need some of these things that I have in my Dujanks anymore. So the 14% cold can go. The 14% lightning needs to stay because I don't have the lightning res. Unfortunate. I mean, maybe now's the time to just replace the boots. I think that's what this is. I think now's just the time to replace the boots. I don't have a good pair of boots. And the boots, unfortunately, they have cold res on them, which I don't need anymore. They don't have lightning res. So like they're only 15% movement speed boots, which is garbage. So I think now's a good time to try and look for a better pair of boots as well. Alright, so let's take this helmet, put this in. I mean, I don't think it's really that amazing. I'll just put it in here and somebody can have it. I think I was only using it because it had 2 reses and 1,000. Yeah, I'll just put it in here for somebody to use. I'm lost in the sea of helmets. Somebody will look through it and be like, oh man, there is good stuff in here.
Some boots in there. I don't know. I put a lot of 30% in there, but I don't know if there's any armor base.
Well, I'm just looking at my resistances to see what I potentially need here. So, assuming I pull out... So I kind of want to pull out this cold res from the gloves. So what does that bring me down to? Trying to see. I mean, I could leave it in there, but that's what, 14%, so 74 minus 14. So that brings me to 60 minus 75, so I need 15 at that point, which is really meager. And I could definitely use chaos. So I need chaos, lightning, and if I want to pull that gem out, cold. But I could literally just do with chaos lightning. That's it. I don't need anything else. I'm actually over on fire as well right now. I wonder if like, no, I'm not using fire there. Got fire on the armor, yeah. Okay. Alright, let's look for boots. Booty. So the booties need to be at the very minimum 44%, so that's what? 54, 20, 54, 64, 74, so that's 31%. So I need at least 31% lightning on a pair of boots. I should take a look in the guild stash first. Hang on. Boots. Movement. Speed. Okay, so that pretty much pulls out all the movement speed boots. That's an armor pair. I'll just pull out all the armor ones and take a look at them. That's an armor pair. I have the tiniest bit of evasion now.
Ching, little ungy.
Okay, so those are just like the wrong doojanks entirely. Those are the wrong doojanks entirely. What about this one? Those are the boots I was wearing. Okay, so none of these really match up with what I need, unfortunately.
Hello there.
I'm gonna put mine in here too. Just shove them in the pot. I'm naked. I got naked feet now. Dang it, my feet's naked. I got naked feets. Alright, boots. movement speed is top priority. I don't need the highest movement speed, but man, 15% is too much. So let's put like a minimum of like 25. I need chaos res. That would be absolutely amazing. And we also need a lightning res. That would be great. Maximum life. We could get maximum life. That would be great. Everything else from there, I think, is just icing on the cake. Let's put like a minimum of like 18 on the chaos. We already know we need 31 for the lightning. Like 80 for the maximum life. And then sort by armor, I think. Bum 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 dum. And then there's one here for 50 exalts. It's 25% movement speed, 19 chaos, 35 lightning, 91 maximum life, 512 armor. That one's not bad. Let's put I don't know, like for armor rating. Let's just put like 300 armor rating minimum. We got 76 results here. We could tighten this up a little bit. Let's tighten up the numbers. Let's bring chaos up to 20. Let's bring move speed up to 30.
This thing's going on a journey. It's Mary Spirit going on a journey.
Going on a trip on my favorite rocket ship.
Where you take me.
Going on a trip on my favorite rocket ship. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Man, this 30 exalt pair isn't bad. Like, it's not bad. 50 exalt pair is slightly better at 433. This one's 337. It seems to be in some base that has 19% increased armor as the base on the boot. I think that's why. That's why it has decent armor, because there's like a tiny bit of like base.
It's interesting.
On it. I don't know. It's 50 exalts. So I got 50 exalts sitting in here. No, I gotta take a divine and convert it.
They also put a regenerate gem in, which might be useful. I want to see what that does for me. Regen.
Yeah, they seem to be going up. Like they keep going up to like the divines. Like it was one said 150. I put it in for 151 and I got it. They seem to be rising.
It's crazy. There was a day, like 5 days ago now, kind of like right when you were playing Silksong, where divines to exalts were like 63. Exalts are worth so much. Chaos are worth like nothing. It was like a day or two where the whole market flipped its head and then it just course corrected again.
Oh, he corrupted these. Okay. Oh, so that's what it is. So it's a corruption. Okay. All right. Well, he qualityed it and corrupted it and everything, so that's good. I think that regenerate life is the corruption. Or the
Yeah.
increased armor is the corruption, I think. I
Right,
don't
you
know.
generally tried the socket, right? Yeah.
The armor is the
I guess
corruption. I
it's
see
worth
it.
that.
Yeah, so he put the regeneration in the socket. He's got a 1386 shield in here for 9 divine. So
Wow.
I don't know if it's worth 1386, worth 9 divines, but
Yeah, 1386.
mm,
Does it even have the stats you like the damage reduction or the armor applies to Ellie?
the only interesting thing he has on there is a 12 dex and strength and dexter. I mean, it's good because it has the strength, but it's not better than the one I'm using. I think mine is slightly better because of the stats. Okay, so now looking at my resistances, I'm at 43% chaos, 75 fire, 74 cold, only 1% off, 75 lightning, and I have I'm overcapped on fire by a small amount on 7, so it's 90. So there is fire that I don't need. I mean, technically I could replace that with the armor. I think the only thing the armor is giving me is fire. That's it. But I mean, I think replacing the armor is probably going to be expensive. I don't know. I mean, I could look for an armor that has chaos, and I mean, I still need the fire, though. That's the thing. I also still need this cold that's in my gloves at the moment. I mean, finding an armor with that much armor rating and like the mods I want is probably going to be super expensive anyway. 2,330 life now, though. That's nice. And my resistances are actually getting slightly better, which I certainly enjoy. I like having, you know, like, not poopy resistances. Like the chaos res particularly. Like, I just went way up on the chaos res because I went from 22 to 43, and I also got the armor applies to chaos, so that should be huge. I should be taking way less chaos damage now. Unless it's like some big womp.
What's new?
Who sent you? What do you need?
Yeah, because you made 2 changes that really help.
Man, I hesitate to look at the armors, but I mean, let's assume for a second that we did take off the armor. So we need 51, what's that, 61, 71, so we need at least 24% fire and maybe some chaos, and that's it. So like it's not like we're really hurting for like a tri-res armor or anything. We just need fire resistance, chaos, which chaos is kind of does kind of make them, you know, a little spicy. So we just need like a bare minimum of 21 fire res. And then maximum life is obviously always wanted on armor. And then search. And there's thousands of matches. So we sort by armor. And there's armors on here that are absolutely crazy. So let's do like a minimum of, say, like, I don't know, 1,800 armor rating at the very least. Maximum life goes up to 233. That's kind of crazy. So let's do like 180. And then again, sort by. Well, actually, no, it doesn't really matter. Yours has the elemental armor applies to elemental damage too on it, which is nice.
The base type?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that comes from the base type, so that's the warlord.
The warlord. I have it 2 times on there. Because when I corrupted it, it took off the life regen and put it on the suffix as well. So I actually have it dualed on there because of the base plus the suffix.
I mean, this one right here that's been corrupted with two well, I don't know. What did it get corrupted with? Was it a failed corruption? You only put 12% quality on it, you dirty hobo. I'm not bad.
Wow.
No, no, sir. No, sir. No, sir. No. No, sir. That one doesn't have enough chaos res. Like, it's like 7%. I should have put like a bare minimum of like 15 or something on here. Let's take the life down a little bit to like 150. He's the cheapest one on there, and he's the cheapest one because he knows he messed up.
He does have the quality.
He messed up the quality. It's got good chaos res on it though. It's actually it's actually everything that I currently need, except it just doesn't have the quality.
Yeah, maybe what happened was the corruption actually took the quality away. That could be a effect. A negative effect.
Oh, okay.
So he was trying to hit big, and then he lost big.
I mean, it still ended up a halfway decent play. It's just not.
For sure.
I don't know. It's just not like super duper duper pooper amazing. Do 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 do. I mean, it doesn't have to be the Warlord Curious. Let's take that back out. Could be one of the other ones. Let's see what other ones are on here that have decent armor ratings. I mean, we could actually, like that could actually roll on there. $29 to lightning res. Poison duration on you. I mean, there's definitely some okay ones in here. I don't know. The max life's kind of crazy. Some of these have some crazy max life on them.
Black max life.
233 max life on this one. It's missing the flat mod, isn't it? Yeah, it's missing the flat mod. Ba, 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 ba. Shopping for stuff and shopping, the shopping. Yeah, I don't know. They're all too expensive.
That's, yeah.
They're all too expensive.
Oh, it's you.
So what's the hole you were trying to plug?
Oh, well, chaos resistance would be nice.
Or just more, yeah.
much are they going for? Ooh, 48 this season? Wow. They're expensive.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
They're expensive this season. Regenerate max life for a second.
I don't think many people are running it. I think that's why it's lucrative. Maybe I should get in there at some point, play around in there,
Yeah, do a chaos run.
just to feel it out, see how everything returns.
Now that I got some chaos resistance, I might go back in there. I think I went in there and I got like gobsmacked by
Yeah,
some sort of
you
chaos
did.
thing. I was like, oh god. I was like, I have no chaos res. What am I doing in the
You
chaos
went in
zone?
there and they, like, someone just kept slapping you, and you're just like, all right, I'm leaving.
Dude, I wasn't set up for it yet. Like, I really wasn't. Didn't have the
It was
chaos
kind of
res.
funny.
Well, I think you can get that mod too that like adds chaos damage to all the monsters as well, which doesn't make things nice.
It's like one of those cartoons or something where they're like the mouse is just trying to get in there. It's like, no,
Nope,
can't get
nope,
in.
nope, not gonna do it.
Not gonna let you in. Smack him away.
Bat him away. I mean, I was doing fine until I got one shot. My damage was okay. That wasn't the problem.
Spoken like every.
Like every PoE player ever. What?
Yeah. I was playing just fine. My build was perfect, and then blah.
Blah. It's a habit with these games, like D4 and this game too. It's like you're fine until you're not. Like you're always fine right up until you're dead, and you're like, oh, what happened? I don't know. Somebody came up and ripped your wiener off and like shoved it down your throat. It was pretty gruesome. I got some videotape footage of it.
It's like at any point you could be entering Worldstorm Keep, like, and just rolling the dice in D2. Like D2, a couple of rippy zones in D2 could be a Worldstorm Keep. It could be like the Halls of Pain. You could enter in there and
The dolls will kill you if you're not
The
set up
dolls.
properly for them too. Like, especially if you
there's
run
a
around like an
couple.
idiot.
But this game, it's not like, oh, I know I'm going to one of these zones where this can happen. This game is just like, did the mobs roll some like mixture of affixes that are just gonna dump
Pure BS. They roll some pure BS. What's the high tier bow? Is it called the Gemini bow now? Is that the high tier one?
That's the highest tier bow fires additional attack one. Yeah, that's the most famous common one.
The Gemini.
Twin bow is the one right below it. Like twin bow would be like the ceremonial javelin versus the whatever javelin.
Well, 2330 life feels a lot better than what I did have. What did my armor end up at? 16,867. It's not bad. I mean, that's still, according to this area that I'm in, still 82%. I could replace this helmet eventually with a better helmet that's on the armor side. The evasion does me no good. I looked at my evasion. It says I have 807 evasion rating, and it still says 0%.
Yeah, evasion is so much harder to scale because they baked in that acrobatics. I think it was a good change, but at the same time, that formula is so punishing.
Yeah, the acrobatics is very punishing. They should have like tweaked it a little bit. I don't know.
Because it was basically a minus 75%. So if you had 20k evasion, and then you click acrobatics, 75% of that number is coming down. You're gonna have like 6k or whatever it is. You know, what's a quarter of that? 5k, depending on then your nodes increases and stuff. It was a detrimental node to click. You needed like serious gear and multipliers to your evasion.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't always something you did at the beginning either, because you couldn't always get the evasion you needed
Exactly,
to make it
and
work.
now you're trying to like make an evasion character at the beginning, and you're trying to do it in the campaign or something. You don't got any of that stuff to help like to help combat that penalty, right? Early on. I think it was like a good change, but they did it at the last minute. They need to like adjust it a little more tweaking on it. I think that's what happened with deflection rating. It's not that deflection rating in itself is bad. It's just it's hard to get a high amount.
A high
because
percentage.
evasion's
Yeah.
hard
Yeah,
to
because
get
it's a percentage of your evasion,
Evasion,
to begin
yeah.
with. Yeah.
So it's like fighting each other there.
Map completed. Oh, okay. Back to town. Which is better, add percentage or add base? The correct answer to that question is both.
Oh, it's you.
We need to collect more
Like, whenever you're
relics.
trying to get a high physical damage weapon, it's always both. The answer is always
Take
both.
our gold and go.
You want the high
More reach for
physical
minions from our
base, and you also want the high physical, yeah, you want the high physical base, and you want the high physical percentage. That's what you want. You want both. Oh, I never qualityed my gloves. Maybe it was because I was planning on replacing them at some point. I mean, maybe. I mean, can I replace them? I don't even know. They don't really have any resistances on them. Like,
You got so the main thing you got on there is +2. That's mainly what you wanted. You got some damage.
cold
That's what you wanted.
damage. So cold, fizz, and +2. Those are the only things I really need. And then everything else can be whatever. Let me do a quick search and see. Like, I don't need attack speed, which I think brings down the price tremendously, right?
Yeah.
Even though it would be nice if I had some attack speed, but I don't need it. So adds cold damage to attacks, adds physical damage to attacks.
What minimum values are you looking for? So I got 2,846 results, but you know some of them are like 3 to 4 fizz. So you probably want a higher.
Well, like maximum life would be good.
Yeah, you definitely probably want to get a
I mean,
roll.
leech would be nice. Like, honestly, like both leeches would be amazing because then I could take.
Do you have leech at all? I know you don't have instant leech, but do you have leech, like physical as leech at all?
I don't
Anywhere?
think I do.
Like it'd be on your rings mainly or your gloves. And if your rings don't have them,
So what is the? I'm trying to like run the minimum here. So you said it was take the 2 and divide it. So let me do that again.
yeah, you just gotta do the average.
So 24 plus 36 divided by 2. Yeah, so it's 30. Okay, so then we want let's do 28 on the gold. And then let's do the physical, which is 16 plus 35 divided by 2. So that's 25. So let's do 20 on the physical. And there's only one that pops up. And it happens to be an armor base. Look at that. One divine orb. It's got an accuracy rating on it. Oh, it's got strength on it, so the strength is counting as life. Okay. I mean, it has no resistance. It has a cold gem in it. Huh. Man, I don't need the life leech, but you know, it would be nice if I had the life leech. I need the mana leech though. Let's uncheck the life leech and check the mana leech, and then oh yeah, armor base. So let's just type in 100 armor or something. Might cut out a lot of the non-armor bases. I mean, all of these seem kind of nice. Sort by maximum life, maybe. Sort by cold damage. Oh, I don't know. Like there's some up here that fit my description almost exactly, but then they're only like 5 exalts. It's got attribute requirements. I mean, I think I do need a little bit of cold because I have a cold socket gem in there, and I have a. None of these have any cold res on them though. No. 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 I mean, that one has a cold res gem socketed in it.
All these thorns damage needs to get off of this thing. See what Omen of Whittling would do to that.
Slower you down to 27. Slower you down to 19. Lightning res, a dual leech, fire res. Fire res. I mean, if I need cold res, maybe I should just put cold res in there.
Nah.
I don't know how much cold res I need. I don't have armor applies to elemental damage on these, do I? No, I don't. Oh, I forgot like the most important thing, and I'm an idiot. The plus the skills.
Oh, plus the scales.
Yeah, would have been nice, right, to remember to do the plus the skills. Which is going to skyrocket the price up, of course, tremendously. Of course.
So evasion base is 20x. No res. Or, wait, did I put a life requirement in? What did I do here? Let's do something simple like 60 life.
Yeah, I just... I broke this. Yeah, as soon as you put the skills in, like, they go, like, through the roof.
You said you needed cold res?
Yeah, I mean, I could use some cold res. I don't know
What
if
do you think about... I'm going to post this in Discord. What do you think about this one? It's 50x.
I mean, yeah.
It's got cold res, it's got +2, it's got leech, it's got life, it's got cold fizz.
Yeah, I mean, it fits all the bump marks.
You want me to look for something better, or just grab those?
Yeah, grab them. That's better than mine.
All right.
I mean, it's got life. Mine doesn't have life. The armor is a little bit lower, but who cares? It has the cold res, so I can put something else in the socket. The physical damage is higher than mine, but the cold damage is lower than mine. I don't think it really matters. It looks like it'll probably even out.
Right, it's going in the swappy. There you go.
Officer Swippity Doopities. Nice.
Those are pretty good. Fair price, too.
Mana
Very
Leech,
fair.
too. I like Mana Leech. Mana Leech is nice. I wonder if I could remove the... I have the gem, what is it, in my shield wall. Mana Leech, 8% of physical attack damage from supported skills is leached as mana. I wonder if I could remove that now. It's 6.46. I mean, it's close. I mean, and technically I could put something else in there now to, like, maybe reduce the cost or something. I don't know. I definitely don't want to put something in there that's going to increase the cost even further. Don't do it. You're like, ooh, that looks good. 120% increased cost? Yeah, that sounds great.
You could take one of those gems that doesn't add any cost. There's some of them that, because they come with like a negative effect, like the concentrated area, you know, it's like 30% more damage, but minus 50% area of effect. So it actually doesn't have a cost addition, doesn't have a multiplier, because it has a negative built in. There's some like that that don't have a cost multiplier. You can look for one of those.
Rage Forged might be really good. I build Rage all the time. The one that gives you 35% more damage and consumes 10 Rage to do so. Like, I always have Rage active. It doesn't have a cost multiplier on it either, which is kind of nice. I mean, consuming the Rage would definitely be a little poopy, but I build Rage all the time anyway. That sounds like a really nice bonus. Let's do that. We'll play with it. It says supported skills have a 30% chance to not remove Rage, but still gain the benefits as they had, which is probably also pretty darn good. I also was using close combat, and I'm not really sure what I think about this one, because it's kind of like... Because Shield Wall is kind of like an AoE ability.
And yeah, you're not really. No, I don't think that's.
I don't think it's a good option. I think we replace that with something else. So let's see what else I can like sneak in.
Have an order?
So what are your support gems? I saw you have the primal, 25% LA damage. You have the embitter. And what were the other two that you had?
Rage Forged, Heavy Swing, which is more physical damage. I mean,
Rage Forged is that consuming rage or generating rage?
It consumes it, but it also has a chance to not consume it.
Okay.
So its supported skills consume 10 rage if possible to deal 35% more damage.
Can you try heft? Does heft work?
I think I was using heft. I think I took heft out because it only did the physical, but like I'm not sure. I mean, wouldn't I be better off with something that enhances the... Actually, I don't know, because then it's the base, and the base doesn't matter, because the extra goes off the base, it doesn't go off the...
Well, heft, my embitter does scale with heft. Like, I lose cold damage if I remove heft. But maybe because I'm gaining fizz on the skill. It might be because of my bloodletting.
I mean, I know I was using heft for a while. I was definitely using it. I can't remember why I took it out. I mean, yeah, my cold damage doesn't go up, but my physical damage goes up tremendously. So my cold damage stays at 15,000. Yeah, I mean, it'll still help with increasing the physical damage. It goes from 24,000 base to 26,000 base with heft. Heft is a cost multiplier, though, so it brings me back up to 245.
Oh.
I mean, I think it's probably better than the one I was using anyway. I mean, elemental armament might not be the best choice. I don't know. I mean, yeah, it gives me like, what is it, 3k? It gives me 3k at cold damage, but maybe there's a better choice. I mean, it is also a cost multiplier as well, so it's bringing me from 142 mana cost to... no, not 142, because that's not counting in the multipliers. So 204 to 245. I mean, I'm thinking about it, and I don't know exactly what other thing I would choose, but I mean, I can look at it and just see.
AoE melee physical. Have you tried beefing the AoE?
Well, like magnified area or something? That's a big
Yeah,
cost multiplier too, though.
It is? Okay.
Yeah, 130 instead of 120. I mean, if everything was fine and I had, like, unlimited resource, it wouldn't matter, right? I mean, another thing I could potentially do is I could use the one that reduces the cost, but...
Does concentrated area reduce the area too much? Have you tried it?
Concentrated area. Concentrated area is that one that gives you like a huge multiplier, right?
Yeah, it's a 30%.
50% less. Let's play around with it and see. So let's take
You should be able to feel it right away, like does it feel good or not. It's one of those ones that you put in and your skill either feels okay losing the area or it doesn't. and that's it.
So it says explosion length is 4.7 meters, and it brings it down to 3.3. I mean, realistically, comparatively to the elemental armaments, I mean, I am gaining, what, like, the same amount on cold, but I'm also gaining that same amount on physical as well. So unlike the elemental armament, which is only helping one side, this one's helping both sides. And that brings me up to total damage of, what is that, 46,575. And then multiplied by all those crazy, like the more, so let's say 46,575 plus 140%. So about 111,780 per shield wall. Man, let's give it a try. Concentrated area might actually be like a good one. I mean, unfortunately, it means I'll hit less, but why is my spirit overwhelming presence is not online? Why is overwhelming presence not online? Oh, the clarity gem is pushing me over the limit. Unfortunate. I like my clarity gem. This map is completed. Okay, moving on to the next one then. Alright, I believe we're at our Atlas, and I think I'm going to go do a Chaos next. That's the last thing I'm going to do for the night.
Yeah.
I'll do a Chaos run and see how that goes.
I'm
I mean,
getting...
that'd be a good measure of how, like, my character's doing so far, I guess.
Definitely could feel the difference from where you were when you first went in there. Your HP pool went up a lot, I think, from when you were in there.
2,399? Yeah, I think I was like at 1,500 when I first went in there. I mean, I defeated the first boss just fine when I was in there.
Death is better than imprisonment.
When the stuff started adding up later.
It was some specific thing that killed me. It was probably chaos damage, specifically, that got me. And now with the chaos multiply, modifier, like I should be able to take those hits without immediately falling down, so.
So you're saying the Trial of Chaos requires you to have some chaos resistance.
Yeah.
You.
I mean, I definitely can feel the reduction in the area of effect for the ability, but
You can feel it, yeah.
yeah, but I mean it's not like so bad. It just unfortunately it's no longer hitting like the 4.7 was hitting like the whole screen, like basically. Like, it was kind of nuts. So maybe it's more or less that the ability was just really big and I'm just concentrating it.
That's one of those things, like, either works or it doesn't. Shield wall, you can hit the monster with multiple parts of the wall, like a boss?
I don't know. I don't think so, but maybe. I definitely am noticing that my rage is a lot less. I don't know if I like the Rage Forged. It didn't say that, like, the ability would no longer generate rage. It doesn't seem like my shield wall is generating rage anymore. Or is it? Am I looking at the wrong one? Hold on.
Just
I might be looking at the wrong one. Hold on. No, it's just not. It doesn't seem to be generating it anymore. I don't know. Everything else is generating it, but yeah, the shield wall is no longer generating. It didn't say specifically that that would happen. Maybe if I pulled in Herald of Ice, maybe it would be less drastic, because I'd get more area clear from Herald of Ice. It's very good for, like, a single target, though. Like, the monsters that are really close, the ones that are within range, like, they're getting gobsmacked.
Yeah, if it's affecting your Claire too much, then it's probably not worth it. So a lot of this is it's like clearing the screen. It's like getting through these monsters.
Yeah, my clear definitely has gone down.
I can find something else.
I'm gonna put, I guess I'll put elemental armament back in. I don't know if I like the, I changed to the rage thing either. Or maybe the rage thing, maybe the problem is I'm not hitting as much stuff as I was before, and maybe that's why I'm not generating as much rage.
What you need is the crazy thing. It's the Atsil's Bloodliving. That's what you need. That'll just solve all issues in one shot. Damage, mana. It's just too crazy.
Axel's bloodletting.
My satchel is full.
It gives you, so it converts all the mana cost of the skill to life, right? Which is just life tap. But the second part is supported skills gain 2% of the damage as extra physical damage per 10 life cost. So the more expensive your skill, the more damage you gain. And then that also gets converted back into cold through Embedder.
Gruesome creature. No mana. Out of mana.
Greater orb of augmentation.
Whatever's inside must be worth guarding. Need mana.
Oh, I dropped one of those recover 2% mana on kill and increase magnitude of shock jewels. Just magic. I didn't upgrade or anything. It's one divine just like that. It's crazy. Because they're like the two things that Sorcs want.
So,
So,
what is it?
specifically Stormweaver. It's Sorcs have mana issues a lot too, as we all do. So they usually get like mana on kill jewels, like 2% mana on kill, like tier runes as jewels. It's percent though, not exactly like tier rune where it's like flat, but whatever. And then they also, because they're Stormweavers, they get double shock. So they really build shock magnitude, a lot of Sorcs. So that combination, it was perfect too. It was 2%, which is perfect, and it was 15% magnitude, which is perfect for shock. As magic, just goes for a divine. I happened to just drop one.
Nice.
It's just popular for them.
Yeah, I mean, on kill is nice.
Mana.
I feel like on sorcerers and casters, it tends to be the go-to, not because it's preferred over life leech, but just or mana leech, just because they don't really have the option. Like they can't really leech with spells.
Yeah. I think there's one ascendancy that can like bypass that rule, but yes. I don't know if it's the blood mage or one of those.
Is it the physical damage spells?
It might be. I haven't played that ascendancy. Maybe that's something I should force myself to do is learn. Someone in your chat asked a question about it. I remember Lobo played it and I forgot the answer.
Ozzy Mama, I'm coming home for fired blizzard dudes.
Mana.
Yeah, well, that's a thing. There's a link. I think I can give it to you for the stuff. It's like up on It's on Twitter though. It's like all over the internet at this point. Like, you know, you don't need me to link it to you. As if Meepo pointing it out was really all that important when like several large streamers and Elon Musk, like the owner of Twitter, also posted it. Like, it's pretty much just done at this point. Like, everybody's seen it. It had like 1 million views last time I looked. I don't even know. It's like some crazy amount. I mean, let me see if I can find it. Yeah, 1.1 million views is what it currently has. It's absolutely insane. There's got to be some guy at Blizzard who's right now who's just shaking his head, who's like who has nothing to do with any of this, right? He didn't make any stupid comments. Like, he's like in HR or something, and he's like, what are these idiots thinking? It's like, what the fuck is wrong with them? Why would you even say that? Just making the sheets up. People going down one by one.
No mana. I can't yet. Protection.
What happened at Blizzard then? Oh, just a bunch of people running their mouth about stupid stuff. It's probably going to get them fired. There, I'll post a link for you. They're probably about to lose like half their staff.
Out of mana. No mana. Out of mana.
Ow, 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 ow. You stealing all my mana. That's like my one weakness.
No challenge.
It's my one weakness. They'll take my mana away. I need that. I like how this character has evolved over like several seasons of me like understanding the mechanics of how the shield skills work better and better, and eventually like getting to the point where I'm like understanding it well enough to make, you know, like crazy builds.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is when the game actually gets fully released, we should know so much at that point that we're basically able to answer 99% of the questions.
And you get that by building characters and having fun and doing things, and that's kind of a nice little do-jank there. What do you think of that? 50% increased spell damage, and then it also has 102% increased chaos damage. I guess the spell damage rolled kind of low though. Like, I bet you could probably have like 100 spell and 100 chaos.
Chaos caster.
Honored ancestors.
Oh, a rare crumbling maul. You were no warrior. I think concentrated effect would work fine if I was doing bosses. I think that could be something that I like swap in if I'm doing like a boss battle specifically.
I'm kind of curious if you feel it that much. I'm kind of curious how magnified effect would feel. Like going the opposite direction. So instead of going from 4 to like 3, you go from 4 to
Hit
like
the
5
entire
or 6.
screen.
Yeah. I'm just curious how that feels.
Just feel to hit the whole screen. Let's go.
Out of mana.
Trying to take my time here because I'm doing my thing that took me forever today to climb to because I was too busy doing other things. My Atlas points.
Yep. I know. Should get the omen.
I wonder if Hasman Gold has a video up by now. I know he's busy with his dad and stuff, but like, I bet he probably does. On the
Yeah,
Blizzard
I'm
stuff.
Let me see. No, not yet. Not yet. Basically was out of commission for like 10 days. He only hopped in for those quick 2 videos.
That was a liar fall of fire there, sir. Can you calm the fire down?
No mana.
Dude, what the hell even are you?
In the
Freaking
right hands,
He-Man?
this could forge something truly exceptional.
Wow, that's kind of a nice helmet start. Look at that. 2 tier 1 mods.
Wow.
What would you craft with that? You want to try and craft on that?
Depends.
Impregnable warrior helmet of recuperation.
The thing about crafting on it would be like, what does your build need? You know, it's like you need a like, do I need res? I mean, would you try to hit the chaos armor thing on the suffix, but then so you can guarantee 1 res, and then try to go for the chaos armor for the second suffix, and then just slam the prefixes? Armor base does seem low too for some reason. Yeah, 52. 289 armor.
It says it's a level 78. But yeah, it requires a level 52. Yeah.
It's like it's a high level drop, but with a low level base.
With 2 tier 1 mods on it.
Yeah, which is why you got those nice tier 1s, because it's a high item level too. Just able to jump up there.
No mana.
It's not bad at all by any means. Just a little odd. Because it has like almost a perfect 100% increased armor, but it's only 289. What? 100% armor for 289.
Well, it doesn't have any flat, but yeah. I don't know what it would go to.
These are all ready to go. I run 2 cool max and then call it. I think we got 2 cool max and then call it.
2 Kulamox?
Kulamak, the invitation for the well. Jump in. Gotta jump in the well.
Oh, I don't think I've done that yet.
Grisly work continues.
It's fun.
My satchel is full.
Jump in. There's somebody down there who wants to sail it.
Oh yeah? Somebody's out there, so he gonna say hi to me? Is he nice or is he mean?
I don't think he's nice. I don't think this one's a friendly.
He's not very friendly. Okay, it's a very unfriendly, nice person him to be.
The way you get the invitation is like the abysses that open. So instead of saying abyssal depths, it'll say like lightless void. I think there's another one, and basically there's a boss down there instead of like the little treasure area, and then the boss drops the invitation.
The boss drops the invitation at the.
So like when you're in a map and you know how like sometimes you kill all the abyss monsters and it opens up an abyssal depth, so you jump in.
Yeah.
It's not always an abyssal depth. Sometimes you'll get ones that will say lightless void instead of abyssal depths.
Oh, okay. I haven't
And
gotten that yet.
one, that's like a special one. You jump down, it looks very similar, but you know how like at the end of there, there's like little couple treasure chests and like crazy rares at the end of those? Instead of that, it's a boss room.
Thanks for the donation, Matthew.
I've nowhere to keep that.
He said, "Tell Leon I sent him a towel if he's a little sweaty."
I'm sweaty.
Of course, Leon's sweaty. He's always been sweaty. He's always been sweaty.
There's a cool breeze.
Okay, he's always been sweaty. Where have you been? Like, I mean, seriously. Leon he's a hardcore player. Like he plays just as much as I do, if not more. which is saying a lot, since I literally will sit on here for like 12 hours a day.
I am a gamer in every sense of the word.
These reads, collect them if you speak.
I think Leon's secretly like a rich millionaire.
I wish.
Has like his own home, like stay at home. He just stays at home all day.
Oh,
Plays
what
video
happened
games.
was I had a career, and what happened was nothing worked out with the ladies. So I'm like, why am I working all these hours and traveling and doing all this stuff? Or I don't have a family, so I might as well just like not, kill myself with the work.
Oh yeah. So I think I just dropped an item. I don't know if look at this. It just dropped like that. I didn't do anything to it. Nothing. Just dropped just like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's kind of nuts.
The bottom half is very nice.
Like it's missing attack speed. Oh no, it has attack speed. It has everything. Like it's not. It doesn't. It's only really missing like the top part. Like that's it. It's got the attack speed. It's got the reduction of requirements, which you would want if you were doing the blood. It's got the melee skills +6. It's got a pretty nice T2 fire roll, which is kind of crazy.
Wait, that would be like an elemental weapon. I think the way you craft those this season is you try to get elemental damage with attacks, and then you try to do the last one as a gain as fire, gain as whatever.
I mean, I don't know if I want to use it, but like.
Yeah, that's like kind of the strategy maybe.
But I mean, you think it's worth something to put it up for somebody who might want to craft on it? Like,
we can look. I haven't looked at elemental maces.
Yes?
I mean,
this boss just pinned me in.
oh yeah, you're fighting the boss. I forgot.
That's not even fair. Okay, we're okay. We're okay.
What are you doing? Just give me a ball. Oh, that's such a good boy. You did such a good. I'm so proud. Go do the pet night, and I'll give you the pets. And then I'll ask for the. Oh my goodness, you did 2 paws. That's so good. You did 2 paws. That's a good paw. You did so good. That's a good paw, and I'm proud of that. I'm so proud. You's a good as boy. Look at that goodness. That's a goodums boy. I'm gonna get you toes. How about that? I'm gonna get them toes. I'm gonna get them toes. Get them like this. Get them little toes. Coulda said, don't grab my toes. Those is my toes. That's not yours.
There's mine.
Attack speed on that thing, 1.29. Say 1.2.
I mean, yeah, the attack speed's kind of low because what is it, like 20 something or whatever? It's only 17. It's only 17, which isn't like super duper duper amazing, but.
Oh, 197, 109, so it would be like 160-ish.
The top end on the tier 2 fire rolled really good too, 197. The top end is 198, so it rolled really close to the top end on the tier 2 fire.
These aren't crafted up. Let me sort by one that's crafted, like someone actually invested into one of these. Okay, this is a lightning fire, which is weird with fizz. I don't know what this guy is doing. He's all over the place.
What does that mean? I've never seen that before. Why does it have a... On the inscribed ultimatum, why does it say cowardly? And then the other one says deadly. And then, like... Why does it have a thing underneath of it?
Interesting.
What does that mean? When did they start adding random words to the bottom of them? I'm gonna put it in the officer swap for the time being. I'm gonna go. I want to do at least one chaos before I log off. Let me hop over to the chaos.
I mean, I see some of them craft it,
but none.
People they're crafting them weird. Like
they
they'll
don't
do like
they don't understand how the elemental works.
Yeah, but they're pricing them like crazy. But they're this one. Like, let's pick one of these. 30 divine. Okay, elemental damage with attacks, fire damage. Good choice. But then he puts on the hybrid fizz, which is like, so there's no flat fizz, there's no giant fizz. It's just hybrid accuracy rating fizz. Like, who cares? Like, that doesn't even mix well. And then there's another one with like flat fizz, fire damage, and no percentage, and he just got. He wants 50 divine. I don't know what these people are doing. It doesn't add up to me, like these crafts.
Yeah, we're doing fine, Matthew. Yeah, it sounds like they might be confused on what to put on there with the fire, and they don't know that you can get like the extra fire or like some of the other things. I don't know.
So there's one guy who did like a lightning fire. I'll link this. Post this one in the Discord. Posted it 6 hours ago. He made this craft. I have no clue if it's going to sell at all. It's kind of weird. Lightning fire combo with the gain as.
Gain as damage lightning. Melee 7. He's got +7 on there, so that's probably why he thinks it's worth a lot. It's got 2 elements, but he doesn't have any elemental damage as.
Exactly. It just... All of them seem to be like a mixture of like...
The elemental damage with attacks isn't necessarily required. Like, it's basically just increased. And it's the same increase that you could potentially get from the board. So I guess theoretically, like, maybe that's the better way to do it if you're not building, like, on your rings and amulet, you know, rings and gloves and stuff. Because then you're getting more raw as opposed to more additive bonus. I don't know. I don't know what that would actually work out to, like at the end of the day.
I don't think so. Got you.
It's more of a head scratcher. I don't know if it's like I'm tired, but I don't understand half of those weapons up there and the prices around them.
Well, I mean, we would have been scratching our head at my spear, like, if we didn't know, like, what was going on with it now. I mean, granted, we could do a Giant's Blood version of it, and it would be, like, absolutely insane. I wonder if that's, like, the current go-to for, you know, like, maybe we're just behind the curve, and maybe everybody already knows about the buff stick, like, that we created. They're like, yeah,
I
you
mean, there
guys are
might be
stupid.
some people.
They're like, you're stupid. I think the shield skills are really underrated right now. I think that's honestly what it is. I think a lot of people don't know how to get like the most out of them. They don't understand how the shield armor thing works. The people who figured out the shield armor thing, like, you know, they figure out the basics like I did about the plus the skills, but they don't like go deeper than that and try and figure out to add the like other
Wipe
elements
that
and whatnot.
smile off your face. One cannot outrun time.
One cannot outrun time. Can't we though? Can't we?
Try not to die.
Out of mana. Need mana.
when the shield wall hits, it steals all my mana back. I mean, as long as there's something to hit. I can't be using it willy-nilly, but... used to get into like a nervous habit sometimes when I was in games, and I would just be using my abilities at random, like while I'm playing, and like when you get into an ability that uses its like the mana when you hit nothing, like it's rough because you're like, I just burned all my mana for no reason. Why did I do that? Okay.
Don't give up so early. They will not rest until you have perished.
They will not rest. I probably shouldn't have done the volatile ones. I hate this one. Especially with like the bosses and stuff. When the bosses give you like a big one and kill you after the boss fight, I gotta make sure I remember to dodge the big ones.
No mana.
That's so cool, man.
Where's this the floating rock thing wouldn't just immediately fall as soon as you leave the thing?
I know, the radius is so awful on that thing. I hate that.
It seems to be smaller than it's indicated too. Like it doesn't seem to be the same size as what it's indicated.
The best way I like to play with it is I actually like to be behind it, and I let it lead. That way I have like room to dodge forward and it still keeps moving and stuff.
Well, I'm a shield charge, so like I'm running past it. Like I'm shield charging past it. Like I gotta like dodge roll exit my shield charge to make sure that I'm not leaving the circle. And then half the time I dodge roll backwards and then like mess it up. It's dumb.
I mean, movement, attack, yeah, it's unfortunate.
I've almost got it there. It's almost here. Okay.
Oh, yeah, I hate that thing. Generally, I just stand behind it. I let it move forward itself, and I just stay in range behind it, and then dodge forward if I need to. But also, like when the floor things are going off, I'm like baiting it behind it, so it's not like in the way, and I have to constantly stop while we trying to bait the floor things behind it.
We are only getting started. Mortality seeks you in kind.
Mortality seeks you in kind. What's up, Boogus? That a Boogus? What you doing? You digging? No, he's not. You know you're not supposed to be digging. Oh, he's. Oh no, that's right. You're not supposed to be digging. Oh. He said that's bullcrap.
25% movement speed, fire, lightning, life.
That's good.
Decent.
It's guild stash worthy. I think it's guild stash worthy.
Yeah.
Engineered some of the fiercest creatures to ever exist.
Holy cow. This is random. Massive Thorns damage if you consumed a third endurance charge. It's like 47% Thorns.
47% thorns when you consume an endurance charge.
Yeah, it's on that this special ring. The grip of Colback. Like you just get random things down there when you're fighting the boss. You like kind of craft these rings all the time. And they just get random things on it. Like that got increased strength, magnitude of chill, thorns damage. I don't know how to control the outcome yet. They just seem to be very random.
50% less area of effect and projectile. No, thank you. Rare monsters have an additional modifier. 30% increased rare monsters. Okay.
The exceptional are more common than you think.
That boss got absolutely gobsmacked. Poor guy. That wasn't the harder one. The harder one is more annoying, but... You know, the funny thing is they can destroy my walls too. And when they destroy my walls, even though they don't do as much damage, they still do a lot of effing damage. It depends if they destroy them in time. This is like only a 6-second duration on them. Am I missing this way? I mean, it seems like I could probably, I don't know, I mean, we don't want to speak too soon, but seems like I could probably just run these and make money off of it. I mean, if with those ones being like 40 or 50 exalts a pop, I mean, that's not bad. Unless, you know, eventually it gets to the point where there's a lot more, you know, like it's a much bigger gap between like the exalts and the whatnots. It's a decent little pair of like booties. 4 level 48 booties for the shop.
Yep.
1 res, movement speed, decent evasion, maximum life, 140 maximum life. It's pretty nice. That little weird dexterity roll on there is kind of jankety, but whatever. Level 48. I mean, those are great for an evasion pair of boots for level 48.
Halfway.
A Val Orb. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the Val Orb. That's amazing. Monsters have 300% increased critical hit chance. Let's go with that one.
Gossamer flesh and brittle bone.
I got the, I don't know if you took it, but I took it, and it does wonders. It's Blade Catcher, defend with 200% of armor against critical hits.
Seek out the
That's very
corners.
nice.
Just basically makes it so that your armor just doubles versus critical hits. It's freaking amazing.
So, I think 15 strength just built into it.
Oh yeah, it's amazing. I was taking
It's
it,
right
and
there.
sometimes I would scrap it, and then I would take it back, and then, like, I was using it as like my feeder. Like every time I needed like an extra point, I would like pull, I would pull a point from it, and then I would level up and put it back in. But like, it is really good to keep the crits off your back,
It helps fight against like that big weakness of armor, because like a
which
crit's
is the high
usually a bigger
damage.
hit.
Yeah, and the crits are always bigger hits, so.
It's like, okay, now you have 3 times the armor for this. So
Yeah, I mean that's huge. Like my armor goes from like my normal, what is it, 16,600, so 200% of that And so it's now what, 32,000 for crits, which should be pretty. That sounds pretty good. There's always like a steady stream of monsters like coming to get me while I'm trying to do the stone altar. Like, leave me alone. I think this is my least favorite part of the chaos, is doing the little stone altars and going in and get the stones. I don't like the stones. You know, it's stupid. Like, I gotta, especially when they like hide the stones behind like 7 levers, and you're like, you're like, hold on, let me use these 16 levers here and figure out the combination to open this little area. Okay, I think I figured it out. Nope, did get it wrong. Let me try again. I started to like memorize the configurations, but I don't know if that's good either. I'm like, okay, yeah, there's this configuration. I remember that one. This one's kind of easy, although they do make you go up and down elevators, which is annoying. I just don't like the Val Soul Cores either, because like when you pick them up, they like suck your HP away. It's like anti-regeneration.
It's like a race to drop them off. Get rid of them.
I mean, this character's like in a solid place. I mean, he could get further, of course. He could get stronger. He could get even better gear.
Could hardly call that a challenge.
Oh, there's an elemental damage with attacks. You jank. Bleeds, inflict poison. Monsters always hit, inflicting bleed and poison. Ugh. Yeah. You know what? Let's do it. Let's test our build and let's see how far we're pushing it.
Jagged edges and
I mean, we've got chaos, which should help us with the poison, and we've got physical, which should help us with the bleed. Well, at least as far as I'm aware. Well, I don't know. Maybe we just die here. Maybe this is where we die. Oh, it's the boss arena too. It's the they saved the best one for last, little bastards.
Will this creature be your end?
Lend me your strength.
Dang, he broke my wall, a little turd. I'm the one who's supposed to break the wall, not you.
Spoils of war.
Look at this little playland. It's like you just saw the big bird get smashed, and you think you're gonna do something?
Look at that 41% rarity on that mask. Yeah, I know. He just like popped out and was like, I'm gonna get you.
Look what you did to that bird over there. Look at the big one.
Did you see him almost die from destroying my own wall? He destroyed my wall and he took like half his health and damage, and I didn't even get the 140 times multiplier.
I swear, if that boss dies like that, the Plagueling should just churn and run.
Pretty much.
Be careful where you stand.
I don't have 75% chaos, but I think the armor is bridging the gap. I think that having that armor on the helmet thing is, I think it's working. I think it's doing the biz.
Protection.
My mana problems are just getting worse and worse though.
You're gonna enter the warrior, like every warrior approaches a time in their life where every single skill gets the life tap support. I'm just saying this, but I think it's a true statement. It's just like I can't handle the mana issues.
Just life leech your way to victory.
Yep.
Need mana.
I don't know what it is about life when it gets converted to life, because the mana drains so heavily, but when it's life, I feel like I never lose my life when I cast a skill. It's very weird. And it might just because like I'm built into life, and I have like the regen going, and life pot's always going. And
I mean, the
leech
mana
always going.
regenerates over time too, but like it doesn't regenerate that fast. I don't know.
But I never see it drain like yours is just like, right? But that doesn't happen to life for some reason. That just like.
Out of mana.
Dragon scale boots. So what did you think that crafting base I found was worth anyway? Like, do you think I should just throw it up for a divine and see if somebody wants to buy it?
We talking about the mace from
yeah,
before?
that +6 mace with the attributes and the attack speed and the fire damage.
I don't know what to think of those weapons right now. You saw that example. It's kind of crazy that. Let me look at this thing.
At your own risk.
Fire damage. Damages lightning. Flat lightning.
Cling to life.
I mean, it's +7. Like, is someone actually gonna buy that? Does he think it's worth that? I don't.
Like, you're thinking he just posted it like that and it's not even worth anything.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't look like it's for anything unless we're just missing the usefulness of it.
I mean, it's a decent elemental damage mace. I'm not saying it's bad, but is that 100 divines? Like 100 divine fizz, like you'll see it like earns its price. Like, holy cow, everything rolled perfect. That thing has like 1100 maximum damage, and like this thing is insane. That looks like a that's a tier 2 fire. That lightning is probably like tier 4 or something. It's not like a tier 1 lightning or anything. Like, 'cause I think tier 1 lightning on two-hander is over 300 damage.
Out of mana.
The gain as is just an essence, which we can guarantee. It just doesn't seem like it's like a wow factor to be 100 divine. It's just very confusing. And there's a lot of them up there that they're like 50, 55, 30, and none of them I would like really say were worthy of that price. But I don't know.
Can I get a neon sign for headstone? I have no clue. I mean, maybe.
Just throw it in the stash overnight. I don't know. You just put it in the.
It's in the officer swap right now. I think. Like, I was just gonna like, I don't know what I was gonna do with it.
I think because I would just throw it in there and see if someone grabs it out of your auto buy thing. Like, throw it in there for like a div or 2 div and see if someone just buys it to craft on it. I don't think it's gonna happen, but you can try it. Just see what happens. If nobody does, then we can play with it tomorrow.
Giggity.
We can look more into this. I think I'm too tired to even think about what to do with those things.
I mean, it looks like it's an excellent Giant's Blood two-handed like variant weapon, but like whether or not it's actually worth using, I don't know. What the hell just happened? There's the thing was off the screen. How the hell did I just take damage from that? That's bullcrap. Like, what the hell even was that? I'm over here and the thing was over there and somehow I took damage from it. Oh my god, I'm so sick of this thing. And like when it's off the screen, sometimes it just explodes next to me anyway, even though I'm like nowhere near it. Like, it doesn't even make any sense. This game is too roly-poly. What's wrong with being roly-poly? You don't like poly-poly rollies? I mean, most ARPGs have a dodge roll now, so, like, I mean, it's not new. keep dying in maps and you can't level. I mean, are you layering your defenses, Dragon Dice, or are you going with like a single defense layer? It's one of the mistakes that a lot of people make is they go with like one defensive layer, like just evasion or just armor or just energy shield, or you know, like you really have to focus in on like maybe like 2 or 3 different defensive layers. Like, you know, like if you're doing armor, you can tie it together with blocking. Or if you're doing like evasion, evasion could also be tied together with blocking, or you could tie it together with energy shield, or you can add in the deflection if you can manage to get enough evasion to use the deflection. Such a painful area with this stupid thing. I don't know why I didn't think to just like not do the stupid doom circles. The stupid doom circles are so dumb. I forgot how dumb they were. That's my fault. Guess I'll just have to use trade. Are you in the kinship, Dragon Dice? We've got tons of items in the kinship vault if you want to take a look. If you're not in the kinship, you could always join. And I mean, doesn't cost anything. You just gotta agree to the rules. That's pretty much it. Join Discord, hop in.
Now this is starting to get fun.
So Caudle's Soul Core of Foulness. Martial weapon adds 19 to 29 chaos damage. That's cool. Wonder how much that costs.
Their indomitable spirit protects them.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, other than the items that are in there, if you search through them, I mean, I know for a fact I've put in some good items in there, so...
Need mana.
I knew you would prove victorious. Eventually.
Okay, well, he's dead. I got a wooden club. I just love it when your endgame boss, like of a whole chaos area, like drops you. Well, I guess he's not technically the last boss, but he's up there. Like drops you like a poopy item, like a baby item. It's like getting Eisenhart's breastplate off of like Bale.
Make it quick.
Alright, well, I proved to myself I can do it, so, I mean, that was easy. I kind of just, like, breezed through the whole thing. There was a couple little nasty points in there with, like, the bleeds and whatnot that seemed to be bypassing my armor. But, I mean, I handled it. Bosses got absolutely gobsmacked out of existence. Like, good job. Goodbye, bosses. This build certainly does have the burst damage, that's for sure. Like, a lot of burst. What's up, Wind Fury? Many burst. The burstiest. I think it's time for me to go to bed. It's like 4 o'clock. Go chill out and watch some like Star Trek or something and just have a good day.
What's new?
Who's the person that you change your hideout with? Is it still Alva? It is still Alva. I want to try the shoreline one. I haven't done the shoreline one yet. Let's change it up.
Look at this! Isn't it wonderful?
This is the new one that you get access to, right? That's not terrible. It's a recombinator, okay. Got some doojanks, little map device.
Welcome. Take your time.
I mean, I kind of like it. Everything's all nice and tight together. It's tight. It's all nice and tight.
So it is.
Alright, so what's our profit from this run? Aside from the odd exalt and whatnot that we got, let's take a look at
Oh,
Angie.
it's you.
And let's do some currency exchange stuff just to see what we got. So one run, we got a Soul Core of Foulness, which is only worth 3 exalts, so nothing fancy there. We got a Soul Core of Citaquaddle. Wait, no. No, it's not even worth 1 exalt. It's 3 of them to a single exalt. Okay, so that's like 1/3 of an exalt. Citaquaddles is 13, so that's not bad. The Toponate is 5. And then we also got the Deadly Fate, which is currently going for 21. So that's, what, 21, 25, 36 and a half. And, like, we got a couple other little things. I'd say probably about, like, 40. We made, like, 40 exalts on that. We got a decent pair of boots that we can throw in the guild stash. And we got this crazy, weird rarity helmet, which I don't know what to make of this thing. It's kind of neat. I don't know. It's interesting, that's for sure. There's the salvage bench. Hit that with the hammer. Alright, so we're gonna put this one in the shop, right, for tonight for like, what do you think, like one divine? Just throw it in there for a div and see if somebody buys it.
I'm sure someone will want that.
I mean, it's very well rolled for 1 div. It is missing some of the things, the crucial things that would make it work, which is part of the problem. But it is very well rolled for 1 div. I'm gonna put this one in here for like a div too, because it's got 41 frickin' rarity on it. I don't know, maybe somebody will snag it. It's just gonna sit there overnight anyway, and if nobody grabs it, I could just do whatever I want with it. I guess I could try and make some money on these things too, so there. So let's put the Deadly Fate up there. Actually, you know what? I kind of want to fight the boss. Yeah, I kind of want to fight that boss, so let's just hold on to it for now. I'll do something with it later. I'll put these Toponates in the officer swap for the time being, in case anybody wants to use them for crap.
Greetings. This is what we have available.
This is what we have available.
I'll find a use for it. Bring any tomes you find.
So I'll put that right there for the time being. $17 spirit gem, huh? Defiance banner goes up. Alright, guys and gals, it's been fun. It's been 10.5 hours. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me today. Be sure to hit that like button and subscribe button if you enjoy the content. And as always, keep watching.